Yeah, right, Joy? Yeah, Briar, I'm told that I was like one of the last people, one of the last Americans live. Yeah, right, Teasy? You know. Hi, Sandy. Sorry, guys. I'm just getting my ugh, download new version here. All right. Hi, hi, hi. Who was found guilty here at civil trial? Less than 1 month ago. I'm angry today. Posthumous pardon of a certain financier that owned an island. You're kidding. You're kidding. No. Sorry, I'm responding to the Discord. How are you guys doing? Such a long day. I'm good. I'm lucky in that it has not been as long a day for me because I went to sleep. I was up all night working, and then I went to sleep like this morning once the sun was up. So it's been I've been up for not that long, just a few hours. No, I slept great. I slept fine. Thank you. I just have a weird sleep schedule. I've had sleep issues my whole life, but I find what's best is like letting myself sleep when I naturally do it. You know what I mean? I'm nocturnal. So much for getting that TikTok tattoo. I know. Tell me about it. Listen, I have hope. I have actually high hopes for Shu. I know he's kissing the ring and stuff, but as far as like billionaire assholes go, he's held out pretty well. And I have high hopes for like the algo. Part of the thing that makes the TikTok algo as good as it is like chronically ADHD and recently discovered narcolepsy. Oh, interesting. I'm just gonna do this later. Sorry. I think the algo is good enough at giving people what they want that even with the additional censorship things, which we've all had a fair amount of practice at. Hi. Sorry, I'm just getting up my multi-chat. Hi, guys on YouTube or on Twitch. My chat thing isn't running. Yeah, sorry, I had to get it up. It's like such a little add-on, and is it running now on there? Okay, there we go. Let me know if it drops again. Okay, sorry. It's not the same algo. Well, so firstly, the algo is going to take a while to get back online. It's going to take a few days to reprocess everything, okay? It took hours to turn off. It's going to take even longer to turn back on. This was my suspicion. It was confirmed by like a programmer and computer science person. They were like, listen, everything's going to be wonky while everything kind of comes back on and like reprocesses. It's a lot easier to turn off the stuff, which we know was also not easy, than it is to turn it all back on. It's all going to have to like you know what I mean? And click back in. And as certain portions, like even just like my going live functionality, I had to hit like go live multiple times before it worked. It's still slowly coming online. And once it all comes online, it's still got to process that information. The algorithm takes information not just from your behavior, but from the behavior of other people with similar interests and behaviors as you. Okay? So as we saw, the accounts came on at different rates and different people's, like, you know, someone today in one of my chats or maybe it was last night, was like, oh, no chat, like no message history is available. And then eventually they got it back. And and some people are like missing some, it's just because your account is mostly functional doesn't mean it's entirely functional yet. Everything is still going to be coming back online, all that stuff. Changes to the algorithm, they would not have, I'm willing to bet, they would not have been able to just implement them that easily overnight. Some changes, sure. There is certain censorship happening. Certain specific things I have seen actual evidence of, but I am like Charlize, mine too, actually. I don't know. Meta, there's no evidence that Meta and TikTok have like merged or anything like that. Welcome back, everyone. I kind of want to give TikTok the multi-chat too, if it's possible, so you guys can like talk amongst each other, talk amongst yourselves. It's just whenever I do it, it's just like it doesn't work very well. Thank you, Michael. Although now, I mean, so do you still support? Did you see the what Elon Musk did on stage today? So do you understand who you support now? Yeah, Claudia. I'm going to say give it... Okay, Ginger. Well, I'm curious because Michael Moon just came in here and said, you and I are opposites politically. So, Michael, are you a schmaltzy? You support a guy doing that salute on stage. You know what that makes you, right, Michael? Yeah. They are trying to defend it. I already have comments saying like, oh, it's AI. Oh, it's fake. I was there. He didn't do that. It's like, sorry, what? It's like on live TV. See above, you answered. I didn't see your answer. Your answer got filtered, Michael. You're going to have to be clever with your verbiage. Yeah, seeing the ADL defend him was crazy work. I mean, if you know anything about the ADL, you shouldn't be surprised. The ADL is more about is than it is about actual Semitism. You want to hear his excuse if he has one. So what about, Michael, what do you say about the people in the crowd who cheered when he did it? Let's say it was an accident that he did it. We all saw it and know exactly what it looks like, right? Even if it was an accident that he did it, we know he did the thing, right? He did the salute, whether it was an accident or not. So what do you say about all the people who cheered for it? You didn't see it yet? Go to my profile. You can go watch it there. Yeah, Michael. Go watch the video. It's on my profile. The last 2 videos have the thing. Go to 2 videos back to see the immediate one. That's the fastest way you'll see it. He said it was from the heart. Yeah. Really, M? Jesus. The way he did it with his full fucking body, dude. That's the thing. Like, what's crazy, it was like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's not so shocking in that sense. Yeah, Pixel. So Pixel, I was just saying this. I have high hopes. I'm waiting on bated breath on Shu. Because Shu has been basically the sort of longest resistance, like of all the billionaires with social stuff, media in their hands. I have high hopes for him. He has to kiss the ring. I also think, though, that the fact that I think there's a reason. Maybe this is like just too hopeful and this is copium, but number one, I pointed out from the beginning, I said he's going to have to fucking kiss the ring because it's a matter of survival for his company, right? There's a difference between that and like Bezos, whose company was going to survive and thrive regardless, who kissed the ring. Same with Zuck. Like Zuck's failures and his money did not rely on DJT. He would have made just as much fucking money, like maybe not just as much, but plenty of fucking money without kissing the ring. Yeah. They kissed the ring at a choice, okay? That's, to a certain extent, that is a choice. Okay. Shu did not do it until the very last second that his company's survival absolutely depended on it, okay? And we've seen time and time again that while he's had to play ball, he's typically waited until the last fucking minute to do it with them, okay? He did a couple things. He reposted some like Charlie Kirk videos, right? And people freaked out, but understandably. He did the messages of like, thank you, Trump. Thank you, dear leader. Like kind of exaggerated things. He has since removed the reposts. Okay, the right-wing reposts he has since removed. I think they got screenshotted. They were like made in the news. He probably got to like show someone, look, I do this. And then he removed them. The messages praising Trump, to me, are so fucking exaggerated. I mean, we all know that. And yes, it's propaganda. And I'm not going to say it's not effective, especially to a certain like subsection of the population that can't put two and two together. But also, I feel like there's a reason that Jeff Bezos and even like Elon really and Zuck don't sit down and say, thank you, Trump. I owe everything to you. And yes, part of it is the survival factor, but also I think that the flattery, if flattery is the worst we get, I think we're relatively fine. I don't think it's going to be the worst we get, but I think Shu is fucking smart. I think Shu is smarter than that. Maybe it's copium, whatever, but we don't know for a fact it will be state owned. I am concerned. Listen, I am absolutely fucking concerned. In Trump's statement, when he says 50% like U.S. owned, he also in one of those things says something like U.S. company owned. So I don't believe he doesn't seem to actually mean state owned, to be clear. I am, yes, concerned about what company he will end up partnering with. He is not partnered with Meta. None of the evidence given by people that some shady thing happened with Meta is actually real that I've seen. Like, none of it. Okay? He said state-owned tonight. We'll see about that. Let me see. Such a Novak thing. Yes, half of his executive orders are legally impossible. That's the other thing. He said U.S. owned a couple of times, but at one point he said like company. He used the word like company or something like that, or like approved deal or whatever. Because at first I was like, what do you fucking, I was reading it the same way. And then I saw like, there was like two different statements he made. And in one of them, he mentioned in one sentence, like there was mention of like a company or of like or approving a deal or something. And that made me go, oh, okay. He's just saying like U.S. He's just, using shorthand because whatever. I know we can't, Dreamy, but. Well, Aiden, he's already taken back the groceries promise. He took it back last month. Yeah. So. They also pardoned all the J6ers today. Yeah, he did it twice, Sandy. Are my YouTube comments going through? Sandy, are you still on YouTube? Are the YouTube comments showing up for you in the multi-chat? This is why I was going to maybe update the... They're not, are they? I gotta update this little add-on thingy. Okay, they aren't popping up on screen. Okay, sorry about that. If they're not popping up on screen, that means they're not popping up on my multi-chat either, so I do apologize. The thing is buggy. Okay. Hi, Abe. They won't. They're already, you mean in general, Amanda, or like today? Oh, yay, Sandy. Okay, you're up there. Hi, Abe. He took us off Paris climate. Yeah. Fucking nuts. Absolutely fucking nuts. Where's the girl with the list? She should add that to it. Told you I follow you on YouTube. Thank you for following me on YT. Please, guys, please. I'm going to still keep building that life raft. In 90 days, should we meet here again? 90 days, have another farewell party. Polls at a WHO. Jesus. I've been avoiding the news today. Even with that, I could not avoid. Hold on. Paris climate. God, I guess I have to like actually look at the news now too. Trump, WHO. It's the dumbest fucking thing. I can't fucking believe this. Oh boy. Missing the rest of the chat in YouTube chat. You guys can see it though on screen, right? Yeah, today I was talking to Philippe. I was like, we should go to a range to do some target practice. And he was like, do you think we should buy one? And I was like, no. I'm more likely to use it on myself. It was a whole thing. And, finally I told him, I'm like, I'd rather just buy a ticket to Spain. Yes, Juan, I'm streaming on YouTube as well. I'm not saying that flippantly, Michael. No, the studies show if you have one in the house, you are far more likely to end up using it on yourself. And, I'm not going to Spain. I actually am. I'm going there this summer. And also a little earlier than that for a bridal shower. Or technically bachelorette party. Same as TikTok. Perezbrenna. I know what side you're on, Michael. You're not safe. Yeah, right, Teasy? Teasy says, by accident, I gotta say, I don't remember the last time I did a Schmittler salute by accident. Teasy, I wish you should find me on YouTube and watch. Oh, I guess I didn't post the last TikTok on YouTube. Never mind. Hold on. Although I got a bunch of schmotzies on there. Everyone on YouTube is a fucking schmotzi. Those are the only people who like comment on my shit. It's so depressing. Mm-hmm. Copy. Done. Cancel. I am a little bit disappointed in myself in that I gave in to the anger today. I kind of made myself a promise that over the next 4 years, if we even last that long, sorry, that was a little too dark, maybe, that I would focus on the fuck? Reels over 3 minutes won't be shown to people who don't already follow you? Since when? The fuck? Whatever. Fine. I don't care. Yes and no in a daze. Red support a guy who literally did a salute on stage today. It's not as simple as up and down. It's not as simple as class warfare. You're not on anyone's side. You just disagree on occasion. Michael, you told me yourself that we are completely opposites in, like, politically we're complete opposites, which tells me what side you're on. Like, very simple. Very, very simple. Missing the rest of chat in YouTube chat. What do you mean you're missing the rest of the chat in YouTube chat? The rest of the chat doesn't appear in YouTube chat because they're different apps. I just have it on screen so you can read it. If that's okay. Is it normal that TikTok vibes are so different today? In what sense? What I was going to say is, like, I don't know, John. How long do you think, I mean, you just, whatever. I'm not going to say it. It does make it easier to control, which is why you got to remember that the right is a tool of the, billionaires and the top 1%. They are a tool of them. It's not as simple as, like, class warfare. Like, they destroy the unity that we should all have from within. That is why billionaires and the wealthy go so hard right, because it actually fucking helps them to convince people to hate one another. They don't need to, like, genuinely, I'm not saying that they don't, but they don't need to genuinely believe those hateful things for them to realize their value to them as the wealthy and as the ruling class. Exactly. Lettuce. I am live on TikTok too. Yes, Courtney. Most of the chat is TikTok. You can see the icons on there. But the alternate universe where it was otherwise the same. Yeah, John. They were complicit. Fewer of them than Republicans, however. So I take it you like the party that's way more hawkish on is. I take it you just want to hate people and pretend you don't. So you pretend it's about Pal. Thanks, Obama. Oh my God. So I'm not trying to start beef, but also I have to complain about this. I got a little ragey. I'm pretty sure a fucking creator stole my joke and like monetized it. I'm pretty sure she stole my joke and monetized it. Because I made the thanks Obama joke, and it was like a 12-second video or something like that, so it can't be monetized. And I'd been like thinking about it, like I was thinking of making a longer post and being like, hey everyone, like we should piss off Trump by doing this and to try to get it to be like 1 minute long. And then I was like, you know what, fuck it, whatever. I'll just say thanks Obama, and then don't forget to thank Obama. And then all the comments say, thanks, Obama, thanks, Obama. And then like 2 hours later, apparently just based on the timestamps, this other account went and said, hey, guys, I have an idea, like just to piss off Trump. Basically made exactly 1 minute or 1 minute long video, speaking kind of slowly and falteringly and being like, everyone stitch me. And the thing is, when people start stitching your video, it like pushes out the video and stuff. And she was like, I think we should all make videos saying, thanks, Obama, for saving TikTok. Maybe she thought of it on her own, but also it was like after my post, I feel like she saw the engagement. She follows a bunch of creators that I get compared to. She doesn't follow me, but she follows a lot of creators that I get compared to and grouped into in like when I get tagged and stuff. And I can't help but think that she stole my fucking joke and monetized it and encouraged people, and it worked. It's like over half a million views, by encouraging people to stitch her and say thanks Obama and stuff. I'm fucking annoyed. Let's sue her. No, I can't. Claudia. I can't see if she liked it or not. You also like have no way of seeing who saved your post or who liked it or whatever. Like you can see the alert, but you can only see like so far back. You can't see like a comprehensive list or whatever. It just like, yeah, it just bugged me because it was like, it was so clearly like the fact that she was speaking kind of slowly and falteringly. And I'm saying this as someone who's like, I've like spoken a little bit more slowly. And if I have a video that's near 1 minute long, if it's close enough, I'll like sometimes like elongate a little bit just to get to a minute long. I'll post things that aren't a minute long, which don't get monetized. And the fact that she was speaking slowly, falteringly, and it was literally just a minute long, like she couldn't even get it like fully over the finish line or whatever, and encouraging people to stitch her was like fully a monetization grab, fully. And it fucking bothers me. It bothers me a little bit. What stops you from adding trailing silence? Nothing, but people will stop watching. You know what I mean? And I think if like you leave a long silence at the end and people don't watch it, I think it doesn't get like pushed really. I don't know, maybe I'll try it, but I think so, yeah. I think that it matters, like completion rate matters for monetization. At least like originally with the creator reward program, like because I was invited to like, you know, these Zoom presentation things. They were like the sweet spot is you want people to watch it in full, like to the point where it like starts replaying again. Not you don't get paid for the like replay view. You don't get paid for any views from someone that are repeat views, but if they watch all the way through to the point where it starts repeating, the algo really likes that. We're talking about someone on TikTok who I suspect stole and monetized my joke. It bothers me because she could have like literally just stitched me. She could have stitched me and been like, oh my God, thanks Obama. She could have started off, but if she stitched me, she wouldn't be monetized either. I think she fucking stole it. It bothers me. Thank you. 8A40. I use the restroom. Excuse me, guys. That was fun. Someone told me that I went viral, that the viral from the end of the live, that the clip from the end of the vibe. What is wrong with my brain? I have a headache. I might have a migraine. I have a really bad fucking headache right now. So it might be a migraine. Someone told me that the clip from the end of the live went viral while we were offline. I don't know if they were just kidding, but if anyone sees it, will you send it to me, please? Oh, you did? Oh, thank you, Claudia. It did? Wait, really? Will someone send it to me? I need water. Oh God, my head hurts. My head really, really hurts. Fuck. Where's my water bottle? Hi, baby. I'll be right back. Oh God. Oh really? YouTube Shorts real? Man, this videos when you're in the bathroom and repeating. You missed me. I missed you too, Josh. So glad to be back. Nothing much happened. I went to. I went to the restroom. I got my water bottle. I got ibuprofen. My head is killing me, and I just had like fucking word salad come out of my mouth. It kind of like I'm having a stroke. So I'm hoping it's just migraine or something. Migraine vibes. Oh, God. Yeah, I just had some caffeine. Oh, that doesn't get me filtered. Because it thinks I'm doing bad things. They're literal schmozzies defending Elon on YouTube. Hello, Christopher Bold. Yo, dog. We are back. Oh, God. Inaugural headache. Oh, my God. Really? Is that what we think it is? No, I didn't, Matt. I've been avoiding. I slept. So I was up all night working on my history video. Absolute fucking fail. I like literally want to like scrap it all and start over from scratch. And then so I went to sleep this morning around 7 a.m. and slept through most of the day. Because, yeah, there's nothing today that I really felt like witnessing. And unfortunately, I got the worst of the highlights because they're kind of unavoidable. You know, the salute, Paris, pardons, and WHO. But no, I have not been. 75 days? I thought it would be at least the 90. 75 days. Okay, so 75 days, we'll meet back here. Go down with the ship again. Oh, sorry, Elaine. Trump does say a lot of things. Yeah, I agree. 8 A. They were absolutely chilling. Thank you, Michael. It's also the same as my TikTok, perezbrenna. Please find me on the others. I'm not really on Red Note, by the way. I'm not really. I'm on there, but I'm not posting there. Were you surprised, V? He pardoned his whole family because Trump has promised political prosecutions. Like, he did it to keep his family safe. Otherwise, Trump is going to prosecute anyone for anything, for bullshit. He's going to imprison them. Like, he has said as much. No, not all government workers, Shirley, because some of them are schmozzies. He pardoned them specifically not because, like, Trump will prosecute them even if they didn't do anything. What are you not understanding? It's not like, yeah. Yeah, schmozzies. I can't say the real word because I get in trouble. Ironically, they're leading our fucking country and I can't even say the word. Yeah. Yes, there is. 8A. Thoughts on the People's March? The protests against current things are happening? Is it something else? Oh, shoot. Thank you. The Twitch page. On my Twitch page. Okay, on my Twitch page. Yeah, sorry, because I was able to nab at first. Perezbrenna was not available on TikTok or on YouTube. And so I did perez.brenna, but suddenly, magically, it became available eventually. So I don't know what happened. Thank you for letting me know. It should be, I think it's correct on my Linktree. Oh, God. Creator dashboard? Is that where I do this? Home. Wow, I've made $13.77 on Twitch. Total. Yay. Where am I? Where's my profile? Profilio. Channel? Is that what it is? This is how rarely I go. Nope, I don't want to watch my thing. Oh, hi. There I am on Twitch. God, it's so weird that you guys can see the wide view of my apartment, which is messy. Creator. Where is it? We making bank. Will you guys still follow me if I start posting and streaming from Spain? Andrew Tate was able to stream from Romania and it was fine. But if I leave the US, what am I twitching? This live stream. Okay, cool. Thank you, Shelly. Thank you for checking, for confirming. Profile banner. I need a new profile banner on there, don't I? It needs to be Rizzo. Bio? Huh. Where? Oh, connections, could it be? Steam, YouTube. Connect? No. Where is the, sorry, where does it say my YouTube on my Twitch account? Oh, here. How do I change that? Yikes. Yeah. How do I change that? Profile settings. Here we go. Found it. God, every time I start doing this, I feel like such a grandma. Save. It's just every app is totally fucking different. I can't leave without you. I have but one marriage visa to give, and I do have a man in my life. Claro, you would? Yeah, it's just, okay, I changed it on the social links. Which is good. Thank you, guys. Add plus progress? The plus program? What's the plus program on Twitch? Oh, wow. I have 7 subs. Thank you. Okay, Charlize, you got it. Which revenue stream helps me more? So right now, TikTok pays me the most. My TikTok posts with the creator rewards program. Technically, YouTube has like better monetization, but it doesn't pay me very well. People don't really watch me on YouTube, unfortunately. Like my videos. Live streams don't really pay me at all. I don't really make fun or make money from the living. But I do it because it's fun. And I make a few bucks here and there. And it's important. And also it helps me. Honestly, I think it helps promote my actual TikToks and stuff. Oh, yeah. You can also subscribe on TikTok if you want. I think it's priced the same. I think I have it priced the same across the board. I still have to connect. So the Discord is connected to TikTok, so you get some special status on there if you're a subscriber. I think I did the same for YouTube, but I don't know if I set it up for Twitch. I don't think I did. My Twitch is my most neglected one. Yeah, YouTube isn't very good at promoting channels. You can't swear on YouTube. You can swear on YouTube. You just can't do it in the first minute of the video, because then you can't monetize. But I'm pretty good about not swearing on my in the first minute. Sometimes I do, and I just whatever. It's fine. But yeah. So right now, most of my income comes from TikTok videos, the creator reward program. So honestly, the best way to support me is to watch my TikToks when they come up on your For You page and engage with them and share them and all that kind of stuff. Right now, at least. Or on YouTube also. I post the same ones there. Yeah, I think give it a sec. Give it a few days, Claudia. This is kind of what I was saying earlier. I think stuff is still not like fully connected. Like it took a while for... I'm on the computer, like TikTok Live Studio on the computer right now. And apparently CapCut was still down for people today. It's going to take a while for everything to fully get back online. That's also why the algos are being weird. US TikTok is not allowing users to buy coins. Oh, okay. Michael was just able to buy some. Yeah, it's still figuring out. Oh, thank you for the tiny darnies. Thank you. I can't believe this is the other thing why when people were like giving me all their last coins, I was like, I mean, the whole thing is being staged so Trump can fucking save it. Part of me was like, but I guess we're only safe for 75 days. I'll see y'all in 75 days. As we go dark again. Thank you, Claudia. Yeah, supporting creators is important. I think the main thing you can do for supporting creators, absolutely, yeah, listen, yes, subscribe and stuff if you're down for that, if you can afford it. But not everyone can do that. Not everyone, especially because I'm sure, the thing is, everyone's going to have more creators than they can personally, like, monetarily support, right? So that's why I don't like the reliance on subscriptions. I think the best thing people can do to support creators is to understand that ads do that. I mean, depending on the platform, but understanding ads do that. Ads support creators. It's kind of like when you watch TV, you're going to have ads, and that's what pays for the TV shows. And just being like, yeah, we all hate ads. Bitch about ads all you want. I'm not saying don't bitch about ads, but like, you know, don't. I don't know. There's like a level where it's like we can all agree, okay, it's fine. It's a necessary evil. Like I get it. You know, I understand that when I scroll through TikTok, every once in a while, I'm going to have to like scroll past an ad. That's fine. It's what gets people paid. I also understand that like every once in a while, people are going to do like sponsored things and stuff. Like I actually don't mind that. Like as long as you disclose, you know, that, and as long as you pick the things that you're doing sponsored posts for or affiliate, whatever, as long as like you stand by that product, like I'm going to hold you to it, right? If you're like shilling for a product and that product is garbage or harmful or, you know, whatever, I think that you have a responsibility to be like careful about what you choose to promote and whatnot fully. But I was like, I get it. as long as people are also making quality content. Like there was one creator that like I liked for a while, and back when I was like I was like more hesitant about following people very early on. I don't know why. I was like doing the Instagram thing, you know, the old Instagram thing where you're very selective with your follows. And like now I'm not that selective. But there's this person who kept like crossing my feed, and I liked her posts, and I would always watch them and stuff. And then all of a sudden the posts changed, and they were all just like commission based things, every single fucking one. And then I got annoyed, and then I was like, okay, no, like I'm gonna accept the advertising in between quality content. I'm not gonna accept all of the content being advertised. I'll accept it. You can do it. You do you, but I'm not gonna follow you. I'm not gonna give you my attention. I'm gonna fucking scroll away. So that's when I started basically, as soon as I saw her face, scrolling away immediately, because I was like, it's gonna be another ad. I don't want to deal with it. So in 75 days, well, they extended it by 75 days. Well, they're not enforcing it by 75 days. So in 75 days, we'll see. Some non-US accounts are starting to... What do you mean, Ebony? Like they're just blocking all American creators or something? Huh. I just got an email from Meta. They're releasing a new program. A new video creation app by Instagram. Huh. Interesting. They switched. Oh, good to know, Jemmy. Yeah, I always avoided following the POTUS accounts. Yeah, but the editing, the actual like creation of reels and stuff is like fucking bullshit. It sucks. It's such garbage. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm just like... The TikTok pop-out mini players missing? Oh, man. You tagged me in a video? Okay. Come on. I'm so sick of security codes. Will they get their act together by midterms? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I mean, like, what are they going to fucking do? You know what I mean? There's like... The hell? Where can you see my work? Hi, Brooklyn. I'm in Brooklyn. Sure hope this is not a phishing thing. Not always. No, Michael. I mean, I've worked on... I've documented things. I've done like... I shared like one short video, but... Claudia, it's a fucking nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare. And the, income hasn't kept up. Oh, nice. Where in Boston? Fuck. Come on. So, Trump just issued an executive order to basically rescind Biden's lowering of the prescription drug costs for like people on Medicare and Medicaid, stuff like that. Congratulations. You just made your insulin a lot more expensive. Nice. Sorry, guys. I got reached out to by fucking Meta. And they're like, sign up for blah, 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 blah. And I avoid signing up for things. But there's a teeny tiny chance I will get paid for the hundreds of thousands of views I get on their stupid fucking app. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Aren't they charging a hell of a lot more than just $150 for an inhaler? I'm pretty sure it's more than that. How am I still getting fucking spam? Same inhaler is free where you are? Damn. Not that I know of. I mean, I'm sure there are. Let's look it up. Oh, man, god damn it. I was planning on releasing that history video like today because everyone was off work and they'd be able to watch it more easily. Biden did a pardon to Fauci. I think Biden basically pardoned anyone that Trump has ever suggested he'll like prosecute, just because they're political opponents or whatever. Is it Edit? The app is called Edit? Yeah. It's funny because I was literally... Oh my God, Dreamer, thank you. The history video will be about the Iranian hostage crisis. Although, hold on, you're on Twitch. How does Twitch let me upload videos that aren't... Hold on. Am I able? Your inhaler is the only reaction you take that's covered by Medicaid. The rest are $785 retail price. Yeah. I was going to say, I think $150 for an inhaler is low for the U.S. Green Gordon. Did you all set your clocks back to 1937 Germany this morning? God. Twitch is the app for like live streaming. You can only put VOD record of your lives. Okay. Yeah. Should I do like a premiere on? I could do that. Oh, that'd be cool. We could do like a mystery science theater. Is that the one that I'm thinking of? With the like audience, I could just like stream, but it's just me playing my videos on Twitch, and then someone can clip it or something. We could that. I bet. Do people do that on Twitch? If not, we could be like trailblazers. We could be trailblazers. But I don't. Hi, Gracie. Gracie, I gotta be honest. You asking me if I was gonna go live tonight made me go like, fine. I was like thinking of it. I wanted to. I was planning on it. But also, my history video, fucking, the whole thing. I want to scrap the whole thing and like start over. And so, but I wanted to, every time I go live, I'm most productive at night. But when I go live, I'm too excited that I'm live and I just don't want to hop off live. And so I was like, if I go live, I'm worried that I'm just going to not get off in time to be productive on that thing, whole thing, whatever, da-da-da-da. But also I was starting to feel anxiety because I felt bad that I hadn't been live yet. And you guys were very kindly messaging me on the Discord being like, you going live? You going live? And I was like so heartwarmed that you guys were like, God, it's wild to wake up to people talking about you in third person saying like, someone's got to wake her up. Get her on live. It's fucking surreal. So thank you, by the way. But I got a little bit anxious. I got a little bit overwhelmed by the expectations of me. Oh, God. Oh, God. Is Michael Moon okay? He's just a schmatzy. Who doesn't think he's a schmatzy? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like instant premiere or something is the thing. So you can like watch it with people. I haven't done that yet because I just like upload because I'm like, I don't know. Are my YouTubes in vertical? So yes and no. Most of my TikToks I just upload to YouTube vertically in vertical. However, I also post my history in under 10 videos. I film them in horizontal on this camera. Like this is a nice fancy camera. And then I crop them vertically, much like I do my live stream, and upload the vertical version to TikTok and IG. But not, but then on YouTube, I share, I got to stop using the name to YT in horizontal, but no one really watches them on YouTube. I was thinking of maybe uploading the vertical versions to YouTube as well. I do. Yeah. So I just upload all the videos. I just upload most of the TikToks to YouTube. Sometimes I forget to. There's a few I forgot to do a couple weeks back. And then I just let it auto choose because if it's short enough, it'll be a short. And if it's too long to be a short, it'll just upload it like a normal one. And I just let it do what it do, Which reminds me, I need to upload my latest TikTok. It's going to bring all the fucking schmatzis to the yard. Did he just... Yes, he did. It bugs me that YouTube pays as well as it does, supposedly. It doesn't pay me that well, but the rate of pay is apparently better if people are like watching on it because there's so many schmonzies on there. It's so disappointing. I'm like, yeah, I want to foster community on there and stuff, but anytime I post something, it's just fucking schmonzies. It's just that. Mm. Oh, happy Martin Luther King Jr. Day. I can't believe what we did. Ay, ay, ay. If you need a mod, chronically online. Yeah, absolutely, Claudia. Where do you want a mod? On TikTok? I do have a fair amount of mods, but let's do it. I don't usually block people unless they're spamming or dropping like literal hate speech. Okay. Oh, I can't add you. It's asking me to please log in first. I'm obviously logged in. Yeah, functionality is not there. Remind me, Claudia. Yeah, I can't do it right now, guys. You're going to have to. Oh, yeah, Claudia. Yeah, if you want to be on there. Hell yeah. How do I do that? Mostly I have sketchy comments just on my videos, on my video channel. Luckily on like the live streams, not so much, but mainly because no one or few people. We've got 5 people on the YouTube right now. But remind me, guys, if you want to be mods later, remind me. I don't know. I can't do it. See, I'm telling you, functionality is still not up 100%. Then I have to come into your post and roast their stupidity. Please, by all means. I love it. I love it when other people fight those battles for me because it's like exhausting. I love it. Thank you. Thank you to my fellow keyboard warriors for doing that. Oh, God. I should probably eat something. It was like a war zone. Oof, yeah. Schmexy model. That's got to be rough. That's got to be tough. Honestly. Thank you, Gracie. God, I love you guys. Really are just my community. I can't believe I almost lost you guys, and I'm going to almost lose you guys again in 75 days. Uh-oh, the TikTok live just died. Couldn't go live. Check your network and try again. What? Check your network and try again. Uh-oh. I guess let's go live on my phone. Let's try that. Damn. The hell? Don't tell me they didn't delete my account or anything like that, did they? Nothing crazy like that. Did they? Hey, Raze. Huh. Yeah, I know, Eleanor. I don't know why. It signed me out. Now I can't go live again on my computer. Okay, done. I'm gonna try going live from my phone. Yeah. It just sent me a random message all of a sudden being like, try to log in, or like, please, you're not logged in, blah, blah, blah. And I tried to go live from it again and it said no. So now I'm trying to go from my phone, although you guys are not on my phone. You guys are special. Oh, and my dog has to pee. Oh, God. Hi, guys. Hi. Okay, Riz. Chill. Just a sec. Okay, we're going to do an IRL stream all of a sudden. Let's try this out. Let's try this out. Sorry, guys. Something happened. The thing stopped working. It stopped allowing me to go live from the computer. I don't know. I guess I'm still speaking into the mic for you guys. Okay, TikTok restream. Let's try this. No live video. Refresh. Interact. Okay. Can you guys hear me on... Hold on. Okay. I guess, yeah, they can't hear. Interact. This is what it is. There we go. There we go. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Okay. I'm paying attention to you guys too now in this. Oh my God. Fucking. Okay. There we go. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Sorry to. Yeah. Computers and their layers of stuff. Okay. We've been handed. I know. That sounds kind of bleak. We're all just doing our best out here. We're all just doing our best. I could barely fucking work out my live stream. Sorry. Here we go. I'm gonna go IRL. So YouTube and Twitch, I cannot read your chat while I'm away from keyboard. So I apologize. Edgar. Oh, Edgar, weren't you the one who was telling me to go back where I came from before? Hi, Tiger. Hi. No. Come on, Riz. You want to go outside? Let's do it. Let's test this background. I always do the background because I don't want to get doxxed. Thank you, Claudia. It's also very messy right now. Riz, you want to go outside? I also have to use the restroom. I drank too much water. No such thing, but don't get doxxed. Thank you. It's fucking cold out, by the way. Really fucking cold. Well, I mean, do I have the ability? I have the ability to move. Yes and no. What I mean is, the reason that comes up in conversation is because, well, usually people say, go back where you came from. Well, whatever. And for some reason, not for some reason, I know why, because they're stupid. I explained on here, I have explained on here in the past, like, I'm very lucky, I'm privileged because I have dual citizenship, which means that I can leave easily. If shit gets real bad here, I can get on a plane. I don't have to, like, apply or anything like that. I can literally just actually go to Europe, anywhere in Europe. No problem. No need to apply for a visa, get anything, whatever. So I have explained it. It's come up a couple times, and I've explained that that to me is like, well, firstly, I can do it. If I ever need to leave, I can, and it's easy. But also, the fact that it's so much easier for me to leave, like, at the drop of a hat, makes me kind of feel like, I have this responsibility where I'm like, okay, like, for me, it's not going to be a problem. If I got to get out of Dodge tonight, I can do it. That's not true for a lot of people. So I think that while things are not like a literal, war, whatever, an actual fucking civil war, I think it's good for me to stay and try to do what I can do here. You know what I mean? Like, it's the ability to leave at the drop of a hat is a privilege. Some people are going to have to, some people are going to be unsafe in these trying times. And I'm not, I think I will be, I'm made unsafe in some ways, but I'm also lucky that I'm safe in others. And, yeah, but that doesn't, what was I saying? Yeah, for some people, they like, some people who are going to be unsafe and stuff, or they're seeing it in slow motion, like they have to plan like way ahead of time to get out of here. You know what I mean? So some people are going to have to be making arrangements now, whatever. I'm not. Oh God, my battery's at 10%. Yeah, I speak Spanish. Why, Edgar? Nací en Madrid, gilipollas. ¿Crees que no soy española? Soy española, nací en Madrid, crecí en Madrid. Me mudé aquí a los Estados Unidos con 18 años. ¿Y tú qué, nazi? ¿Que me has dicho que debería irme de los Estados Unidos? ¿Por qué no me voy? Putos fascistas. Too legit to quit. Are we on a field trip? Yeah. Come on, Riz. Get busy. Come on, get busy. Before it's like guys, it's so cold. Come on, Riz. Get busy. Get busy. Come on. Oh fuck. Riz, no, come on. It's not Philippe. Woo. I went out without gloves too. Poopy butt. Hi. Ooh, I went. Oh. Sorry. Sorry for the view. It's taking out a bag. I should have done this before coming outside. Oh God. Oh. Ay, 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 ay. They let you in Spain easy because you're Puerto Rican? Is that true? They give like preferential treatment? Riz, stop. Stop. Ay, ay, ay. Riz, para. Ay. Okay. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm just. Come on, Riz. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Riz, come on. We really gonna sniff the frozen pea? Yeah, that's true for a lot of Europe. You can get nationality if your grandparents or someone, because of colonization. Okay, more poopy butt here. Speaking of poopy butt, it's Law by Blood. Ooh, that just got filtered, Tiger. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Okay, Rose. This is the fucking worst. Okay. Let's go. Good girl. What are we doing? We're walking the dog. I usually put a background up so that I don't get doxxed. Some of you guys are crazy motherfuckers. Let me just put it that way. You know, it's funny, my dog is pretty good about, like, when the weather sucks, she will purposefully, like, not eat so that she doesn't have to go out. Like, she'll eat, but, like, less so. And she'll hold it in, like, she's a princess, just like me. She is not a fan of... What the hell is going on? I was just walking my dog. Hold on. We will take the background off soon. Just a moment. Here you go. Good girl. Oops. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I put a background up when I do that just to avoid getting doxxed. Sometimes we go for walks here. A few weeks ago, we went to a diner together. That was fun. But, you know, when I'm close to my apartment, I tend to... I am in New York. Yes, Edgar. And now I'm walking around because I have to pee again. I have to. I did it. Yeah, I posted the diner. Oh, Lord. Okay, let's change the background. Let's change the background. Down, 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 down. Let's change the background. Sphere. Where's the... Okay, Riz. My dog wants to play. It's really fucking cold right now. Like, real bad. Hi, Twitch and YouTube. Sorry. Wish to be American. She spent all day with her tongue stuck to the Capitol fence. Wait, what? Over 2 days, we're in that same volcano. We have Maple Mega Province. Wait, who spent all days with their tongue stuck to the Capitol fence? Hold on. I need to plug the phone in because I can't find the wireless charger. And here. Okay, Chris. Excuse me. Don't look at me like that, Kermit face. Thank you, Edgar. Yes, I am a clown, dizzy hole. Okay. Hi. Hey. Look at her current face. Don't mind my laundry. Look at her Kermit face. Hi, Frenchie. Rizzo, I gotta charge my phone. I can't go help you. Okay, you know what? All right, just a second. My goodness. So demanding. She wants me to like half-assedly play with her. Okay. If I throw it too far, she's like, But she also plays reverse fetch with me, where she likes launching it off the bed to make me go get it for her. Okay. Oh, what? She likes the spirit of the game. We ran for a couple hours. What was that all about? That was it was a stunt in large part. I mean, I think I disagree with what a lot of people are saying. Like, a lot of people think that the reason TikTok went dark was specifically for Trump. I disagree. I think TikTok specifically went dark to send a message to just Americans and its users in general, like, to basically, and I said this from the beginning, they don't want to, if they hadn't gone dark, like an unfortunately large amount of Americans would have assumed that the ban was bullshit. Like, I've seen people on this app for months, even after the law was passed, even after, like, Supreme Court, whatever, saying, like, it's not, no, like, oh, wait, is that actually happening stuff? Da-da-da. There's a difference between saying, oh, it'll get reversed, blah, 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 or it's unlikely, versus people being, like, not understanding that, like, a law had been passed or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, so, yes. Are you done? We're done. We're done playing already. So, you know, they had to do it for the drama. I disagree that the drama in that case was specifically for Trump. I disagree. Because if Biden had said whatever, or if they had gotten more assurance, I think whatever. I think the kissing the ring for Trump is very clear. I'm not ready to write this app off entirely yet, because just judging from Shu compared to all the other billionaires, that, like, other billionaires, the existence of their company was not on the line, and they decided to kiss the ring early on, you know what I mean, just for even just, like, small benefits and whatnot. That's very different from Shu at the last minute, when his literal company on the line is just going out and making, like, clownishly, like, you know, positive statements and flattering statements about Trump. That to me is very different than, like, Jeff Bezos quietly instructing his editorial staff to not issue their endorsement, which they do historically every year. That's very different than Zuckerberg going out and very much being like, yes, the, you know, like, the issue is, or, like, we need more room for, like, they're doing the, like, subtle thing, dog whistles, right? They're, like, Zuckerberg's going out and being like, we're getting rid of fact checkers because it's, like, too political, too politicized, and, like, really we want to, like, allow people to debate and to speak their minds, blah, 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 blah. That's code. That's not very good code, because we all know what it actually means, but it's code. Whereas Shu is like all hail a great leader. And that to me reads as someone who's like, I know what I gotta do. I gotta, like, fucking praise the guy. I gotta get real effusive, very publicly, very openly be like, yes, we love you. And then he can get away with a little bit more behind that. You know what I mean? Exactly, Kia. She was playing the Art of War. That's my guess too. Am I a trust fund? No. No. I get a good rate on this apartment, to be clear. It is worth more than I pay for it, because I was covered by loft law. Long story short, fucking illegal construction, fucked me over, blah, 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 whatever. So I have, like, a rent stabilized apartment. So it's lower than what it's worth. Shu did a like for part 2, and part 2 is Trump talk. I don't know. Thank you, Edgar. My point being, I'm not fucking rich. Also why I always say I'm never letting go of this apartment, because I'd immediately be priced out of the city. If I let go of this apartment, I'll probably never be able to afford living in the city ever again. Not that it's cheap, mind you. It's not cheap. It's still rough living here, but like, yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the finger heart. I'm not, Edgar. I'm not rich. It's not 3K a month. It's not 3K a month. I am not. It would be over 3. It would be between 3 and 4K a month, just based on the other apartments in the building. But I don't pay 3K a month. I can't say how much I pay because of an NDA signed with the fucking building. But I just sound rich because I'm educated. I will say, I mean, I was privileged when I was younger. I was privileged as a kid because my family was well off for a time. And then, you know, the crash happened. Lots was lost, and other things happened, to the point where, you know, growing up, we got to a point where we were house poor. You know what I mean? We got to a point where we were house poor. Like, we had our electricity, our heating shut off during the holidays, during the winter, over Christmas, at least 1 year. You know, so I've been at either end of it. But I did get a very good education. That's the one thing, you know what I mean? My apartment is not cheap. I mean, I pay less for it than what someone else would pay for it. It's cheap for New York. Yeah, big city housing markets are more devastating. It's not cheap, though. I'm a filmmaker and content creator, which is basically just filmmaker, but online. But yeah, also, because, and I talk about this on here. I'm a gangsta. I haven't heard of it. My trust fund? Okay. You edit videos here as a content creator. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, I've talked about this too, like, with the film industry, like, in slowdown and stuff, I rely more and more on, like, content creation income. Like, I rely more and more on this. So that's why, like, when the TikTok ban was, like, looming, it's like, and it still is, you know, 75 days, we'll fucking see, but, like, would absolutely devastate me financially. TikTok saved my life. It started paying my bills. It started paying my rent. I mean, yeah, it pays most of my bills. Because also, outside of rent, I don't spend much money. That's the thing. I'm a very frugal person, and I learned this from my family, from my parents. What a lot of people don't fucking realize is, like, whatever. My parents are not hella rich, Edgar. I just told you. We literally had our power and heat shut off over Christmas once when I was growing up. At least once. I think it was a couple times, but... Yeah, I mean, I have a stable housing situation for now, Claudia. I am very lucky, again, that it's like... I will say, like... You got SSI, at least because of the military. Nice. Yeah. I guess that means it's not stable, right? I do have savings, and I used to like swing trade. So I have like a nice little safety net. But no, I'm not a trust fund baby. Not in the way you mean it, at least. But I'm very open about my privileges. I'm very, very open about my privileges. Because the one thing that my parents did that I think is so incredible, like, I really want to give them props for this, that like even when they went from like having like being wealthy to not being, you know, like the one thing that they always like made sure that they had money for was like education. Like that was their priority. It was like the number one fucking thing. So like, yeah, I went to an expensive ass fucking private school growing up, for sure. But when the power was going out and the heat was going out at Christmas, in part, like, it's because school was going to be paid for. They were not going to let us go, like, without an, like, high education. So no, swing trading, I mean, you can short stuff, but no, swing trading is more just, is like day trading, but longer. So, like, day trading is, like, usually, like, very quick trades all within the day. Sometimes minutes or milliseconds from each other. Swing trading is more, like, over the course of multiple days. It's basically day trading, but it's swing trading. They're not, Edgar. Like I said, they fucking lost everything. Explained it multiple times, Edgar. I'm sorry that you're fucking jealous that some people out here who are not wealthy can still, like, manage to scrape together just enough to afford to pay rent and, like, you know. But I'm, like I said, I'm fucking frugal as shit, dude. I'm fucking frugal as shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 20K does not make you rich, dude. It does not make you rich. Saving up 20K does not mean you have rich parents. Oh, God, Soul, you think so? Exactly, Agent. But again, I am very open about my privileges because I was very privileged growing up. But also, like, we were on top of the world, we were at the bottom of the world. Like, we were at the top of the heap, we were at the bottom of the heap. I made fucking bank before the pandemic. I will say that. I made bank before the pandemic. I was a producer and I was directing and producing commercials, which pays a lot. So, luckily, I had enough of a nest egg that basically, like, you know, I survived. And I used some of that to, you know, swing trade, stuff like that. You think they're censoring my content? Why do you say that? Yeah, same, Claudia. It ruined my career, ruined my industry. That's the thing. I don't make nearly as much as I used to. I'll also say I have qualified for food stamps in recent years. So, definitely not a rich kid. Oh, yeah, so happens. I don't know, Remy. It's got 75 days, apparently. It's got a 75-day extension. Go Groovy. Thank you, Echo. Technically, I made 2 of them, but... Yeah, Matt. Yeah, I feel you. I think, yeah, photographers, filmmakers, stuff like that, we all Pandemic is not friendly to us. Yeah. You went into fintech? Nice. Yeah. Yeah, tell me about it, Brandon. Blah. Combing out Fizz. Get her under coat out. Go girl. I'm just realizing Twitch and YouTube, I can't see the chat still because I'm away from keyboard. Sorry, YouTube, or sorry, TikTok, whatchamacallit, is like not behaving. It's still like going through some things. No, I haven't seen the Meta crypto ads. I did see Instagram ads. Go girl, Riz. Hi, Andrew. I'm going to say, guys, again, and I said it earlier, but I'm going to say it again. The app is not fully restored in functionality, okay? So don't freak out about the algo just yet. Don't freak out about the algo just yet. Even just basic functionality is not back up yet to 100%, okay? Sorry, guys. Oh, damn. Green. That's a fucking tail. Okay, but sold. There's also still, I'm telling you, there are still like glitches on basic functionality. You know what I mean? It takes a while. And this is not just me and my best guess, like actual programmers and computer science people who like know about this have said as much. They've been like, listen, like technically they gave like one estimate of like, you know, like if it takes 1 second to process like algo content, whatever, which is all, by the way, enmeshed. So you need to get all the accounts back online, all the full functionality, and then like reprocess all the fucking information for the like FYPs and algo to like rebuild themselves as like a large mesh. Like it's 30 years worth. If it takes like 1 second to process like a person's profile, let's say, and you've got a billion fucking profiles like worldwide. That's 30 years worth of like computing or whatever. Or even maybe, I forget why they brought it, like 1 billion, might be billion views, right? Across us. Or I don't know, videos, whatever. It's a lot of computing time. Not that it's going to take 30 years. It's just, you know, obviously there's like multiple processors going and there's like big servers and whatnot, but it takes a minute for everything to get back to normal. It's like when you empty your cache, you know what I mean? When you empty your cache, just think of it that way. Like TikTok basically not just turned off, but like emptied its cache. And its cache is like not just saved images, whatever, but it's like all the like information of how these like the algo like uses our different habits and patterns to inform on one another and stuff. It like emptied that cache, and so it's got to rebuild the whole infrastructure, let's say. Yeah, exactly, Ash. I'm not saying that there's going to be no changes, but don't take this week as like the thing. Yeah, lettuce. Wait, what video is sitting at 141 views? Endeavorance? Oh, nice. I'm gonna open up my... Oh, damn. Yeah, because of the doom scrolling. Let me see. Are you talking about the latest video? It's like sitting at 4,000 views. I mean, I've literally always just been censored and stuff. I can tell when I piss off the algo usually. I'll have like a week or two where it's like everything's getting, you know, at least 5-digit views, like regularly at least. And then all of a sudden, I'm like struggling to eke out a couple thousand for several videos in a row. And I think that happened a couple weeks ago. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let me screenshot that. There should be some hashtags in there. Why would I get TikTok mad? Like, why would I try to? Or why would I want to? Or what would I have done that got it mad? Hi, Christian. I'm good. I'm all right. Just my content and conversation. Yeah, exactly, Matt. Well, I post a lot of political content. And I am pro-pal. Sometimes I am critical of is. But I also use scary words like fascism. Yeah. You don't like it when I call you out, dude? Did you watch The Salute yet? So not quite. A new TikTok response? Let's see. Where? TikTok response? Yeah, exactly. You're trying to request that? It might not be allowing, I don't have all the functionality back just yet. So I don't know if you can request that. You can try, for sure. You're gonna boost my algorithm on the right? Oh, you're sending up a fucking chat signal? Don't do that. Okay, well then, yeah, it doesn't seem like functionality's back. Okay, Michael, thanks. You earned a ban. Bye. Sorry, guys. Michael's blocked. Bye. He's literally just trying to get fucking MAGA in here to cause some fucking drama. We don't need that. I'm not fucking around. I'm not hanging out with MAGA today. I know sometimes I often let people around. I try not to ban people for having opposing views, but like, you know what? Your dude fucking threw up a salute. We all saw it. I'm not fucking around today. You hate me better. Yeah. Yeah, Lord. I think it is gonna get bad. What did he say? What did he talk about? Are we discussing unbiased news? Not specifically. Why? Like what? Oh yeah, I saw that. Laughing. Only one person can add. Yeah. Or you can only send to one chat at a time. However, you can repost it, like reshare it yourself. I don't know. Talks about the downfall of Mark Zuckerberg. What a I'm sorry. The guy doesn't fucking know what he's talking about. Doesn't fucking know what he's talking about. Whatever. He can keep spewing dumb shit. He's partially responsible. He's one of the fucking many people responsible for the predicament we're in right now. I don't want to fucking hear about him and his fucking how he thinks that what, like, schmatzis are just gonna like magically have downfalls. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, right, Agent? Yeah, exactly. He just did. Agent. My master's degree. My master's degree in pattern recognition or whatever. Yeah, Zuckerberg's about to do fucking great for the next 4 years, at least, if not a hell of a lot longer. I don't know what the fuck that child is talking about. What? I don't have a master's degree, no. No, he's always been a true oligarch, let's be real. Thank you, Tatus. I can't afford a master's degree. There you go. I don't have rich parents. Otherwise, they would give me a fucking master's degree. I can't afford a master's degree. Not in America. You want to come up here? Yeah. There you go. Yep, Tiger, he does. I can't. Is he a millennial or is he Gen X? Oop. Yeah, I think my first video on Musk is getting suppressed. It had good metrics, like right from the offset. Stalled out, yo. Stalled out. Damn. Well, here's the thing, laughing. I support an American's right to salute schmazzies. I also support every other fucking American's right to call it out, ostracize, and cancel that fucking person when they do. And also, yeah, he's part of the fucking government. Like, that doesn't make that person any... absolutely, they have a right to free fucking speech. The problem is that their ideology includes wanting to reduce our free speech as well as rights. And like, just literally, oh God. I mean, their ideology is obviously so many fucked up things that I can't even repeat here, but I'm Spanish, agent. I'm an immigrant to this country. I'm also a citizen, but I'm an immigrant. I was not born here. TikTok, so private company, oh, whatever. Oh, that's actually an interesting thing. I don't think Musk can technically, if Musk is an employee of the government, I don't think he can legally like ban people or block people or anything like that on Twitter, technically, legally. As long as he's part of the government, I think it's illegal. Yep, lettuce. No, technically the, First Amendment says that the government cannot abridge free speech. And if you are a government employee or part of the government, you don't get to do that. No, JMP. Buy a mattress? What do you mean? I have a mattress. What are you talking about? Yes, it is. No, that's not how... It doesn't have to be a government website, agent. That's not how that works. It doesn't have to be a government website. Guys, I don't think you understand. Technically, no. As a government, operator, as a member of the cabinet and stuff, technically he's not allowed to abridge people's free speech. Even though even though he privately owns the fucking company and stuff. Just like, okay, if I think phones are technically a utility, but if the president purchased a fucking phone company or something like that, I'm not saying that they upheld that. That's why I keep saying technically it's illegal. I'm not saying anyone's going to hold him accountable, but I'm saying that technically it goes against the First Amendment. Like, actually, if we had people who did actual strict reading of the law, in the same way that, like, years ago there was a question of whether or not, I think it was like when Trump was in office, because Trump would block people on Twitter. And technically the question was, okay, but if he issues like official statements and stuff, and also when he would delete tweets, there was like technically legally when he made like official statements in tweets and he deleted them, that went against whatever, some fucking act that says like you can't just like destroy evidence of like government public statement, whatever. I don't know what the fucking thing was. And then also like blocking people from Twitter, when he used his Twitter to make like public statements as POTUS, technically like that would mean whatchamacallit, it was like technically it was not allowed. Exactly, Agent. Laughing, you don't understand. No. I don't think you don't fucking understand. Even if you do it with a private company, as the government, it is illegal. It is, dude. Just the government cannot just do things through a private company to get around the fucking Constitution. That's not how that fucking works. I'm telling you. In the same way that Trump, even though he was tweeting and tweets are on a private fucking company server and stuff, it is technically illegal for him to delete those tweets as president. It is technically illegal. It goes against the fucking thing of, whatever. You can't delete, like, official government, whatever. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, exactly, JMP. That's why I believe, like, a bunch of government people started making... I think that's what kind of kicked off the whole, like, having a personal account and an official government account. Because that way they would make... Because basically the thing was, if you make like, public official statements or whatever on the thing, on the, like, Twitter, then it designates it like an actual, government whatever. It was a whole bunch of, like, legal questions around it because it was, like, unprecedented. And it was, like, yeah. So I think as a result, that's what led to a bunch of representatives like creating separate accounts, like the official government one and then their like private one. And then, but of course, Trump doesn't do that. Trump does whatever the fuck he wants. And then, yeah, so just because it's a private company, if Elon Musk is like a fucking government functionary, if he starts censoring people on Twitter, I think technically it could be argued that the government is in fact censoring people. The other thing was the other issue was if they blocked people, technically it would censor people's ability to reach out to them or like limit their ability to reach out to them or like express themselves in a way that all other Americans could do it, which technically is also a form of censorship or whatever. I know, Nas, yeah. Yeah, exactly, JMP. You too, Atomic. How far, what do you mean by how far down the line? Yeah, well, that's what I'm kind of mentioning. Fuck off. I can't say your name on here because I'll get. That got filtered, Lord. I urge everyone to embrace the seriousness of this situation was filtered. I had to approve it. Really? If you block someone, they can still see your timeline? What the fuck? Is that... Oh, man. I bet that's why. In part. I don't know. Right down to government refuse. Oh, you're saying that, like... No. I am agent. That might be it. I think, like... When you're saying, oh, you're saying that down the line of, like, government refuse collectors. Okay, so the difference is, like, a government, you're talking about, like, basically a garbage man, right? That works for the government. Sure. If a garbage man controls the means of communication for someone, well, for everyone, and like, levies it against someone specifically because of the content, you know, sure, yeah, probably, I don't know. That's an unprecedented situation. In terms of, like, a garbage man, like, blocking someone, technically, if the garbage man is not making official statements in their capacity as a government worker, no, they're probably fucking fine, which is kind of what we were talking about earlier, which is why, like, AOC and other, you know, representatives have, like, personal accounts and their official accounts. But the question was with Trump, because he used his personal account to do everything, to tweet everything, because the guy was fucking incapable of, like, logging out and logging back in. So he would rage tweet all the fucking time, say official things, like, in his capacity as the president, and then blocking people there, like, that was, like, a big question. You know what I mean? That was, like, the question of, like, technically he has blurred the lines. Technically he uses his personal account as his professional one as well, as president. So that kind of makes it seem that it would be subject to these same rules. Oh yeah, Tiger. Oh. There's a Discord. If you want to join the Discord, you can send me stuff there. Oh yeah, Tiger. Nice. Not bad. Yeah, right, JMP. The Roman salute, by the way, was never, there's no evidence that it was actually used by Romans. That's just a name for it. You can look it up. Like literally straight up first fucking sentence of the Wikipedia page is like Roman salute or fascist salute. Blah, blah, blah. No evidence that it was ever fucking used in yeah. It's fascist. Let's open up the Discord. Oh. God. That's funny. And it tells you that they blocked you instead of just like disappearing on them. I know it's not a source. I mean, it's a source. It's just not like a fucking source you should use. As it's not a primary or secondary source, really. Well, it's a secondary source, technically. But you should always go to its sources. Wikipedia is a good source for the basics, but you should always go to the sources it is referring to. Like, fact check it, yeah. It's not a source in terms of, like, for academic use, but it is a source. It's absolutely a source. What I always love is that the people who say Wikipedia is not a source will, like, say that Trump is. Like, what do you fucking mean? Wikipedia is a source. It is not a source to use in academic settings. In academic settings, what you do is you go to the citations in Wikipedia and go to the original sources that are compiling all the information and doing, references on Wikipedia. But it's a source. That's because you're a schmatzi, Beetle. Also, no one's arguing for Beyonce. What are you fucking talking about? But I find it interesting that you specifically picked one of the wealthiest women on earth, if I'm not wrong. She is a businesswoman, Beetle. Beyonce is a businesswoman. If you don't fucking understand how wealthy that woman is and how much that is down to her business acumen, you're fucking cracked. But I find it interesting that you picked a woman of color who, by the way, was not born rich and actually had to fucking work to have everything, to get everything she has, to compare to another guy, to say she's not you would rather a businessman rather than a businesswoman who is a woman of color that actually worked for everything she has. If what you want is a business person, Beyonce could also fucking do it, technically. Probably better than Elon. No one is arguing for Beyonce, though. That's the thing. You've just created this, like, false equivalency, like, false, like, fucking either or situation. Yeah, Mark Cuban if you have to. Kamala just didn't have business backing. Who cares? Why the fuck do you want... I'm sorry. Why the fuck does anyone want the country run like a business? We all, like, understand... Like, wasn't it just a few weeks ago where everyone was, like, happy to rail against CEOs? Why do you want your government to operate like a bunch of CEOs? Like, we understand that CEOs take from us, right? And give us less in return. We all understand that. That's literally the most basic principle of capitalism. You got to get more out of this stuff than you put in. That's what profit is. A company gets more out than what it pays in exchange. When it comes to labor, when it comes to materials, when it comes to anything. It's got to get more money out of it than it puts in. So why the fuck do you want a CEO for president or a bunch of CEOs running the country? That literally just means, like, by fucking definition, that means you want the government to steal from you. You want the government to take more from you than it gives back. That's really what you fucking want? Be so fucking for real right now. Yeah, they want oligarchs. Exactly, Yvette. US FDA, EPA, Love Island. I like your list. I like your list. Okay, there we go. I know. Squirrel. Police are pretty much privatized now. Okay, Beetle. Goodbye. I don't allow schmazzies in here. I'm done, like, putting up with you guys. I'm so over it. It's just an iPhone. I forgot what iPhone. Not this year's. Like last year's. I need food. And then I need to make my fucking history video again. I gotta like refilm most of it. Because the problem is it's so expansive and I want to share every detail about the story, you know? But I'm trying to also do it all in under 10 minutes. So I gotta like shorten. Ooh, shall we fry up some old noodles? Let's do it. Yeah, right, Ebony. We were just talking about that. I did not, Vinny. The summer camp game scared the shit out of me. Nas, you fell asleep while I was playing it, I think. That game is fucking terrifying. We'll play it again soon. Maybe we should designate. So Fridays, I used to use Fridays to game. But I don't know. I feel like Fridays are also the day that we get like some really good discussion. No, it was called The Quarry. I have an IMDb, but it hasn't been updated in years because in recent years I have mostly like done short form stuff, so like commercials and music videos and whatnot, and that's not on IMDb. And now, because the industry has been on a decline for several years, in recent years I have taken to content creation, and by in recent years I mean in the last year. Literally, it's been like 1 year. 1 year since I got monetized. I got monetized last year, I think late December was when I first got monetized. Thank you, guys. You've never been on TV before? I technically have. I've actually... What was I on TV? I was in a movie I didn't realize I was in. Well, I just forgot I was in it. I've been in a couple of movies with bit parts, not like as like a serious actress or anything like that. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, when I was a kid, I was also on some, like, Disney Channel, like a Spain Disney Channel thing. Not like it was one of those things where, like, every episode they brought in, like, just random kids, and you just hung out on the, like, studio, like, thing while they filmed. It was, like, you know, I don't know if they had shows like that in the U.S. I feel like you must have. Oh, that's fun, Ebony. That got filtered too. Who am I kidding? I'm not Flash. So you're a filmmaker, Ebony? Wait, forgive me if you told me this already. Did I get my, like, little mini knife? Okay, a bunch of shit stuck to my fucking... I'm trying to think. I know I've been on more TV stuff, I think. Have I? Maybe not. Maybe I haven't. I didn't really work on TV all that much, to be honest. I also, like, as a crew person, decided kind of, like, camera person, I realized, like, you know, working on like films and movies and stuff as a crew person, as a non-union camera person, which is what I was, fucking sucks. So I avoided it like the plague. I only AC'd like commercials and whatnot. Because non-union movies and even union movies and stuff like just pay so much less, and if it's like low budget film, it's also really long hours, it's really brutal conditions, and like it's just not worth it a lot of the time. So I mostly like AC'd. I was like camera for I was also camera for SNL a couple years for the non-union unit, which is top secret, so I don't get any IMDb credits for it because technically it was not above the line. Oh, that's awesome, Ebony. I'm just gonna let that soak. Nice. I'm hungry. I guess I could do it in a smaller pan, but this is gonna be more annoying. Should I just do it in a smaller pan? Donut and bagel tables? What do you mean fancy? Donuts and bagels are like shitty production. Like that's student film shit. It's very exciting. Sorry, I don't mean to be mean, but like, yeah, the coffee, the box of Joe, yeah, that's not fancy. That's literally like bottom of the barrel. Not that I don't love me a good box of Joe, but that's more like run and gun filming. And I also like most of my productions, because like that I produced and stuff, were small enough that like I had, you know, we would show up with the box of Joe and whatnot, but like we wouldn't even just do like bagels and stuff. We would get people hot breakfast. Hot meals are the bare minimum you can do. Donuts and bagels, student film bullshit. Because people want hot meals. It's exciting when you're a student and stuff. Oh, you're getting donuts and whatnot. But no. Like, we're responsible of, like, for feeding people real ass food. And like, working on set is not easy work. You know what I mean? Like, you're loading equipment, you're running around. It is not like glamorous work. And even the glamorous parts, it's like you're on your feet most of the day. It's not like physically easy, let alone easy in the other ways too. I know people are gonna roll their eyes and be like, that's not a real job, but like, it is. Like, most of my time working in the film industry was a blue collar job. I was an AC. I was the first AC, so I was basically head, like the technical head of the camera department, right? I wasn't the creative head, I was the technical head. So like, I was in charge of all the fucking equipment and like building it, like testing it out, renting it, loading it everywhere, getting it fucking, you know what I mean? And I was in charge of the team of people, the camera team of people who also had all the equipment, blah, 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 whatever. It is a blue collar job. I worked in below freezing temperatures overnight in New York City. I worked 20 plus hour days. Like, that shit isn't fucking glamorous. And so if you're gonna feed people, like, yeah, I mean, I was part of the non-union digital unit. So again, it's like, I don't really get official credit for any of it, but it was like not technically allowed. But yeah, you gotta feed people like hot fucking meals when you're working like that. It was definitely interesting. I will say, like, as someone who's like neurodivergent, I realized like many years later, like, oh, film makes sense for me and my brain, because like if I were clocking in and day out in the same fucking place, working on the same sort of thing every day, I would fucking go nuts. Like, project-based thing where every project is like slightly different. I mean, very different, but I'm trying to give myself like leeway of like, I could do a job that was like maybe fewer differences. Like, you're in different places, you're doing different things, the script is different, the people are different every fucking time. Like, yeah, it's good for at least brains like mine. I know. But it's not like, you know, it doesn't matter, not really. Damn. I did not. I was not there around Chris Farley or Norm McDonald times. Ay. I did work with Kendrick Lamar though. Tap dance with Chris Hemsworth. I've shared that before here. The industry is very slow right now, yeah. It's been a rough few years. I will say also, like, the pandemic basically fucked my career. Completely fucked my career in every way, shape, or form. Which is why I'm like, I've said this before, I'm very, very lucky that I found, you know, that I got into content creation and it started working for me like last year, because I was hitting like basically the end of my survivability like rope, you know, of like affording like what few jobs and stuff. And so damn, I got rid of the like hard plastic spoons that I should. I guess the word is there we go. Wait, did he really? Or did he just say he was going? How did he? What do you? Oh, you mean he signed an executive order saying that, or what? What did he do? I don't think he can. Oh, God. I mean, does he realize, though, like, he can, I don't even know if he can technically change the name. Let's say that he can. He can only really change the name for the U.S. Like, Scotch-Brite stainless steel. No, because it's going to scratch up my fucking thing. It's all good, though. We got it. My non-stick. We got it. With a... He also... Yeah. He said he was going to do that. Ay, ay, ay. I'm gonna fucking talk about it's like I'm just thinking about someone asked me if my content was being censored, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm going through a stage and stuff. There's one thing that like really is making me think that I'm getting censored. This was like for the last couple of weeks, like before the ban, is because my content is getting a hell of a lot more views on Instagram. Fucking cesspool. Like, I'm getting hundreds of thousands of views on stuff on Instagram that's getting like a couple thousand here, and that is not normal. It's usually the opposite. So I feel like Instagram has like Instagram obviously has loosened restrictions, but even before like Zuck making the announcement, I can't help but feel like Instagram basically lifted some filters to try to get a bunch of TikTokers over that would get censored with TikTok restrictions, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it's not stainless steel. I know, and I have Barkeeper's Friend. It's great. I love it, but it's not stainless steel. We got it. It's clean. If I could have one landmark named after me, which would I choose? Does it have to be an existing landmark? Because leave them. Ooh, I know. Does it have to be named after me, or can I just choose to name it something? If it has to be named after me, I have an answer. But if I can just name it something, I have a different answer. Has to be named after me? Okay. The Alamo. Because it would fucking piss them off so much. Remember Brenna Perez. Or remember the Alamo. The what? Oh, you mean Brenna Perez? The Butler deal? What was the Butler deal? I was also gone. I live in the U.S. What was the Butler deal? Sorry, I haven't been paying attention to the news lately. It still comes to me when it's real bad. But. Thank you for the heart me, Sam. Chat, will you remind me when I get back to my desk, I have to work on a video for God. Not that God, but guest God. God mod. Nope, you will not? Okay, thank you, Naz. It's like over a few months late. What are you talking about? Thank you, Frenchie. Oh shoot, my phone might die. At some point. I'll wash a bunch of dishes. Oh. No, but I mean, I don't find it that hard to believe that someone would try to take a shot at the guy. Personally, you know what I mean? I think just statistically, it's far more likely that someone fucking tried to take a shot at that guy. I find it a lot harder to believe that children are. You know what I mean? But they are. I'm not trying to be fucking Alex Jones about it. But like, you know what I mean? That's a lot more incomprehensible to me. And we just kind of accept that. Like no one real ever questions it when you hear about another like school situation. We're like, oh yeah, that tracks. I think it's just like conspiracy theory, like, I don't know. Oh, I'm glad you were here with me. I think I was one of the last creators, if not the last. I saw another like ginormous creator refer to herself as the last person live, and I was like, damn. I thought we were all gonna be like nice about it and all say that we were one of the last. I don't know, because I have just as much of a... We made it past 11 p.m. We should figure out who was the like last one. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I also kind of want to edit. I gotta download that whole thing. I just reheated like lo mein. Where's my mousey skills? Wait, what? Oh, my mousey skills. All the time, Ebony. I really regret moving to the US, to be honest. No offense. It's not you guys. Love you guys. In many ways, I regret moving to the US. But also, like, when I left Spain, there was no real, like, there was a film industry. I just didn't like the films that were made there. And it was very small. And now, of course, ironically, Netflix and other streamers are, like, moving operations out to Spain and other European countries because it's a lot cheaper. And so now, between everything else and that, like, the film industry has been, in the US, has slowly been declining. And I'm like, damn, like, I wish I had the contacts in the industry in Spain. And I wish I had the professional language, right? Like, the problem is I've lived in the US for 15 years now. And I've never worked in Spain professional. I mean, I was an intern there when I was, like, in high school, right? But I don't have any of the professional film language to basically go and do the same job there. And I don't have any of the film contacts and whatnot, so. Subscribe when you go to, oh, that filtered. Pico, for some reason that filtered Rizzo. Rizzo's great. You described when you go to demos, you get close because you don't look into... Oh, yeah, demonstrations. oh, my sneaks. My sneaker skills. Yeah. I'm sorry. I was, like, confused. Yeah, because I'm sneaky. I don't look intimidating. And I'm also very small. So I... I'm talking to the real rhinestone cowboy? If it's an international production, would crews talk? Yeah. So, usually, I mean, it depends, right? Like, above the line, that's like producers, directors, you know, fancy people, whatever. They will speak whatever the fuck those are the type of people that you, like, fly in and out, right? Maybe probably the cinematographer, stuff like that. But then all of the below the line crew, like, general, just, like, working crew, that's all going to be locals. It's not worth usually it really depends on the situation, but for the most part, it's not worth flying out like an AC when you have ACs in Spain or whatever country. Thank you, 28. God, I gotta download that whole thing. Yeah, my TikTok live thing on the computer is like not glitched out today. It wasn't letting me go live from it yesterday. Tonight it worked, and then all of a sudden it like stopped. And God was with me. Yes, I am the Messiah. I'm the TikTok Messiah. Someone said the video went viral of the last seconds. If it did, I want someone to please send it to me. That's my dream. Going viral on TikTok when TikTok went dark. That's fucking beautiful. You know what I mean? I'm not on TikTok. No one in the US is on TikTok. And if a video still went viral of me, that'd be fucking, what a, star on my shoulder, whatever. I don't fucking know what I'm saying. You're left-handed too? I'm not left-handed. No, this is my right hand. I used to be more ambidextrous though, I will say. Does she now? She won't settle for a bite. Oh, you can't see her. Hello. Yeah, he's a fucking Yahtzee. I mean, it's not surprising. He's wasn't his grandfather famously so, and then, or his parents too, and then they literally moved to South Africa because they loved the fucking apartheid. They were like, that sounds amazing. And that's why they fucking went to South Africa. You know, I'll be honest, part of me part of me wonders, yeah. Part of me wonders if Vivek leaving isn't because they fucking planned ahead of time for him to do the fucking salute. And Vivek was like, you can't fucking do that. Kind of suspicious timing. You know what I mean? Lo mein. He is scary. Just so you know, that got filtered just now. 28. TikTok is started rolling out the ability to see filtered comments. But I'm not sure if it shows you all of them or what. You're saying like Melania or like his wives? Money, that's how. Pretty sure he literally bought Melania. Didn't he? You know what's fucking weird, Bombastic? I'm sorry, I just saw that. I just saw your message. I don't know if you're still on there, but they're going to destroy Alaska. The executive order basically says he's going to gut the whole state for resources tenfold. So the weird thing is, like, he seems to have this weird fucking God video. What are you talking about? Ugh. God's video. Oh! Yes. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you. See, this is why I need to be reminded. Hold on. Remind me again when I'm sitting there. Oh, you fucking did it? Hell yeah, Frenchie. Although technically, I guess you didn't make it to 24 hours. But that's amazing. What time did you end up starting? That must have been so hard. Damn. I want all these crunchy crunches. Fucking hell. There we go. 12 a.m. Nice. What was it? Oh, what seems weird about a lot of Trump's things, it's like he seems hyper focused on fucking Jimmy Carter and just like undoing everything Jimmy Carter did. Weirdly. Like, it's such a weird fucking set of things. Like, especially because Reagan undid most of what Jimmy Carter did. And it feels like Trump wants to undo the rest of it very specifically. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, right? Like with the Panama Canal thing and the Alaska thing. Because, like, I don't know if it's the same land, but Jimmy Carter basically designated, I don't know, what was it, 50,000 acres or something like that? 500,000 acres of Alaska. Like, he named it, like, a monument because that was his way of protecting it. Jimmy Carter created the Department of Education. Apparently, Trump is gonna, like, designate, they're gonna, like, mine it for resources. They're gonna really fucking just destroy just to get everything they can out of it. Oil, probably, mostly. He seems to have this weird hyperfixation with undoing everything that Jimmy Carter did. Like, the weird stuff. You heard Jimmy Carter had a bad term? JMP. Go watch my Jimmy Carter video right now. Or at least save it and watch it later. It's 15 minutes long. Go watch it. Promise me you'll watch it. JMP. Promise me. Promise me, JMP. JMP, promise me. Okay, good. I'm gonna fucking report back and pop quiz you. Although I think I cut out the Alaska thing. There's so much I had to cut out from that video. Maga wants to invade Greenland, but it was too cold to have inauguration outside. That's funny. Ay, ay, ay. Miss. They are not. That's why I was gonna make. That's why my next video is about the Iran hostage crisis, and I talk about that. Although now I'm like restarting. I gotta restart a bunch of that video. Hi, God. It's definitely not just Jimmy Carter. Far from it. So, part of why I just saw your message of saying, yeah, Mary Trump is lit. Iran. So part of the reason, hi God, right back at ya. Part of the reason they don't like Jimmy Carter is because he was the president during the Iran hostage crisis. And it kind of like the hate for the Shah at the time was really hitting its peak. And the thing is, what's interesting is that like, even though he basically, the real like sort of immediate thing that he did was like allow the Shah to get medical care in the US after he was like ousted from Iran. And the guy was like dying of cancer. You know what I mean? He had lymphoma, like terminal fucking lymphoma. And so he was in the US doing that. And the Ayatollah and the students were basically demanding his return to Iran. And the US was like, he's just getting fucking medical treatment here. Like, we're not, I think technically they were like, we didn't give him actual asylum. He's just getting, I don't know. Eventually they kicked him out and he went to Panama. And Panama had like an agreement with Iran to basically like, you know, whatever. What's the word I'm looking for? Extradite. You know, like there was like an illegal extradition process for them to follow that if like Iran requested, the Panama had to basically accept. So they were going through that, and then the Shah basically died. So, because he was, again, terminal. So that was like a big thing. And part of the reason, like, so because they like allowed the Shah to enter the US to get treated, that's kind of what kicked off the Iran hostage crisis. No, I'm not using AI. No. Oh God. Shit, now you just reminded me. Nas reminded me too. I asked the chat and Frenchie to remind me that we're gonna try to do your video. Philippe was working on it. Or Philippe was gonna work on it, but he couldn't get his fucking program to work. Because he had a bootleg version of it. So, let me see if I can. Oh, wait, no, he texted me. Hi, Philippe. Philippe said, working on God's video, but it's taking long to do the tracking and work fast. Okay, just let me know. It doesn't have to be perfect. And just that sequence of the drop and catch. Save. Happy New Year, happy Thanksgiving. No, it's fine. It should be faster than it is. It just so happens that it's like, he had to like reinstall the program to use it. I can't do it on my phone. Basically my computer live stream thing is not working. So I could try doing it on one of my computer program thingies. I was gonna try it first on one of the phone programs, assuming CapCut was back. It wasn't back earlier. It just so happens that in the last like fucking 3 days, you caught us at the wrong time to do it, but we can. It's very easy to do it. How sweet are you? Yeah, no, I agree. It's very good. I had no idea what you were referring to at first. And so I asked Philippe, because when you messaged and I was like, well, the hard part is going to be like finding the clip. Philippe was sitting next to me and I asked him like, hey, could you help me like find a movie clip and like find whatever for God and stuff? And he was like, yeah, like what? I was like, at Megamind? I basically read him your message. He was like, what is that? And I was like, I have no fucking idea. And looked it up. And just so happened that the first clip I like, maybe I Googled what you said, like the two characters save whatever. And I found that clip. And I was like, I'm pretty sure that this is what it's going to be. Like this sequence and whatnot. It was so tasty. Okay, I gotta finish my outline for the thing. I think it's a great video for the situation, God. I think I fucking nailed it. I feel bad that you caught us like right at this thing. Part of the reason I didn't do it immediately was because I was in that mode where I was like, I'm gonna finish my Iran video before doing literally anything else. And I still have not finished my Iran video, so. And then I figured I would do it while live tonight. But not working, so now I'm working. Oh, nice. That's sweet. That's funny. It's like, very good. It's very good. Very good reference. Philippe isn't here. Hi, Philippe. Hi, Boo Boo. Eventually, I'm gonna hop off to do. Hi, Philippe. There you go. There you have it. God. All right, let's see. No, I want you to have it. It's your fucking idea. Video. We're doing this for you, Philippe. We want it for you, or God. We just want to do it for you. You asked us for a simple favor, and we'll absolutely it is simple. I swear to God, it is a simple favor. It is simple to do. You just so happen to catch us. Oh man, now I'm getting allergy. It seems like I'm getting the allergy again. This is what happens sometimes. Look, see, Philippe? What do you think I'm allergic to? I'm allergic to something. Isn't that wild? Like my nose specifically, like. Guess I'm not filming my Iran hostage crisis film thing now. Why am I more colorful? I'm having an allergic reaction, so my nose is turning red. But if you just mean in general, yeah, it's just better lighting. They got filtered also, Ebony. Survive in what sense? The evening allergies, allergic to evenings? Maybe. Yeah, what a fucking week. I feel like I aged 20 years this week. Okay. Allergy question mark. Okay. I took a photo of the ingredients of something I ate the other night. Veggie lo mein. Broccoli. Onion. Sprouts. Whatever the sauce was. What's the sauce in veggie lo mein? Does anyone know? I do? Oh, thank you. You know what it might? Yeah, it might be the face mask. It might also be the, could be the onion and tomatoes. Yeah, it might be the onion, maybe. I wonder. Lo mein doesn't have tomatoes. The other day it was uncured pepperoni pizza, parentheses. There's a photo. Maybe taste, but it's always like, it happened to me yesterday, I think. Yeah, yesterday. When I ate like pizza thing for dinner, gluten in the noodles, probably, but I don't think I'm allergic to gluten because there's other gluten that I eat that doesn't give me this. Olive oil, I used that. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. Being sensitive is a good thing, means the symptoms are working. Yes and no. I have, ever since COVID, I also just have an overactive immune system now. Like, my immune system freaks the fuck out. When I get sick, I get really sick. The other day I got like food poisoning. My stomach literally couldn't keep anything down to the extent that it was throwing up its own bile. Like, every time it would refill its bile, like, because that's what a stomach does, because it needs the bile there to digest. So even though I had nothing in my stomach, after it would refill on the bile for like an hour or two, it would throw that up. That didn't used to happen, you know, if I got like food poisoning or whatever. Why I stopped? I didn't stop playing games. We played a game this weekend. Yeah, but sometimes, but that's what the thing is, right? Like, allergies, allergies are, tomatoes are a high histamine food. Oh, okay. Maybe sensitive to histamine. Okay. Might be tomatoes. But lo mein doesn't have tomatoes, so that's not tonight's thing. But the thing is, like, tomatoes, high histamine. It's just your body trying to protect you. Yes, but also, like, when people die of an allergy, they're not actually dying because of that allergen. They're dying because of their own immune system. Like, your immune system can, in fact, kill itself. Unalive itself. Or unalive you, rather. So even though, like, yeah, we want to be like, oh, gold star, A for effort, good job, you're just doing your best, you know, immune system. No. Sometimes the immune system needs to chill the fuck out. Oh, thank you, Tiger. Might be the face mask. Might be also the A313. Come on. Oh, I guess I also had ibuprofen. I'm trying to figure out the pattern. I'm trying to figure it out. That's what I'm, like, literally just starting. Like, could be dust also. Could be dust. Could be dust. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm also battling my way to try to get fucking health insurance again. I'm gonna make Philippe marry me for his health insurance. Saying this as someone who only wants to get fake married in general. Especially in a country that's about to, like, outlaw no-fault divorce. There's some tax benefits too. What's that mean? What, the outlawing no fault divorce? Republicans really want to get rid of like the ability to get divorced without the government's permission. If you live somewhere where no fault, like basically no fault divorce means you can get divorced if you want to get divorced. Pretty reasonable, right? Without it, it means that the government can set, and historically states did this, that the government can set very strict rules or requirements like that say you can only get divorced if this happened or if that happened. And then you have to prove in a court of law that that happened. So like in some states it used to be like adultery or whatever. And then you had to prove that it fucking happened or whatever. Yeah, most civilized fucking countries have no fault divorce. Fake marriage could be a business opportunity. Does it exist? I don't know. I mean, if the government recognizes you as having been married, then is it fake? You know what I mean? Marriage just means it's just a contract, and a legal marriage is just a contract that the government like recognizes, and it's like, oh, okay, we believe you. You're married. Yeah, no fault divorce means it's easier to get a divorce. It means that you don't have to prove that someone did something that according to the law is wrong enough to get a divorce. Does that make sense? Oh, what's happening with the light? Oh,
What happened? What I miss?
I don't know. Something's going. See, I'm telling you, the app is funky. As soon as I brought
Oh
you up,
yeah,
the light
it went.
started going weird.
The picture went all grainy too.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah. See,
Cleared
I'm
up
telling you
now
guys,
though.
don't freak out about the algo just yet. Everything's a little wonky right now.
Hi Matt.
What will the gov say to divorce due to lavender reasons? Well, they'll say no. You mean like, well, that Mount Olympus Wi-Fi? Wait, what? I don't understand that joke. That joke is going over my head right now.
I think that's a joke about me being God, Mount Olympus with
Oh,
it.
Mount Olympus.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
must be it. That's a good one.
Mm.
Yeah, why
So have you?
haven't we treated you like a fucking Greek god yet? We keep
What?
assuming you're an Abrahamic god.
Well, it's in my username bio thing. God, Abraham, Jacob, and Isaac.
So you're not Zeus.
Yeah, because whenever I first done it, those religious boys was all like, "Oh, you're one of those fake gods." So I fixed that.
Okay.
I fixed that. I nipped that right in the bud. So have you talked to the rest of our peeps? Have they been back on? Because I've
Was
been away from the internet all day.
No, they haven't been back on. Was Elon just
Mm.
pointing to you? No. What do you fucking mean? Elon was doing a fucking schmatzy salute, dude. Everyone knows it.
I did see that. That's what he did. I saw that.
You would like to run for the next Dionysus? Wait, does this mean that your son is Jesus?
Me? Yeah. My dog is Jesus. Remember?
Oh, that's right. That's right. I was thinking the other day, God, what was I pointing to God? Oh, sorry. Yeah, was Elon just pointing to you? Was he just pointing to you?
No, no, nope. That was
No.
a whole hand. I saw it. Yep.
I wish I had included in my
Hi,
video where I was
Tiger.
explaining that that doesn't make any sense. That also, it literally takes when I was doing the thing of like if he was offering up his heart, most people would go like that and literally like do palm up because that's the universal fucking like.
Yeah, not palm down.
But palm down not only is not natural like for that, but like it literally takes more effort because if you just go like that, that's like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's more effort to go like that and turn the fucking hand over. I'm trying not
Yeah,
to.
somebody sent me a screenshot and I was like I wasn't even shocked. I was like yeah, that tracks.
Did you see the video
That's
of it?
I have not yet. I just got back from a circus thing in
Oh,
Houston.
that's
What kind
fun.
of a Halloween scary circus? I don't know what you call it. I don't remember his name. It's Halloween. There's chainsaws. There's scary people. There's and a
Okay.
circus.
Like a haunted circus thing.
Yeah, haunted circus. And then when we was on our way back, it was snowing. The roads were frozen. I had to drive super slow all the way back from Houston. Took
Ooh,
forever. So
yeah.
just got back.
I'm glad
So
you're safe.
I haven't been on the internet all day.
Lucky you. Lucky you. Let's just put it that way. Lucky you. I spent most of the day asleep, thank God. So I missed most of it too. Thank God I sat out today. But you should watch the video of
I'm
Elon's thing.
yeah.
Fucking wild. My last two TikToks are about it. Just
Okay.
FYI.
Yeah.
Two TikToks ago, so not the last one, but the second to last one has the video right at the beginning, so you can just see that if you want.
Okay. I was also, I don't know. I seen some other partial videos of the We Fight Back 2025 stuff earlier this morning.
No, I haven't heard about that.
Oh, that's some stuff we should have both been attending.
25 back. Oh, the protests?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on there was one on Saturday, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they've been all over the United States, different cities.
I originally Felipe and I talked about it. I like asked Felipe if he wanted to go and he said yes, but then we totally like lost track of it, forgot like with the whole TikTok ban thing, which is part of
Yeah,
it, I think.
part
But
of it.
also he was driving, he was planning on going to New Jersey to help his mom with something and stuff. Last minute, not so much, but so we like didn't even really sit and be like, hey, so Saturday are we driving? Let's do the thing.
Right.
I was planning on live streaming it, but yeah.
I didn't know anything about it till my son got home day before yesterday from work and he mentioned it, so I Googled it. That was the day the TikTok was down,
Mhm.
so I didn't know anything about it up until then. And he's all like, "We should go to that." I'm like, "We should go to that," but I've got all this other stuff that I have to do now.
Yeah.
We already had tickets to the circus thing, so I had to go do that. We weren't supposed to get this weather until tomorrow, so when we got come out of the circus tent thing and everything was covered in snow and ice, I was like, "Oh no." Here we are 70 miles from home. We got to drive all the way back in this.
Ooh, not fun.
Not fun.
Especially if you're not accustomed to driving on snow.
Yeah, we don't have snow tires and stuff.
Yeah.
They don't salt our roads. They don't have snow plows, and we was in the Prius. Probably not the best snow car.
I actually don't know, but yeah.
We weren't ready for that. It's pretty low to the ground.
You might want to keep in mind you might want to get snow tires, like the environment, the climate change. We're Trump is taking us out of the Paris climate agreement,
Yeah, I knew he would.
so it's only gonna get worse in Texas.
Yeah.
Start getting
Well,
yourself some snow boots, snow tires, snow clothes. All this
you
stuff.
can't even buy snow tires here. I'd have to go up north or order them specially.
Oh, man.
It stopped snowing here whenever I was a youngster. It used to snow every winter pretty much.
Really?
It hadn't done that in a long time.
That's
Now
cool.
we just get these occasional ice storms.
Yeah. Oh, you think so? 28K, 333K followers on TikTok before March 11th, 2025. Okay, I'm screenshotting that. We're gonna find out.
We'll
I
find
haven't
out,
been.
Mr. Prophet.
All right. I hope you help me get there.
It could happen, I guess.
I guess. Stranger things have happened, I guess.
Yeah.
I
Stranger
don't
things.
foresee that, but it'd be nice. It'd be nice. If you can get me there, that'd be great. You have to go start fucking resharing everything. Put it on my lock screen. I will. I'll write it down on a post-it note. How do you feel about that? Or I'll set a calendar reminder. I gotta figure out how to get more followers on the other apps too, especially YouTube, just in case. Hi, Poppy.
Most especially YouTube.
20K. 28K prediction.
I don't even know how many you have right now. Let me see.
I have 110.
110. Jeez, you downright popular.
Downright popular. 0.4. You have a nose for those things? Okay. Am I able to have guests on the YouTube? We haven't figured that out yet. Apparently, supposedly with Restream we could, or with Discord. Hold on. The thing is with the Discord, we tried it once and it was like delayed, but we can maybe try it again. March 11th, 2025. What happens if I don't make it to that? Then what, 28K? All right, look. 28K prediction, 333K, March 11, 2025. Now you're on my fucking computer monitor. What happens if it's 332K? Well, then we'll just assume that what you meant was 333K by March 11th in Australia, and we'll work real hard to get me up to the 333K. Also, I don't know. I feel like if you're like off by 1 or 2K at that point, I think it's fine. That's less than 1%. Let's give you like a 1% grace.
So margin of error, yeah.
We'll give you a 1% margin of error, or maybe 2%. 2% margin of error, okay?
That sounds fair.
Yeah, 2% margin of error, which gives you 6K down. So if your prediction is 333, then if we make it to 327, we'll consider it accurate. Plus or minus 2%. Yeah. I'm going to write that down. Plus or minus 2%. Plus or minus 2%. Oh, God. Do you ever make the other guys references with having a Prius and whatnot? Is that a movie? Buddy Van Doodle listens to Riverbend in the Prius. What? Is Will Ferrell and Mark Wahlberg? Oh. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I don't think.
No, I haven't seen that either. I don't have a Prius. It's my son's Prius. We don't have one yet. We're gonna wait and trade in the Honda for a Prius.
Nice.
Because we like that good fuel mileage. And they're good cars. It's comfortable. It drives good. It's fancy. Oh, I seen my first Tesla trash can truck today in the wild. Man, those things are hideous. They're so weird looking.
Yeah.
He was not doing well in the acid conditions. The Prius was doing better.
Yeah, shit. I didn't even think of that. Oh, man. Oh, I really want to see one of them fucking skid off the, like, I really want to see one with, like, the fucking frozen thing out there.
Yeah, he was sliding all over the place. Little Prius is going straight as an arrow.
Oh, my God.
Those things are just not
a bucket list item for me. I want to see a fucking Cybertruck driving in snow.
Yeah.
Oh
Is
god.
that what they call them? A cyber truck? I don't
Yeah.
even know what they're called.
Yeah.
They are. I don't. They don't. They just look strange.
Mm. Yeah,
We,
Prius.
we could we could we couldn't help but laugh at it because it was so weird looking.
Don't tell Philippe. Philippe fucking thinks they're cool. And I told you, a
That's
bit of me dies inside every time he says that.
that's not a truck. Look at it. That's not a truck.
Yeah.
Just because you call something a truck, that doesn't mean it's a truck. That's nowhere near a truck. That's a different kind of thing altogether. I don't know what you'd call it, but it's not a truck. And it's not an SUV either. I don't know what it is.
I feel like anyone that buys a Cybertruck is having a midlife crisis. Yeah.
Yeah.
That or they're just such shitty people that that's why they focus on their self-worth is based entirely on how much money they can amass and other things because deep down they're like, I am worth it. It's like, so they keep trying to prove to themselves that they're not, and others doing shitty things. Cybertrucks are for fucking losers.
Yeah. I agree. They wouldn't work on a farm. I'll tell you that. If it don't work on a farm, it ain't a truck. I mean, I could just see somebody try to put a round bale of hay in the back of one of them things. That's not going to work. It won't fit for one, and if it did, I think it would probably crush it.
Crush it.
And I've hauled round bales of hay in the back of a Nissan pickup truck. I don't think a Cybertruck would handle it.
Hi, Jack.
Hi.
How old are you?
I'm pretty sure that one's a fetus, as
Yep.
they call them.
That's cute though.
Yeah.
I want to do that. How do you do that?
I figured it out. You click on your self. Oh, then you got to turn your camera on. I don't remember now.
Right. Enhance. Oh, no. Effects. Here we go.
Oh God, you look like a cartoon character.
Yeah.
Moon?
The moon.
Yeah, it spins around and the moon's got cheeks. Oh my God, you look like Mr. Bean.
Yep. Oh my god.
There you go. Slaying.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you have to speak Spanish for that one, I think.
Carlos.
Carlos.
Carlitos. Let's see. Hi.
You also have voices, I think. Voice changers.
Do I? Oh my god. Hold on.
Why are such like LOL? Why did LOL get filtered?
Yeah, really
And roar.
randomly getting filtered. I should start just debating MAGA like this.
Yeah. I seen the moon one the other day. It made me laugh. Because you're the moon, and when it spins around, it's got cheeks.
I got a little something here. Sorry. When they start annoying me and saying clownish things, I'll just silently switch to this. No. I'll just
No what?
just sneak in. Oh, wait, how do I save this in my favorites? I like
Tap
it.
the little flag.
I like it.
The little book note, I think is what it is.
Funny face glasses. Yeah. There we go. It's like Brian Jordan Alvarez.
I was going to play with filters, but I'm not going to risk turning my camera on since I'm in my bedroom and it looks like a armory.
Like an armor. Oh. Damn, God. Damn.
So, yeah, they wouldn't like that.
How's this?
Yeah. Like one of the model poses.
I can't even, it doesn't even like open the mouth. Weird. What's this too?
Now, what did that one do?
Give me makeup. What do you mean?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Need some makeup.
Yeah, I see that now.
I think it also did like reshaped my face a little bit. Like I think it, whatever.
Yeah. Oh, that one's nice.
Is there a clown one? Because maybe I can just do like a, what is this? Okay. Is there a clown one? Because I feel like that might also be a good one if like when Mag is just acting a fool to just like silently switch to a clown. Oh, let's see what this is.
Upside down face.
I love doing this as a kid with my sister. Okay. Have to change. Oh my God.
I'm guessing you have not played with the filters before.
No, I have not. Sorry. I know it's so fucking boring to watch someone else play with filters. But
No,
also,
it's funny. It's
here's
fun.
another one. There, I found it.
There it is.
Hi. Oh my God, that is funny.
Is that the one that spins around?
Spins around? Oh wait. Can I spin it around?
Yeah, I think if you be still for a minute, it spins around. I've seen one. I don't know, a couple days ago, and whenever after it sat there for a while, I think it looks slightly different. But when it spins around, it's got little cheeks. It's got a little crack back there. It's got back cleavage, I guess is what you call it.
Oh. That toothless cat. Yes. Let's see. I don't see another moon one.
Yeah, that one's pretty popular too. I've seen it a lot.
Let's see. Oh, this moon one. Maybe. Tap screen to change moons. No. Doesn't let me change the moon.
Huh.
I wonder if there's one that looks like Jesus.
I think I saw that one. But sometimes people bring filters from other filter apps or whatever.
Really? You can do that? God,
Yeah, I think so.
guys. They're so, I don't know. They're so resourceful, you know? Yeah, it's so resourceful. Can't keep up.
I try.
Um,
With only some things.
Some things.
I used the Halo one last time I done a live, just because it was amusing to me.
That is funny. That's a good one. We should get you up on camera wearing a halo more often. What do you think?
Yeah.
Oh, Philly just texted me. You just sent me a clip. Why isn't it downloading? Why isn't it playing?
What's your name? Just kidding. I know everything about you. Oh. And I brought some flowers. Didn't know. Oh. This must be very thrilling for you.
What do you think you're doing?
There it is. There's his backside.
This must be you. To get all romantic. You
my
are
God.
lucky to have such a great hero here. Oh no! Somebody do something!
Oh my God.
Wait, duh! I got you!
That's
Oh,
amazing.
that's the clip of that movie.
Okay. So yeah, Philippe, so don't worry about the like beginning stuff. I just like jumped ahead. So he did the labels on the whole beginning thing. Nicely done, dude. The whole like drop and fake out and save. So it's just a few more. It's a few more. Yeah, when he like drops and fake the first one, right? When she
Yeah.
like, yeah. Sorry, I'm telling like Philippe in the chat.
Oh.
So when he drops her, if you have at the beginning, there he catches her, swings her up, and then drops her again, and catches her again. That's amazing. Thank you, Philippe. Is it okay can you do the other the like finish up the drop and stuff? Is that okay or is that too hard? It doesn't have to be perfect on the tracking or anything like that. Like you can do mostly keyframe or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Assume
Thank you.
will.
Thank you, Philippe.
It's so sweet. Yay. It's looking great.
Yeah, I was sitting here talking to my son after the TikTok ban, and he's all like, I was like, well, Trump saved it, and he's all like, yeah, he saved it. Like, what's his name saved? I forget the girl's name now, and I'm like, what? And he's all like, from the movie. I'm like, what do you mean? So he pulled it up on the YouTube.
Nice.
I'm like, yep, that's what happened.
What's the character's name? That's not Megamind, is it? Maybe
The
it is.
movie is Megamind. Hold
Yeah.
on.
There's not even, yeah. I gotta watch that movie. I haven't seen it.
Okay, the bad guy is Titan.
Titan, gotcha. These are so cute. Roxanne. Money. Show full body. Oh Lord, I gotta show my full body apparently. I don't think I can. Come on, camera. I'm showing you my full body. Here we go. Why doesn't it do? I think I'm supposed to be a thing too, but yeah. Anyway, that's a weird one. That's annoying. That kind of matches my sweater. Oh, what timestamp a stamp to track until?
What's your name? She's
So you just want it, okay, so the second drop and then the second drop, right? Okay, so probably like around 41 or 42 seconds. You don't want it as he's like swinging around, like after he catches her that second time, right, God?
I don't think so. I'm not sure about it. Yeah, he's thinking just like one drop should be good, but You said something
Why
about
would
maybe
you?
I should save you a few times before we go on a date or something.
Yeah, so I would do around like timestamp like 40, 41 seconds or whatever, 41, 42 seconds. 42 maybe.
I'm gonna have to get that movie out and watch it.
Me too. I gotta watch the movie.
I believe we probably own every cartoon movie that has ever been made.
You think so?
Yeah,
Do you own
literally.
Nemo?
Yeah, I got all the Nemos.
How many Nemos are there?
Hold on. How many Nemos are there, Andrew? Yeah, Nemo movies. Isn't there two of them too? He's gonna check. It's been a while. We've got boxes and boxes of movies. Our kids were spoiled.
Nice. That's always
And my wife started collecting Disney movies before we got together, so
Oh, cool.
we got lots of movies. Yeah, two. Two Nemos.
Green screen. Tool. Hmm.
You're an imposter.
Oh my god, am I the flying spaghetti? Imposter.
You're an imposter.
You're a spaghetti monster.
Yeah, you're the flying spaghetti monster that created everything.
The animation on this on these noodles is actually pretty good. Fucking
I think on most of them filters, they've done a good job.
yeah. Just like the physics of it, it actually looks like fucking noodles.
I made one video with the some of the makeup stuff, just because it was a trendy thing, and I thought it struck me as amusing. You can move around; it doesn't lose track of where you're at or nothing.
Yeah,
It does a real good job.
that is cool.
Oh, Bold Glamour is the one I made the video with.
You did. That's amazing. See. Thanks.
Yeah, I think the gingerbread man is real popular with the European people.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I see it a lot.
God. That's, you know. This is fix skin. This is a lot more than fix skin. Virtue glow. Ew, virtue glow? Oh, that's creepy.
Yeah, people don't even have to do their makeup anymore. You can just use a filter.
My issue with the like filter, the makeup filters, is that they also tend to like change the shape of your face. You know what I mean? Like if the filter was literally just like I don't, just like sure, kind of do a little bit of makeup subtly, so that if you're not wearing foundation or whatever, fine. But a lot of them like straight up just like change the shape of your face.
Yeah, yeah, I've seen some of those. Like that one, completely different face, but it's supposed to.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna stop.
Nobody actually needs makeup, and I'm still haven't quite figured out why people do makeup. Some people say they do it because they like it. Some people say they do it because they want to be prettier.
Yeah.
I guess it depends on the person and their mood, I suppose.
This is like, okay. How do I get this off? I guess I'm stuck like this now.
That's fine.
Yes.
Unless any mail carriers show up, and it might startle them.
Tisk tisk. dog mailman joke. My goodness. My goodness. Lowest hanging fruit, God. Let's be real.
It could happen.
Oops. Reference of beauty is abstract, right? Yes, it's abstract. Let me see. Hold on. Boop, boop. Incorrect. Wait, I wonder if you tap this thing, does it do something? Are you able to restart it?
No, it doesn't do anything.
Doesn't do anything? Yeah, it doesn't do anything for me either, weirdly. I don't know why it has it then. Okay, whatever. I didn't know I could zoom out that much on this. Perfect. Good dog. There we go. Hello. Now it looks like I have a filter. Maybe. Fucking thing. Okay, sorry. There's Nemo Goes to Vegas. You're kidding.
Somebody said Nemo goes to Vegas? Oh, I don't know.
Really silly. Facetious, even.
I've heard enough of the first Nemo. I think I know pretty much everything about that. Just keep swimming. That's what I know.
Just keep swimming. I loved Nemo. Very good film. I watched it I saw it. This was not because I was this obsessed with it. It just so happened this way. I ended up seeing it like 7 times before it ever came out in theaters in Spain, which is weird.
Well, people liked it. If it's a good movie, why not?
Yeah.
My kids, I guess probably all kids do the thing where they pick a movie and then they watch that movie every day for weeks or months, and then you just hear it go on all the time. I think they watch Rango 3 or 4 times a day for like 3 years.
God, I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm pretty sure your children are neurodivergent.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was so tired of listening to Rango, but and what's it? Oh, the Lego movie too. I'm tired of it. I've never seen it, but I don't like it.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Lego movie, but I worked on a promo for it, like an ad for it.
Definitely had enough of that one. I didn't need to see it. Listening was enough.
I don't think I've even seen Rango either.
Rango was pretty funny.
What was Rango about again? Did I see Rango?
It's got the lizard guy. He's
Yeah.
not a lizard, but like a gecko or something. I'm not sure.
Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
Oh, Wally's good. Wally's very good. What's the general like concept of Rango though? Like what's the
Anti-capitalism.
That's interesting for what is it, Disney?
I don't know who made it. That's what I got from it, because there's people who are hoarding all the water to keep themselves in power.
Okay.
Yeah, and then Rango comes and saves the day and distributes the water. Everybody got plenty of water then.
Oh, it's like a Robin Hood thing.
Kind of an old West Robin Hood.
Okay. That sounds like or was it A Bug's Life? Yeah, it was A Bug's Life, wasn't it? Ants and A Bug's Life came out in the same fucking year. Remember that?
I didn't see them.
Ants versus.
Oh, Bug's Life. That was the circus bugs. Because you had the peel bugs. I don't know what their storyline was about though.
A Bug's Life is about basically like an oligarchy.
Okay.
Yeah, so you might like it. It's a good one. Ants was the first movie you owned on DVD. Nice.
Well, I'm trying to catch on movies. I saw The Fifth Element. That was good. That's a good
Nice.
movie. I enjoyed that one. And then I watched 2 or 3 of the Resident Evils. Those are pretty good.
Nice. Those are classics.
Those are pretty good. And Aliens. 1, 2, 3, I think.
Isn't Alien?
Alien.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's an alien. It's got the slimy creature with the mouth in a mouth.
Yeah, but
Whichever one that is.
Sigourney Weaver is in the first one, right?
I don't know.
Alien is a classic.
I'm gonna catch up one of these days.
I'm sure you are.
Oh, and As Good as It Gets. That's a good movie.
To be a good free movie stream. Oh yeah, I've seen that. So someone said, I thought A Bug's Life was part of the same universe as Ants. No, the 2 movies came out within like, I want to say like a few months of each other. And it was like weird. It was like they both, because it was also like in the early days of like this, like, yeah, they both came out in 1998. And they're both about ant colonies with like, and the evil, like the ant colony has to like basically fight back against the evil something characters, you know. Very different animation styles, but it was also like in this era where it was like still new, like, or you know, this like 3D animation was really starting to get popular. It was like, let's see, General Mandible. Let me see. Bugs Life. So whereas A Bug's Life relied chiefly on visual gags, Ants was more verbal and revolved more around satire. The script of Ants was also heavy with adult references, whereas Pixar's film was more accessible to children. I remember that for sure. Lasseter and Jobs believed the idea was stolen by Katzenberg. Wait, which one is which? Oh, okay. Development began in 1988 when Walt Disney Feature Animation pitched a film called Army Ants about a pacifist worker ant teaching lessons of independent thinking to his militaristic colony. Wow. Meanwhile, Jeffrey Katzenberg had left the company in a feud with CEO Michael Eisner over the vacant presidential position after the death of Frank Wells. Katzenberg would later go on to help co-found DreamWorks with Steven Spielberg and David Geffen. The 3 planned to rival Disney with the company's new animation division. Production began in May 1996 after production had already commenced on The Prince of Egypt. Epic film, dude, by the way. I know it's a religious one, technically, but Prince of Egypt, as far as movies go, fucking phenomenal. Animated movies.
Yeah, I'll try to find that one.
It's beautiful.
In the library.
Yeah, I knew about that. So basically, yeah, these guys, basically, yeah, The Prince of Egypt is epic. It's like considered like one of the most beautiful like animated films ever, and it's just, and like it was like DreamWorks basically debut animated film to basically as like an FU to Disney, because this guy like got shafted at Disney and like quit basically. So it's like this it has this like epic sort of rival story, and he just went and he like, and I think part of it was because he wanted to do like darker stories or something. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, DreamWorks had contracted Pacific Data Images in Palo Alto, began working on computer animated films to rival Pixar's features. Harry Gregson Williams and John Powell composed the music for the film, marking their animated film. Blah, 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 blah. Due to the production of their similar film, during its production, a controversial public feud erupted between Katzenberg of DreamWorks and Steve Jobs and John Lasseter of Pixar. I didn't know Steve Jobs was behind Pixar. What?
I did not know that either.
Due to the production of their similar film, A Bug's Life, which was released a month later. The feud worsened when Disney refused to avoid competition with DreamWorks' intended first animated release, The Prince of Egypt. Yeah, there's a whole fucking thing.
Oh, there's drama. There's tea attached to those.
Yeah, very much tea. Yeah, a lot of tea. Z is an anxious. So the plot is Z is an anxious worker ant who's suffering an existential crisis due to the fact that everyone in the colony, including his psychiatrist, reminds him of his insignificance. While at the local bar one night, Z falls in love with the colony's princess Bala when she visits the bar to escape her suffocating royal life. Meanwhile, the ant colony declares war on an encroaching termite colony, and soldiers are sent to engage the invaders. To see Bala again, Z exchanges places with his best friend, a soldier named Weaver, and joins the army where he befriends Staff Sergeant Barbatus. The ants are unaware that General Mandible, the army's leader and Bala's fiance, is secretly sending the soldiers loyal to the colony's queen to die so he can stage a coup d'etat. Damn! In the battle, everyone except Z is killed by much larger acid-shooting termite defenders. Before dying, a decapitated Barbatus tells Z not to make his mistake and think for himself instead of blindly following orders his whole life. Meanwhile, Weaver joins the digging crew and falls in love with Z's coworker, Azteca. Yeah, way darker than A Bug's Life, I think.
Oh, that one sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Which one is that? Was that what's the name of that one?
Ants. A-N-T-Z. Yeah, Ants with a Z.
I'll see if we got that one too. That sounds good.
Professor Julian. I think someone stole my joke with the Thanks Obama thing and monetized it, by the way. I was talking about it earlier.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot. People were messaging me videos about that Thanks Obama videos.
Really?
Yep.
You know what started it?
I thought you did. You were the first person I seen do it.
Yeah, so I did it first, and then this fucking woman stole the joke and monetized it. She's like a comedian. Well, I don't know if she stole it, but like she made her video like 2 hours after me. I didn't see anyone make my joke at all until she made this video like 2 hours later. She made it. She spoke kind of slowly in it to make it exactly like 1 minute long, just to it out. And she was like, I have this great idea, like stitch me, and this is going to be to like bother Trump, blah blah, stitch me, like say thanks Obama, thanks for saving TikTok. And she basically was like, yeah, but so by saying stitch me with it, because it was 1 minute long, it was monetized. Mine wasn't monetized. And then because she said stitch me with it, she basically that maximizes how much it's gonna get pushed on the algorithm and stuff. So she has earlier today when I first saw it, it was like over 500,000 views, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure you fucking stole my joke and monetized it. Instead of what she could have done was stitch my video and encouraged other people to like jump on and stitch the video as well, right? No. She fucking did her 1 minute video, speaking slowly, making sure to get it just up to 1 minute, taking my joke, not giving me credit. Fucking annoying. Fucking annoying.
Oh, I did see, what was it, the inauguration today? Mm-hmm. While we were having lunch at the IHOP, they had it played on TV, and they were doing the praying thing. Trump and the people sitting at a table. But you might can make a video about this, and it might do pretty good. He was the only one just looking around while they were praying.
Of course he was.
He was just looking around. I mean, he closed his eyes a couple times, looked like he was dozing off, but that's what he was doing, just sort of looking around.
Yeah, I totally could see him.
I'm like, dude, come on. Just looking around. Everybody else had their head bowed and their little eyes closed. Not that dude. Nope. He's very Christian. I mean, it was kind of sad because I looked around. We were eating lunch in the IHOP, and everybody else had their little heads bowed but us. I'm like, what?
Oh, Claudia says Rango, the character design / film, is Hunter S. Thompson inspired. Oh, doesn't Johnny Depp play like Hunter S. Thompson or something in something else? Or wasn't he filmed in something? Well, I don't know.
All I know is Rango's Rattlesnake Jake is not Rango's actual brother. It was a pretty funny movie.
Bye, Frenchie. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night. I don't know if people were. I'm sure somebody was streaming the inauguration thing on the TikTok. But
Oh, I avoided it. I absolutely avoided it.
yeah.
If you guys see any more of those Thanks Obama videos or the Stitch one, please go fucking defend my honor. Please.
Yeah.
So you know who is Stitch, no?
We know who started that.
Well, it bugs me too because her account is like a comedy. She calls herself like, what's her face? Like Linda something comedian. And I'm like, girl, you're a fucking comedian and you're out here stealing jokes. Come on.
Yeah, come up with your own stuff. See, I think of things and then I say, who do I know on TikTok or wherever who would do this best?
Yeah.
And then I go tell them, hey, you could do this thing. And if they don't want to do it, I'll think, oh, who could do it next best, I think.
Oh my God, beautiful. Whoa, you went so much.
You almost died, but I.
That's amazing. Oh, wait, Philippe. Wait, can you do just a few more seconds on it when he goes like, oh, you almost died, but I saved you.
Thank you.
Oh God, there's so many. Yeah, maybe just, you almost died, but I saved you. And end it there. Because he keeps whipping her around. He keeps throwing her up and down more times. That's funny.
Yeah, whenever I saw that, whenever I saw that clip, and I was like, yeah, that fits. Because we know who was the first one to say, hey, let's ban TikTok. It was Orange Man. That's exactly what happened. He come into, that's what he done. It fit. So I was like, yeah, that's genius right there. If enough people know that movie anyway, to kind of get the context of what's going on there.
Yeah.
Because it's no different than the Jesus or the God thing, you know. Let me save you from me.
Yeah, God creates hell, and then it's like, yeah, well, and let me save you. Yeah.
From myself. If you do what I want, then let me do what I want, and I will save you from me.
Yeah.
Very mobster of him.
Yeah. Very much narcissistic.
Yeah. So it's the same thing. So it works on those people, on those religious people.
Oh yeah. Okay. So Johnny Depp plays, Hunter S. Thompson in the '90s film Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Yeah, one of my favorite films. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Claudia, I'm about to throw hands online. You're gonna go defend my honor? Please do it. I wanna not be involved, but I want someone to go do it. Yeah.
Well, don't do like I told Phil to do. You got to stand up for yourself. Whenever he was like, Thunderfoot, whenever he was making videos and he wasn't that popular, and other people would literally just copy what he was doing, and he'd be like, report him or something. I'm like, dude, you got to stand up for yourself.
Yeah.
You done the thing first. You have the proof of it. I don't.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know if that there's proof, really. Like, the only proof is that I made the joke 2 hours earlier.
Yeah.
He took the joke and just encouraged, like, made the video long enough to monetize, speaking very slowly, and encouraged people to stitch her, which, like, maximized its algorithm reach and whatnot. And she made money, like, a bunch of money off of it. So it's like, I don't have proof of it, though, but it just kind of, like, I don't know, I'm partially like,
yeah.
I don't know. Especially because in my video, I was also like, hey, everyone, don't forget to, thank Obama. Like, do it. Everyone thank Obama. And I think also she might have seen that all the comments, people went in and were like, thanks, Obama, thanks, Obama. And, like, she saw that as engagement. Yeah. Like, oh, I was this as engagement.
It was catching on, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I was going to make the reference that I saved TikTok. Why is Trump trying to take God's credit? But then I seen my friend, other God on here, had already done some videos. I'm like, yeah, at least one of us got it. That's what matters.
Yeah.
That's what matters. Somebody got on that. And honestly, she done a better job than what I would have ever done. She's way better at this internet stuff than I am. I don't know if you've met or seen other God. There's a few of us, but there's one
I've
that
seen at least one other god come in
I'm
here.
friends with. She makes good stuff. She's good
I
at
think the other god I think there was another god that came in here a couple times, but I think it was a he.
oh yeah, that other God with the picture of Jesus.
Love it. Yeah, we had like competing gods at least one night.
At least the other God that I'm friend with, the girl, the woman God, she messaged and all like, I want to use that name too. Is it gonna upset you? And I'm like, no, bro, go for it. The more we can bother them, the happier I am.
Yeah, especially because it's like the idea of like one true God. It's like,
Yeah, the more of us, the better.
you sure about that?
'Cause I literally searched the username God and no results came up. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
That's crazy that no results came out.
Yep. So I jumped right on that. It was only gonna be temporary because I like the other name I had before was Internet. I'm like,
Basically, God.
basically God. Yeah. And I only done Internet because I couldn't use Google. It was taken.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's weird. I thought more people could have the same like display name.
It has to be slightly, well, the display, yeah, name, but not the regular name.
Okay.
The username has to be slightly different.
What's your name? Just kidding. I know everything about you. Right.
Somebody else had the username God on YouTube way before I thought of it, so
Okay.
mine had to be slightly different.
Perfect, Philippe. Thank you. Sorry, God, we got your clip. We got your clip ready.
Awesome.
Do you know how to shorten it? Because he didn't. I can send you just the full one. I'll clip it. I'll shorten it.
Okay. I had that. What is it? The cap cut or whatever it was.
What kind of phone do you have? Because you don't even really have to do it. Perfect, Philippe.
Samsung something or other.
Downloads.
But I have a video editing app on it, so it should work.
I mean, in theory, you don't really have to even do that. Usually, like you can usually. Fucking open this. Someone here. Yeah, who would have thought that the guy who endangered it was all gonna be a stunt turned out to be a fucking stunt? Who would have thought, except for those of us who were saying it for fucking months? Literally, before they even passed the bill, I was saying, if Democrats fucking fall for this, they're fucking idiots. Literally said it before it happened. God is my witness.
Yep, I remember that. And there's, thanking him for that. I seen somebody made a video. It's like somebody steals your car and then they give it back. Are you gonna thank them? I mean, come on. It wouldn't have been stolen if they hadn't stolen it to start with. Why would you thank them for it? That's just weird.
Okay. I believe this is perfect. Let's see. Can I edit this? Edit. No. So if you upload this to, hold on. TikTok, you can edit it a little bit in TikTok. It's in horizontal mode, so it's not like vertical, but you can like change the view on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's your name? Just kidding. I know everything about you. Oh, oh. And I brought some flowers. Didn't know what you liked, so I just grabbed, all of them. Okay, you don't like flowers? Okay, forget the flowers.
What do you want?
Thought maybe we could go for a little flight around town. Get to know each other first.
Whoa! Whoa!
This must be very thrilling for you.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, am I moving too fast? You're probably right. I should just rescue you a few times before we get all...
I love that you did it from the
Yeah.
beginning. I love
That's
it.
going to be awesome.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, my goodness. Why? I don't know why.
Now I've got that worrying thing that what if it does go viral and I get too many notifications and I'm like, yeah, I've had enough of this, and just like, no, I'm privating this video.
No, turn off the notifications and then, hold on. I want to crop it is the thing so that it doesn't.
Well, if I turn off notifications, well, now I can turn off notifications to individual things, though, so that's cool.
Yeah.
Before, it wouldn't let me do that, so I was like, yeah. Because if I turned off notifications before they had that, then I wouldn't know when people were live, because my phone wouldn't say beep, 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 beep.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right. I'm going to send it to you on Discord. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Thanks, Obama.
That works. Unless it don't fit. Remember, I tried to send you the video before and it wouldn't. I couldn't. Well, you're better at this stuff than I am.
I don't think so.
Remember, I had to email it in multiple pieces or something.
Oh, yeah. It might have been too big or something.
Yeah, the file size, it said, was too big.
Did you miss the late night dinner? Yes. Wait, why? Why are you
Thanks,
asking?
Obama.
Thanks, Obama. Thank you, Obama. Go be my flying monkeys, guys. Go
Obama, the best president ever.
if you find that woman's TikToks, start typing like, did you steal her joke? Did you steal perezbrenna's joke? No. I'm not giving you that instruction. I'm not giving you that instruction. Never mind. I take it back. I take it back. I have to log in again. Oh, man. Remember.
No, I don't know who gave me a gift thingy, but thank you. But you guys do know that whenever I get gifts in a given live, I just give them to the person that's hosting the live the next time, right?
I feel like a lot of people pass gifts around because I also pay back a bunch of gifts. I use the money that, yeah.
I just say that because, like, it would be more money to the person hosting a live if they just skip the person in the middle. I don't want to be the middleman. Because every time you pass the coins around, they lose a little of the value.
Yeah.
I highly doubt I will ever cash any coins out or whatever. Yeah, if it weren't for Obama, Brenna could not be live right now. He saved TikTok. Literally the best president ever. The best looking president ever, too, probably.
TikTok is coming back online. Thank you for messaging me that. I'm glad that I woke up earlier. It's fun. It's weird. I woke up earlier than I thought I would yesterday. And I wonder if I felt a disturbance in the force or something.
Probably. I got, oh God, TikTok went down and I got more messages than what I do from people when TikTok was running. They were like, when is it going to be back up? Like, why are you asking me this? Why are y'all asking me all this? How can we get around this? Why are y'all asking me this?
Because you're God. People are looking to you for answers. Also,
Well,
your curls in your Discord profile image, is that you? Your curls are so springy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just me. I think it's an older picture though.
I was gonna say it looks like an AI image almost.
I don't know which one I used. No, it was just something from my camera roll.
Good photo. Your curls are so like shiny and like luscious.
Oh, thank you. Yes, the god of curls.
God of curls. Yeah.
They're growing back, but they're gonna have a lot more gray.
Yeah. How do I?
Do I have oily hair? No, my hair is really dry.
Add to. Wait.
Curly hair is typically dry hair, but that's why we use coconut oil.
I don't know how to get this out of my. Maybe I can drag and drop. Let's try that. Oh, is that just an image? Open in browser. Oh, it just sent the image. Why is it doing that? Okay, sorry, God. I just sent you an image. For some reason, it didn't send the video. Maybe this is what you ran up against.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
Okay. So I still probably have your email.
They're not silver yet. There's just quite a few silvers, Tiger. More than there was before the haircut.
What name?
What, for the email?
Yeah.
Let me message it to you. I get
Yeah.
too many emails as it is.
No, you don't have to send me the whole address. Just I can search my email, my inbox. I just want to find like.
It's at Rocket Mail. I don't think very many people have the Rocket Mail anymore, do they?
I don't think I'm.
On the Yahoo.
Yahoo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you might have to just send it to me and on like Discord if you want.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! I just realized I didn't see this. Oh, whoops. Shit, I fucking. Okay. There you are. Thank you, Philippe. Thank you, Philippe. Mega mind. Mega mind. Mega mind. Mega mind. Mega mind. Oh.
now that we can see what comments are being filtered, I'm wondering how many just random not needed to be filtered comments have been
know,
filtered
right?
before the hand.
Yeah, that's what's fucking crazy. Share.
Hey, Cottage Cove, you're back. We're back. Yay.
Oh my God, how do I fucking export? I'm sorry. I have a video in the Photos app. I want to export it. I just want to fucking save it to as like a normal ass fucking. Here we go. Never mind. Export one video. Jesus. It's on there. Fine. Movie quality. I'm gonna do 1080p. Documents. Search. Mega mind. Clip. TikTok. Hmm? Oh, it's got me. Okay. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, it's gonna send it as a Google Drive link because I guess, yeah. Never mind. Clip. Okay. It's sent as like a Google Drive link. Hi, Cottage. But let me know if that doesn't work for you, and I can compress it even more if you need.
Okay. I'm sure we'll figure it out.
It's sent in wide, so like if you want to put it on TikTok, you might have to like split it and just if you want to do like vertical. Do you know how to do that?
My son's here. He knows how to do all this computer stuff.
Once you bring it into TikTok, like you can do it in the editor and stuff if you want. You can like zoom it, like just yeah, you can zoom in to make it more vertical, and then you can split the clip and whatever. But yeah, I'm sure your son
Okay.
can figure it
Yeah,
out.
he's a computer smart kid.
Thank you,
They-
Philippe.
Thank you, Philippe.
Great
They,
work.
they, they give them computer classes on how to do these things in school these days.
That's good. I didn't learn how to like edit videos at school.
Yeah, they teach them all sorts of things.
Jelly.
And he's into computers, so he likes them.
I just Jules.
Just Jules. So I don't know what else have we had in the news while we were not on TikTok and busy doing other things.
God, a whole bunch of fucking anything to prove my love and devotion to God.
Oh, thank you, Philippe.
There you go. Oh, I can't wait till you see it. God, it looks really good. It looks really good.
Yeah.
Well done. It's a good joke, God. Why is there no news on TikTok? There's news on TikTok. What do you mean? Or
I'm
you
sure
mean
there is. I just
on TikTok there's no news videos? Or is there no news about TikTok? What do you mean? What are you saying? Explain yourself. Explain yourself.
extrapolate.
Not that I can find your. But what do you mean? There's no news on TikTok. There's no news about TikTok. No news about protests, fires, drones. I mean, the drones are kind of old news. Yeah, there's there. I've seen. I don't know if I've seen much about the protests on TikTok. Fires, yes, I've seen. That's not true, Jules. Your algo might just. God is a communist, yeah.
Hi, loneliness and regret.
Because why wouldn't I be a communist? It's so much fun.
Of course, God loves all his children equally. What's more communist than that?
Just not in the book, but in real life, yes.
Well, just Jules, the app is still glitchy as fuck. It's still coming online. We've been talking about that today. I would hesitate. Don't get anxious about the FYP until at least like a few days from now. It's going to take a while to all fully be restored. Like earlier today when God came on as a guest, it made my like camera glitch out on here and stuff. And I was also, when I started live streaming tonight, I was live streaming from my computer app and it was working fine. And then it just like, it just stopped working and like locked me out. It's not that weird. Guys, it's not that, this is normal. Things take a little, this is a huge app with 170 plus million users that were taken off, including like, it basically like emptied its cache out in a way. You know what I mean? And those 170 million users have to be online again. And like all the data like updated basically. And their algo like kind of sort of set up. So Melania's
Yeah,
hat.
it's going to take it a minute. Besides, everybody was without TikTok for a few hours, so everybody had to be on at the same time. It was all clogged up, traffic jammed.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that could make it take a minute to get back up and running.
Yeah.
It's not that big. Don't go completely conspiracy theory about it. It's probably going to be okay. But I'm definitely keeping a red note just in case, a red book, whatever we're calling it.
75 right now. 75. Trump said for 75 days he won't enforce the ban, which is odd. 75 days is shorter than 90. Not sure why he wouldn't just do 90. Yeah. Oh, people wanting to reload coins can do so on the website rather than the app. It's cheaper, apparently. Yeah. Oh, about our lives as Americans? Yeah, we're fucked. Yeah. Still transferring. Joel on YouTube says TikTok is still transferring data to Meta. They did not merge, guys. There's so much misinformation floating around about that.
Yeah, I heard about that too. No.
Gotta make a fucking post or something correcting it.
I got a lot of messages about that, and I'm like, I don't think so.
I didn't see her speak. What was it about? What was it about? No, I think that's right. Yeah, that's Klobuchar. That's how you spell it. Exactly, Vinny. Yeah. Okay. All right. Good night, Just Jules. Yeah, they are. Tiger.
Yeah, I figure they'll sell part of it or whatever. They'll give in. They don't want to lose money.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Cottage. It's wild. New. Finally. Finally. Like all other, we've talked about this before. Like all other live stream things, like let you see the filtered comments and you can approve them or not. But like, yeah. Yeah, Professor Jordan. You heard Dead Inside something on YouTube says, I heard British people drink dish soap. Yeah, they kind of do. They also eat it off plates because they don't rinse their dishes off after washing them with soap. Cottage, do you do that? Do you know about this whole fucking British thing? They don't like rinse their dishes after washing their dishes.
I heard that, but I didn't think it was true because that's just weird. It don't seem right.
A bunch of them made videos about it like a while back. It's a whole thing. Fish and dips is really good.
I mean, why wouldn't you rinse your dishes after you get them all soapy and stuff?
I don't know. That's what's weird. They literally like would just leave them soapy and then put them to dry in the like drying rack and let the soap kind of drip off of them.
Yeah, that don't make sense to me.
I don't think so, Nico.
Nah. What kind of don't those kind of people hang out at the at those right wing rallies anyway? I mean, it's obvious what they are. I've been saying it for years.
Wow,
They got the
really?
flags at the right wing politics rallies and things. They got all the right stuff. You know what they are.
What do you mean? You and Elon are so alike. I think he only did it twice. Cottage. They act like you're wasting money. Wait, Cottage, I want your expertise on this as an American living in the UK. What do you know about this whole thing? The dish washing soap thing, like not rinsing. You saw three in a longer segment. Jeez, can you say? Is it on TikTok? I don't know. If you saw the longer segment on TikTok, would you send it to me, please? Cottage is the expert. That filtered that message too. I don't know why. Cottage, the
Yeah,
expert. What is so weird?
that's fact. That's been fact checked. Cottage is in fact the expert.
Yes.
We fact checked that already.
I'll ask my sister about it too. Okay, sounds good. You're the expert, Cottage. We need to know about this dishwashing thing.
Yeah, do y'all rinse y'all's dishes or not? Well, yeah.
No, not dishwashers. So there's this thing that in the UK, people, when they wash their dishes, they don't rinse the suds off after. They just put the dish in the dry rack and let the suds like drip off. Like fucking heathens.
Like heathens. Like wild animals or something.
Wild animals. Exactly. It's insanity.
It is insanity.
Mayhem in the UK. Absolute mayhem.
Hello.
I know, that was the whole point. That was the whole kind of debate where a bunch of Americans were like, you don't rinse the fucking soap off and then,
Yeah, I can tell you this. Why? Oh, sorry, keep going.
well, yeah, just and Americans were like, doesn't all your food taste like soap? And then I saw at least one TikTok where one of the Brits was like, yeah, I guess a lot of our food does sometimes taste like soap.
No,
What?
no. So I'll tell you, when I moved here, I had the same thing. We had friends over. They helped us clean because I cooked, and they were doing the dishes. We were all like assembly line doing the dishes together, like you do in your 20s. And someone who was doing the washing up was British, and they were not rinsing the soap suds fully off the dish. Not all on, but not fully off. Like there would be some left. And we all were like, hey, like, what are you doing? You can't, like, you have to, like, rinse it all the way off. And that was the day that I learned that they make dish soap differently here. And the soap is fully okay to stay on. There's a component in it that I don't remember the name of because it's early. I'm sure my husband's about to correct me on what it is. That makes it so that it air dries and it doesn't taste like soap.
I'm
He's
gonna
nodding
fact
at me.
that. I'm gonna fucking fact check that.
That we need a fact checker.
Oh,
on
it
that.
degrades into oxygen, he says.
That's not how things work. It degrades.
I know that there's like an actual chemical component and that they do make the dish soap here that's different. If you want to look at the one that we were all discussing it about that someone did like the Googling on and things, it's fairy liquid. That's like the one that everyone here uses for the most part.
The basic formula and function of the product are largely the same. The main difference is the terminology used. Yeah, no, it's the same. I'm saying.
Yeah, but we don't have, and most people here don't, I don't know that I've seen Dawn dish soap. I think maybe, I guess I've seen it in some stores. But most of what everybody has is called fairy liquid, and it's green. It's also biologically sound, so you can use it, like I've sprayed it with a little bit of water, like on plants to get rid of aphids and some other things, and the plants have all been totally fine. Our neighbor who's in her
No, but
80s
you
uses
can
it
do
on
that with
things, and then
American. You can do that with American dish soap too. In fact, you're supposed to.
oh, damn.
Yeah, to get the aphids and stuff off your fruit trees.
Yeah.
But can
Bit of
you
dish
just
soap
like,
and water.
I've always been taught that you're not supposed to throw the dish soap directly onto plants and things. You can do that here.
No, I do that here as
You
well.
can do that, yeah.
I mean, dish soap, it'll take out almost or any bug I've ever put dish soap and water on. It will take them out.
Yeah.
Real
Oh,
quick,
sure, but I'm
fast,
saying
and
the
hurry.
plants survive here. In the States, whenever they had like soap on them, the plants would suffer from what, but again, this is now my experience is a little old in the States.
Right. No, I mean here it's the same advice to just use dish soap. I mean with water so that you can spray it, but dish soap and water directly on the plants to kill aphids.
If you want, I'll look up the thingy. I know that there was something somewhere that was talking about like, because this was years ago that we were all having this like conversation at dinner about like
Because
whether
you
or
know,
not to
in
use
the
it. Someone
U.S.,
found
dish detergent, dish soap in the U.S. Is also technically like safe to like ingest if it's not fully cleaned off. Like it's designed, because
yeah,
everyone is going to always perfectly rinse it off, and that's fine. So it
totally.
has to be fine. So if that's the thing that they're saying, it's like, well, technically, yeah, that's true for U.S. soap. Also, for the soap to disintegrate into oxygen, that's fucking bullshit because that would mean that the soap itself is oxygen. You know what I mean? Like, there has to be something else in there.
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I told you everything that I remember about the conversation from 4.5 years ago. But
I'm
I
like,
will do some
"Look it up. I
Googling.
can't find any evidence of this. It's just,
This has gotten serious real fast.
yeah.
I'm gonna hop down so I
No,
can finish having my coffee and things, but I just figured I'd pop up rather than try and type that into 7 comments.
oh yeah, thank you so much. I use dish soap and water for all kinds of getting rid of bugs, like wasp nests and stuff. Just a little bit of dish soap and water, voila da, they can't fly anymore.
Yeah, mostly just seems like, at least from online, all I'm seeing is evidence that it's just like just habit and practice. It's not like, and some people in the UK do, like a lot of British people do it, but it's like not all people in the UK, but
The wasp and hornets aren't that big a deal. You just need a garden spray and a little bit of dish soap and water. It works just as good as those commercial sprays that are made for it, or maybe even better. I mean, just as soon as the soap and water hits them, they can't fly anymore.
Hey, ma'am.
Oh my god.
Hello, new person. What's going on?
Can the host hear me or?
Yeah, what's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Okay, I'm gonna embarrass myself. But are you like furiously looking for information right now?
Yeah.
I'm really glad that somebody else does that.
I'm furiously looking for information, yeah.
I love it.
This whole like soap thing.
Yeah, I do it too though.
You do what too? You don't rinse the dishes or you do rinse the dishes?
Oh no, I furiously look for information once something like once I don't know how you're feeling personally, but once somebody is intrigued by maybe the conversation and they don't really know the answer to it, and I can't show them the example for it, I want to show them. But I also want to read everything about it.
Yeah, same.
It's like,
Boundaries are getting diarrhea.
what?
I'm just laughing at one of the comments.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine, you're fine. I just have to do both at the same time. I have to respond to you and
No, yeah. I'm sorry.
bye, Solko.
Hi, Cottagecore. She said hi to me. Somebody likes me for once. Yeah. Well, regardless, what are you looking up? I'm really
We're
curious.
looking up the dish soap debate. Cottage, I think someone pulled your leg. / I don't think they did it on purpose, but I think they spread misinformation to you. From what I'm finding, there's not like a reasonable difference between the soaps in the U.S. and the U.K.
Can I give you?
Cottage did send a link, but if I click on it while I'm in live, I'll get kicked out of live.
Can I give you an example though, real quick?
Yeah.
Before I leave, because I feel like I'm strange and I don't want to be on your live too much.
No, you're fine. We're all strange.
Okay, yeah, but okay. So when you go get soap, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you can do 3 things with a really quick experiment. You can wash your hands with just warm water for 30 seconds. You can wash your hands with normal soap, like hand soap, for 30 seconds. Or whatever, however long it takes to sing that song, you know. Or you could do it with antibacterial soap. Or you could do it with just like straight up, what's it called? Hand sanitizer. So when you do it with hand sanitizer or antibacterial soap, the little tiny germs, they multiply really fast and big. But when you do like normal hand soap or water, everything's still imperfect.
Well, I think you're just saying that it's just better to wash your hands with soap and water versus.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You're fine. No, I'm just.
Please laugh at me. I'm so sorry.
Why? No, I'm just asking. I'm just like clarifying. Cottage, the link that you sent isn't opening for me, the BBC one. Yeah, no, I don't. I feel like it's weird whenever people like hand sanitize instead of washing their hands. I feel like that's gross. Don't do that. Yeah, it doesn't wash the back. Yeah, it's not. Doesn't wash your hands off.
No, it's gross.
Bacteria, but it doesn't wash your hands off. If you pee on your hands, please wash your hands. Don't just like.
Well, that's the thing too, though. It's like the whole thing where it says like washing your hands with water is the same as washing with soap. That part is weird. You should definitely use soap.
Yeah.
Why did they say that that's...
Well, no, I think so because what soap does for the most part, if we're just talking like normal washing, what soap does, the reason I think it helps is because it like helps just like loosen up whatever dirt is on your hands or dirt is on the thing, helps loosen it up and like pick it up and like whatever,
Yeah.
so it's easier to rinse it off. But on your hands, if your hands aren't particularly dirty, like it's not going to be hard to get the dirt off of your hands just by rinsing them. And in fact,
Yeah.
you can get like a dish just as clean with just water than with soap. Like you don't have to use soap. The soap just helps like remove the grime. But if you don't like necessarily need the soap to
Yeah, you could boil it. You're right. I can't boil my hands though.
Yeah,
That'd
because
be gross.
No, don't do that.
yeah, but like, but I'm saying like, soap doesn't have any like soap itself isn't like a magical thing. Soap literally just
No,
like
though.
helps, to
No,
grab
you're right.
the
You're
stuff.
right. You're 100% right. But like at the same time, we're women and we have long hair, and comparatively, you definitely need something to clean it. Yeah.
To clean what the
Your hair. I don't know. Mine, I can't rinse it.
some people don't wash shampoo, don't use shampoo.
I know. They use like the. Have you ever tried that? I did that for like a year. Oof.
The no
I had
poo.
so many split ends.
I haven't, no.
No. Oh.
But the split ends thing I think is more from conditioner.
Well, no. So I think that's the thing is like I kept cleaning it, and when you clean it too much, it gets so dry, and then you get split ends.
Oh.
You have to actually like moisturize your hair.
Vinny says he washes his long hair maybe twice a week. I wash my hair once a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wash mine maybe once a week.
Ebony says, just come on comment section of Elon thing. Comments are like he's throwing his what? It got cut off. His heart or whatever.
Oh, come on.
There are antibacterial solutions you can spray on solids negative.
Ew, why would you ever do that? That's disgusting. Just rinse off your vegetables. Don't spray something on it. Ew.
Yeah,
Why-
Ebony,
I
yeah.
mean, you spray something on it. Okay, I'm sorry, that's so gross. It was nice of you to see me.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm strange.
No, you're not strange. You're fine. Scalpers is one time. Yeah, exactly, Vinny. Yeah. Ebony, yeah, I don't know if you saw my TikTok about like responding to those defenses, but it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Being weird is awesome. We're all weird here. We're all neurodivergent and weirdos. Cottage, the link you sent just doesn't open for me.
You may have to, I think one of the other links that Cottage sent before, whenever we were, I don't remember what we were researching, I had to use a VPN to open it.
Wait, why?
I don't know.
Oh my god, are they censoring our internet now? Actually, yeah, net neutrality is dead in America, so maybe.
Do you support the two-state
Gaza, where I looked at a picture of Gaza. Gaza is like a massive demolition site. That place it's really
I sent this clip of Trump.
got to be rebuilt in a different way.
solutions mental health issues reducing Gaza?
I might. You know, Gaza's interesting. It's a phenomenal location.
Trump supporter with the
On
fact
the
that you're so
sea.
ridiculous is honestly amusing.
best weather. Everything's good.
You're
It's
obviously
like
a fucking Trump supporter. What do you
some
mean?
beautiful things could be done with it, but that's
Here's
very
an
interesting.
You're laughing at someone,
But some
being upset that
fantastic things
schmazzies
could
are
be
in
done
power?
with
You're
Gaza.
obviously a fucking Trump supporter, dude. And a fucking schmazzi.
Gaza.
Obviously.
Well, it depends. I can't imagine you could have, well, you certainly can't have the people that were there. Most of them are dead, by the way, right? Most
Yeah,
of them are
exactly.
dead.
Right, Jay?
Gaza.
I might.
Do you support the Swiss-based?
Gaza, boy, I looked at a picture of Gaza. Gaza is like a massive demolition site. That place it's really, it's got to be rebuilt in a different way.
Do you plan to help rebuilding Gaza?
I might. Gaza is interesting. It's a phenomenal location. On the sea, best weather. Everything's good. It's like some beautiful things could be done with it, but it's very interesting. But some fantastic things could be done with Gaza.
How do you see the future in governance for Gaza?
Well, it depends. I can't imagine you could have, well, you certainly can't have the people that were there. Most of them are dead, by the way, right? Most of them are dead. But they didn't exactly run it well. Run viciously and badly. So you can't have that.
Jesus Christ. Oh, sorry, you can't hear this. Right, T-Zizzy, but you're still a schmazzi. Just because you haven't voted doesn't make you not a supporter and not a fucking schmazzi, obviously. If you find it funny when people call out schmazzi behavior, you're a fucking schmazzi. If you find it funny that people are like criticizing, like you're laughing at the people who are upset by Trump's policies, you're obviously a fucking Trump supporter. You're more of a Trump supporter than not. Just because you didn't vote for him doesn't make you his fucking trashy follower. Doesn't make you not his trashy follower. You obviously fucking are. The people who laughed at what Schmittler did, even if they didn't first vote for him, were still fucking schmatzis.
Yep. That's what they are. Ridiculous how.
I know T Dizzy because you're a schmatzi and trashy to boot. We know garbage when we smell it.
Facts. That's facts. I'll be using that also. We know garbage when we smell it.
What do you mean, T Dizzy? I'm here like you're the one without a fucking profile picture, without an accurate like username. I got my full ass name. I'm showing my face. Happy to fucking do this. But you're right. I wouldn't be caught dead in a fucking room with someone like you. You're right. Most people wouldn't, I suspect. There you go. Ebony's volunteering. Also, you're right, T Dizzy. I'm sure a lot of people, maybe me included, wouldn't say certain things to your face because we know that you're too emotional and would probably react with violence. That says more about you than anyone else. You know that, right? If people can't say things and speak the truth to your face because you would act violently, that says a hell of a lot more about you than anyone else.
I don't even know how
Manifestation.
how big a person you think you are, but I'll say whatever I want.
Yeah,
I'm
T Dizzy, you
extremely
came in
nice
here.
on the interwebs. That's not me in real life, though.
You came in here uh fucking laughing at me and by extension others, I'm sure, laughing at me for being upset about fucking fascism. And you want me to show you respect? I'm actually giving you more respect than you deserve, dude. Yeah, exactly, T Dizzy. You get what you put out. You came in here making fun of me for being a good person, which you obviously are not. Like, I get that you're fucking jealous. Oh, we all think you're fucking hilarious too, T Dizzy. It is fucking funny. I'm sure I know exactly what you fucking look like. Hiding behind a fucking just like blank thing. We all know, we can all imagine exactly what you look and smell like. Yeah. A good person is subjective? No, T Dizzy. Oh, do you think it's subjective? So you're someone who would say that and argue that Schmittler's a good person, huh? Yeah. Okay. Your main profile got banned? Yeah, that doesn't fucking surprise anyone, dude. Doesn't surprise anyone. Oh, God.
Hi, Brenna.
Oh, hi. Who came up here?
I'm sure you broke this down already, but I was a little like the main concerning part for me was the 1 trillion dollars of net worth sitting in the front row, and I thought that was pretty shocking. It kind of gave me like Russian oligarch vibes, like, um,
Well, Russian oligarch, not American. Oligarch is
yeah.
American as apple fucking pie. And you
Well,
know
the thing
that.
that was also like, Bernie always said, we have socialism for the wealthy. And that photo, there's so many photos of that lineup, and it hit home when I saw that today, and it was kind of, I don't know. It's like, aren't isn't the other side all about capitalism and like, I don't know. This doesn't feel like capitalism.
No, this is capitalism. Oligarchy is the only obvious conclusion of capitalism.
Well, it's because I feel like with capitalism, maybe I'm interpreting it wrong, but it feels like it's supposed to be like competitive and like free, but like fair, right? Like the rules are fair, but when 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 the rich start influencing politics, that doesn't feel like that feels like that's against the rules of capitalism. Like that's not fair competition. That feels more like corruption or socialism. But I don't know if I'm thinking about that right.
I just want to point something. T Dizzy, you think that someone comparing you to Schmittler is thinking highly of you? Again, thanks for proving my point. Thanks for proving my fucking point. Yeah, people's misery is hilarious to you. Exactly. Fucking trash, dude.
Well, it's funny that he's even in here. Like isn't that like meta misery?
Yeah, right. I mean, that's the thing. You get mad when we return your energy, dude. You came in here making fun of us for being good people, for having empathy, being good people, something I'm sure you've like genuinely never tried in your fucking life. And yeah, just you're upset that we're like returning the fucking energy. You're coming in here to be a shitbird and we're returning the energy. Yeah, dude. You're probably one of the people who's. Are you the dude who's obsessed with me right now, T Dizzy? You've been in here before. I've seen you in your fucking comments. You said some some pretty shitty things before. Yeah, you have, T Dizzy. T Dizzy, you've been all up in my fucking comments lately. You've been all up in my fucking comments. I'll fucking find. Oh, I'm on my phone. Damn it. Yeah, you're kind of obsessed with me, dude. You've been in a lot of my videos commenting. God, you really are just fucking obsessed with me. Is that why you're like trying to be gleeful? You're trying to get a reaction out of me because you have such a fucking crush on me? You know I would never give you attention if you weren't trying to get a rise out of me. I mean, that's what like most of you guys are about. Like, you know that like no one gives you attention unless you're pissing them off. Yeah, obsessed, T-Dizzy. Clearly, obviously. Everyone can fucking see it. Everyone can see how obsessed you are with me. How mad are you gonna get when we like ignore you again? Give the FYP a couple of days, October. The app is still buggy. The app as a whole is still buggy. You gotta give everything a couple of days. People are freaking out. I'm not saying that there's not gonna be changes, but people are freaking out like really prematurely. Oh, I'm really looking forward to you getting what you deserve one day. Actually, I mean, but judging by how miserable you clearly are, it seems that you're already getting what you deserve. Maybe too much of it. Just know that exactly how badly you feel about yourself is what you should be feeling. We love how painful it must be to be you. He speaks like a minor. Nah, he's just uneducated.
Well, anyways, Brenna, thank you. I just want the
I'm
one
sorry, I
thing I
didn't mean
want.
to. I'm sorry, I like totally
No,
forgot your answer. Yeah, right, Jake. Sorry, you were asking. You were saying, you think capitalism is more fair. What makes you think capitalism is more fair?
well, at least the theory of capitalism feels like it's supposed to be more fair, right? Like if everything were fair, it's
Define
survival of the
fair.
fittest.
Define fair.
I guess if everyone's obeying the same rules, like I guess paying the same amount of tax and um I don't know, like I guess a bailout would be unfair. That feels like that's unfair, right? Especially like if taxpayers are bailing out corporations. That doesn't feel like capitalism.
Hmm. But none of the people you're talking about were necessarily bailed out. So what's
Well,
fair? Like
I guess
define fair.
Tesla was bailed out in '07, but they justify it by saying they paid it back, which I think they were like the only company to pay back. But
I want to know what your definition of fair is because I don't. I mean, yeah. What is your definition of fair?
I guess I never really thought about it, but I would say if corporations are obeying the same rules that people obey, right? So paying taxes at the same rate. And I know it's not fair. Like I know obviously there's huge incentives or huge tax loopholes, etc. But I was just kind of pointing out that like I feel like capitalism, if it were applied ideally, would work in the sense that there's no like loopholes, but we've never I think like by default it is inherently corrupted, right? It inherently like becomes this like problem. And so I guess there is no such thing as like a pure capitalistic system. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you kind of said inherently capitalism is corrupt. Um, so what you're talking about is like the fairness, which we haven't really defined yet. You're talking about heavily regulated capitalism, it sounds like, where there's a bunch of rules to make sure everyone has to follow.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Getting money out of politics would be a very big start, like
that
to
has little to do with capitalism itself, but capitalism itself is just like a system in which, well, being successful in capitalism is getting out more than what you put in to a venture, right? Getting out more value than what you put in. If you're a business owner, you want to spend less money and then get more money for what, you paid. So if you have workers, if you hire workers, you want to pay them less than the value you get out of their labor. If
right.
you use raw materials and, their labor, you want to pay less for all of that than what you get out of what they then produce. So capitalism, by definition, I mean, again, I don't know. This is why I ask what your definition of fair is, right? Because like what a lot of people think when they say, oh, capitalism is fair, it's fair because the way they're thinking is as though everyone starts out completely equal with the exact same like equal opportunities and like access to resources, and therefore you get exactly what you put into it, right? Where you're successful if you work hard, and that's fair, and that way people who aren't successful, it's because they didn't work hard, and that's fair, and stuff like that. Like people who talk about capitalism as though it's fair tend to presuppose an entirely impossible existence of a system in a vacuum. That's not how the
Yeah.
world works.
I mean, I think of it like from a Darwinistic perspective, which is more just like survival of the fittest, which is just like a pure competition. Like I view the way like I think TikTok, I mean, I think it's obvious TikTok kicked Meta's butt, right? But I don't think it's fair that like if Meta is lobbying the government to ban TikTok, then that's obviously like not fair. And I don't think TikTok can or Meta can acquire TikTok because of monopoly laws, right? Which is, I'm glad we have those monopoly laws. Although I don't know if they're enforced. So I don't even know if I trust the enforcement of monopoly laws even.
Right.
But
This admin. Well, number one, Jessica says capitalism is bad. Okay. Well, I also want to say when you say survival of the fittest is what's fair. See, I would argue like only sometimes survival of the fittest is what's fair. In some cases, sure. When we're talking about like again, only if you have like very specific set of circumstances, because fair as in what about humans? Survival of the fittest with humans. Personally, I'm like, if you're a human, you deserve to fucking live. And you
yeah,
deserve to like receive certain, basic things, right? Like I think you have a right to shelter, a right to food, a right to education, a right, you know what I mean? Like to not fucking struggle and suffer for most of your life, personally.
right,
And so when people come and say, well, survival of the fittest is what's fair, it's like, personally, okay, then I don't like your idea of fairness. I just fucking don't. You know what I mean? Like, especially when we're talking about people. But when you talk about, oh, survival of the fittest, what's fair is fair with like companies. Sure, yeah, survival of the fittest. But also one could argue that the fittest is going to be the company that most successfully lobbies the government. They're the most fit. And so when they survive and they totally dominate, that's because they're just, that is the survival of the fittest. You know what I mean?
right,
So that's entirely open to interpretation as well. Yes, given equal opportunity, if we're talking in a competition, like, yeah, sure. When we're talking in competition, given like equal opportunity and ability and like, access to resources and to survive and without like government intervention and blah, 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 blah. Sure. Yes.
But also, does that mean just because the fittest survives, does that mean that every other option has to, like, that lost has to be knocked out? What about all the small businesses? Like, does it really have to be survival of the fittest where you have exactly one fucking winner at the end of the race? Like, no, even that is inherently problematic. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
capitalism, like,
Well,
viewing
it's
everything as
interesting.
competition like
It's
that.
interesting though. Sorry to interrupt you. It's interesting though, because it seems like, OpenAI, for instance, I think like, at least I'm from the tech sector, so what I see is, you have this like tech giant like Google, right, which is like this unbeatable Goliath. But there is this advantage that small companies have, which is they can innovate very quickly and not get boggled down by the bureaucracy of a large company. And so if you look at like OpenAI, right, like they've taken a technology that Google invented in 2017 with their like transformers and completely, I think, made Google irrelevant overnight in terms of like the core technology. And so it's like, there is this system of like, the young lion always wins. The old lion always dies out, right? Like NASA is irrelevant. I think SpaceX is
NASA,
very
no,
much.
NASA is not irrelevant. So that's your first mistake.
Well, I used to work with,
Also, I mean, let me just say, Google is not irrelevant either. Like, far from it.
yeah, yes, you're right. You're right. I mean, you're right from the perspective, like I still use Gmail and Google products, but like
Google,
I stopped.
just because you don't use Google products doesn't mean that Google is not one of the largest companies on fucking Earth.
Yeah, no, I agree. You're right. They are. They're not, you're right. I exaggerated. They're not irrelevant. They're still very much, and they still are, doing AI. And I think Google's going to be around, but um mining for like doing the Google, so like what we were just saying about the soap thing, like that is, and AI isn't perfect. Like AI isn't right all the times, right? It's not designed to be right. It's just designed to sound good and confident. But I think they are clearly getting their butts kicked in some realms, and I don't know. I tend to be I tend to think like there's a natural like kind of order to things, like nature, like the young lion always wins. But
That's not true.
but
Oh, that's not true.
what was that?
Statistically speaking, that's not true, even a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. Anyways, I mean, I think Professor Julian was like, he's confused about neoliberalism. Yes, I'm very confused about a lot of things. I don't have like this isn't like my world. I'm just a scientist. And when I look at this kind of stuff, I'm a Bernie supporter ultimately. Like,
I am too.
I think like, we all need, I think education and healthcare and housing and food are like just the core things that we need as a society to be nice. And whether you're left or right. And I just think that it's just shocking to see this inauguration and just to see the amount, like just how far we've deviated from that. But anyways, I mean, yeah, the other thing too is like, Elon is someone that I looked up to a long time ago when he was like, this was like 2007 when I looked up to him, but now he's like very much so a scary dude. And even what happened today, I was kind of like, I was asking in the questions, I was like, do you guys think that was like innocent, or is that like, is he a Nazi? Like, is that, because that's pretty crazy too, because I don't see signs of it, but maybe but there's a very insidious thing that.
You don't see signs of Elon actually being schmaltzy?
No, well, I thought he was like advocating for the release of like hostages and stuff, and like doing all kinds of
That's what you think makes someone schmaltzy or not? And also,
well,
we use the term schmaltzy, but what we really mean is like fascist.
oh yeah, okay, well, yes, yeah, I was interpreting the literal party from the 40s, but yes, I guess fascist is a more generalized term. Yeah, I guess I can see that.
I mean, he's literally into eugenics and stuff. So
Is he? I didn't know that. Is this like the Neuralink stuff or?
no, he like talks about like superior fucking like breeding and all that stuff. I gotta be careful about what I say and whatnot.
Yeah, yeah, I was not aware
He's
of that.
promoted. He's also he's promoted the Great Replacement theory, pushing it as propaganda. And like, look, maybe he doesn't believe the Great Replacement theory, and he actually was just using it for his own gain. But like, whether even if you were to tell me, even if we were to discover a diary like Schmittler's secret diary, where he said, "I don't believe any of what I'm saying. I'm just making people hate these, groups of people to further my own power," I don't think that changes anything about Schmittler and what he did. You know what I mean? So whether or not Elon believes in the hate that he has been pushing and propagating doesn't fucking matter. He's been absolutely encouraging that.
Yeah, like
I know,
it's
JMP, I'm just saying I believe he does too, but also, I mean, yes and no, JMP, right? Because then you also have the MAGA meltdown where he was like, "Oh, but immigrants are so much better than Americans," because he can exploit them more easily, right? So he's not afraid about being replaced by anyone. He doesn't care whether his employees are replaced by one group of people or another. He doesn't fucking care. He wants the cheapest available labor possible and the most exploitable labor possible. He doesn't actually believe it in that sense. He also, though, believes that he has superior genetics that he wants to fucking spread. God, I'm gonna get filtered. I just know that. You know what I mean? So like,
Yeah,
he's
you're
pushing
walking on the edge.
theory that he doesn't actually like, doesn't actually make sense for him to actually be afraid of or worried about, because we see him being, yeah. I just whatever. And then but also the reason I say like it doesn't matter whether he believes it or not, because some people are going to be like, "Oh, but he argued to like for like H-1B visa or H-1B visas and blah blah blah. How could you say that he actually believes that stuff when he's like acting against?"
well, that's because his employees are largely H-1B.
Well, yeah, I know. Well, that my point is, because the reason he wants most of his employees to be H-1B visas is because they're cheaper and because he can exploit them more easily because they're more reliant
Well,
on
I
getting
think
fired.
technically when you hire H-1B, you need to pay them above average. But the thing is, you lock them in with this promise of like their ability to stay in the country now becomes tied to their employment to you, and so
Yes, that's part of it. But statistically, H-1B visas actually make less than the median.
because I try to hire someone on H-1B and I read the requirements on the immigration office has like a set of requirements, and there needs to be like you need to like write that they are exceptionally needed for this specific job, and you need to pay them like more than the average person that would take that position. At least that's why I never hired an H-1B, because I was like,
You need to do okay, no, but and yet statistically we know you can actually look at the data and show that on average H-1B visas actually cost less than
interesting.
their
Okay,
counterparts.
I know that Apple
Because
has.
there's like easy ways to get around that, in that like, it's like, oh, I don't believe it's like I believe it says like they have to be paid at the level of a normal salary for that position, right? Something like
I
that.
thought it was
I read
above,
it.
but regardless, I do think that there is a little bit of or not a little bit. I think there's a huge underhanded like kind of golden handcuffs that you have on them, because
That too.
in order for them to stay in the country, they need your sponsorship, and you can't just hop around different jobs. And so those employees in their H-1B, you end up keeping them for much longer than like a standard employee that stays for like 1 or 2 years. And so
Well, but in large part, and that's also why, like, long term, they cost less, because you don't have to give them wage increases. Like, if you hire them at like a median salary for the position, because I believe when I last read it, which was like a few weeks ago, I went through all the requirements, and it's like you have to hire them like at a median salary for the position, or an acceptable, within the range of acceptable salary for the position, typical, whatever. If you hire them at that salary for the position, you can have them on board for 10 fucking years. They're entirely dependent on you, their visa, You don't have to increase their pay. You don't have to give them, what's the fucking word I'm thinking of? What's the word, guys? Promotion, not promotion. Where you start paying, what is the fucking word?
Like a pension or like
raise.
A raise.
a raise. Okay.
You don't have to like give them a raise at the same level or same frequency as someone else who can walk away more easily from the job. So long term, they cost you, like I'm telling you, look up the fucking numbers. Overall, long term H-1B visas do make something like, on average, like 15 to 20% less than like.
No, I think it's a huge win for any employer to hire H-1B for many reasons besides just the salary. But I mean, yeah, regardless, I think that, yeah, so I mean, I don't think, being pro H-1B makes you a good person. I think it's potentially the contrary. But
I'm going to disagree with that. I'm going to push back against that just in general. And I'm also an immigrant, not on an H-1B visa. I have some friends who came in on H-1B visas. Being pro H-1B visa, period, does not inherently make you a bad person. You can be pro-immigrant. You can be pro bringing highly skilled labor into the country and whatnot, which I am. But being a CEO of a company that is pro primarily hiring H-1B visas should fucking ring an alarm bell the size of the fucking Alamo, okay?
Yeah.
Because no CEO, just like a CEO being like, no, I want to like hyper focus on hiring people from this one place specifically, like, or one country specifically, like to a certain point, there's something else going on, right? No one is going to be focusing on H-1B visas only or majority wise out of the kindness of their own hearts.
Right.
There's something in it for them. When you realize that, like, oh yeah, like they long term, those people cost them less and they're much easier to exploit because of, what we're saying. If they are tied more closely to the position, then yeah, it makes sense that a CEO would be so pro H-1B visas in that sense. I, as someone who is not like hiring H-1B, am not staffing a large workforce, being pro H-1B visas is because, like, yeah, I think immigration is good, and I think highly skilled labor from around the world is good, and I think companies and everyone benefits from like positions being staffed with perspectives from around the world. Yeah, that's not inherently
Yeah, totally.
Elon Musk is not doing that out of the kindness of
Yeah, I mean, he's not the only one the whole the whole Silicon Valley is guilty of exploiting the H-1B kind of perk that we have. I mean, Apple is notoriously hires a very large percentage of H-1Bs.
JLG, what rings some alarm bells in your mind on my political views? What's an alarm bell for you? Keep going, sorry. Nico, go ahead.
Oh, you were talking to JMP, right?
JLG is saying, no offense, but I'm going to ring some alarm bells in my mind on your political views. And I want to know what alarm bells. I'd love to know JLG 7U5 said, no offense, but that might ring some alarm bells in my mind on your political views. I would love to know what would ring alarm bells on my political views for you, JLG. Me saying, yeah, immigration is great, highly skilled labor is great, but also a billionaire or a CEO like really, really wanting a majority. Through the process, why do you want to know, JLG? What's an alarm bell for you? That I'm an immigrant? Why? Do they? That makes sense, user. Brain drain. Makes sense. Historically, the US was really good at brain drain. No, how I was able to immigrate to this country? What do you mean, no? So I'm asking you what you're asking me what? Like I'm asking you what's a red flag? You're saying that a red flag. I am an immigrant actually. And so I'm asking you, are you saying that a red flag for you is that I'm an immigrant? It influences her political views? Well, JLG, everything about you influences your political views. Let me guess, you're not an immigrant. Let me guess, you're a man or a boy, probably. That influences your political views. Let me guess, you were handed everything you have.
Yeah, this immigration like scare or phobia thing that's going on it blows my mind because I am an immigrant. I was naturalized in 2016, and
JLG,
the Latino community is just like the most amazing community I've ever experienced, and just like the demonization that's been going on about just like the criminal, like I don't know, maybe I'm biased, maybe I'm just like in a good community, but it's not what it sounds like on TV. It's kind of mind blowing, but
well, sorry, I'm sorry to have jumped to
no
JLG.
worries.
Um, JLG, I'm asking you, like, tell me about yourself. Everything about you influences your political opinions, doesn't it? Funny how it's a red flag to you that I'm an immigrant. What are you, a fucking schmatzy? Man, the fact that you type so slowly tells me a lot about your, let's say, mental acumen, which probably influences your political thinking as well. That's a red flag. That's a big red flag. You're always reaching the character limit, except your messages are consistently much, much less than the character limit. Interesting. And you say nothing. Ableist take? Oh, yeah. Someone who's in here being xenophobic as fuck and typing slowly couldn't possibly just be missing a couple things up there, right? And by a couple things, I mean years of education. It always leads to character. JLG, I'm sorry, you're complaining about character attacks? You came in here and said it's a red flag that I'm an immigrant. By the way, thank you for fucking picking up the bait. The reason I mention that is because I love to see when that brings out people like you in my comments. You said it's a red flag that I'm an immigrant. Why? I want to know what about an immigrant is a red flag? Why am I letting him upset? Because this is my live and what do you mean? I like to draw MAGA out. What do you mean? Thank you, Heather. Jesus Christ. Really, Claire's? Oh, I'm perfectly willing to disclose it. And in fact, I have disclosed it many, many times, JLG. But you are a random fucking person who came in here and called it a red flag that I'm an immigrant. So I'm going to ask you before I give you any fucking answers. Because I don't want you to tailor the way you answer my questions to the answers I give you about myself and my immigration. I want to know, I want you to lay out what makes it a red fucking flag for someone to be an immigrant? Let's get into it. And then I will tell you exactly how I immigrated here. How about that? How's that for a fucking deal? What kind of immigrant could I be that's a bad one for you? How I immigrated influences my political views. In what way? And I'm saying that how you didn't immigrate also could influence your political views. What do you fucking mean? No need to curse? Abso-fucking-lutely, I will curse. It's my life, especially now that I know that it upsets you. Are you kidding me? You said red flag, dude. Red flag when I mentioned that I am an immigrant. Red flag. That sounds like a value judgment to me. Yeah, request up. Why don't you request up, dude? I want to hear it. I want to know. And clearly typing is a little bit too difficult for you. There you go, Courtney. JLG, your political views are based on whatever fucking corner, dusty ass corner of this country you grew up in. Like, who gives a fuck? Am I not allowed to have political views because I'm an immigrant? I can vote. I bet you hate that. And guess what? I have voted in every fucking election for the last, what has it been? 8, 9 years now. We're counting primaries, except for one. I'm not, JLG, come on, come up. Explain yourself better. Explain yourself better. Project it. You said it was a red flag that I'm an immigrant, and the only reason you can give is that it might affect my political views. And I'm saying, how does it affect my political views more than everything about you? I bet you are a white man born in the United States, right? To immigrant grandparents. That's my guess. That's my guess. How far off am I? And let me guess, they were from Western Europe, Ireland. Bet your grandma was actually, no, your grandmother was Irish. Your grandfather was British. I bet. I'm willing to bet. Sorry, Nico. You just joined TikTok. You don't have enough followers, huh?
Yeah, I couldn't invite him either.
No. Okay, do you want to, how about this? Do you want to join the Discord and we can bring you up on there? We should set up like a random Discord for people we don't like to send them there.
Yeah, people that can't get in the box and actually talk or won't.
Sorry, Nico. Come back. Come back soon. Because you had another account banned? Yeah. All she has is character attack. I'm sorry. JLG, you said it's a red flag that I'm an immigrant. How is it a character attack, dude? What do you fucking mean? I'm literally returning exactly the energy you brought to me. You said it is a red flag that I'm an immigrant because it might influence my political views. And I'm asking you, how might it influence my political views that differs from the fact that I'm betting because I keep asking you questions and you keep not answering them. So my best guess about you is that you are a grandchild to immigrants from Western Europe. My guess is Irish, English. And I'm asking you, how does that reality affect your political views in a different way that is not a red flag, whereas my being an immigrant affects my political views in a red flag way. And I want to know, you also say that the way I immigrated might have an effect on my political views. And I want to know what ways of immigrating are going to have an effect on political views that are a red flag to you. Like, clarify, dude. Clearly you are saying, scroll back, read your background. I haven't seen you fucking bring in your background here. Did anyone see it? If anyone finds it, please let me know. You can also repeat it. How about you read it? Like, repeat it. Repeat it. Tell us. So I want to know, you're saying that depending on how I immigrated, it might be a red flag, correct? So I'm asking you, what makes it a red flag? Like, what types of immigration are a red flag? You're the child of highly skilled workers who immigrated to the United States. Damn, I thought I was a whole generation off. Okay, so red flag, man. That sounds like it probably influences your political thoughts and beliefs. Red flag. How did I immigrate to the United States? Again, tell me what type of immigration is the wrong kind that might influence my political views. What if I say I'm a highly skilled immigrant that immigrated to the United States, just like your parents, just like your mom and dad? Is that a red flag now? What type of immigrant would be a red flag, dude? It's not what if? What do you fucking mean? JMP, commenters, please stop throwing out random fucking guesses and stop filling in blanks for him. I want to know. Answer my fucking question, JLG. Answer my fucking question. What kind of immigrant would I have to be a red flag for you, child of immigrants? Answer the fucking question first. What type of immigrant would I have to be the bad kind for you, child of immigrants? JLG, you described me as a red flag when I mentioned I was an immigrant, and I asked you what the fuck that meant, and you said it might influence my political beliefs, and and you demanded to know what type of immigrant I am. So before I answer you, want to know what kind of immigrant is a red fucking flag. Very fucking simple concept here. You have refused to answer my question. I want to know what types of immigrants are acceptable to you and what types are a red flag when it comes to political opinions. Let's fucking hear it, and then I will tell you, and I will show you, in fact. I will show you exactly what kind of immigrant I am. I did, Angie.
Okay, so JLG, you're saying that what? I'm sorry. You're asking if it's merit based. So tell me, is a red flag that the immigration was merit based? Is it a red flag that it was merit based? I am Benny, but I can't post my regular content on there. Yeah, I want to know too, but I assume he means like H-1B visas. It's the same here as everywhere. Yeah. That too. Would that be a red flag to you, JLG? If I were the top in my field, in my native country? What's a red flag immigrant, JLG? Very simple fucking question. You seem to think that my political beliefs are only valid if I'm a certain type of immigrant. And like, you're saying that it's a red flag because it might influence my political beliefs, as if the fact that your parents are immigrants wouldn't influence yours. I don't, like, what do you fucking mean, dude? Everyone's life influences their political beliefs. So I want to know what kind of red flag political beliefs we're talking about from a red flag immigrant. Like, what type of immigrant makes my political beliefs problematic? What is the fucking red flag? I'm not invalidating yours. No, I'm asking you, I'm literally asking you to explain your opinions. That's a good idea, Rohan. What's a green flag immigrant? Because so what do you fucking mean? You came in here, we were talking about Elon fucking Musk. And Elon and like H-1B visas in regards to Elon fucking Musk. And you came in, when I mentioned I'm an immigrant, you said that's a red flag. And I asked you to clarify, and you said the fact that I'm an immigrant, because it might influence my political beliefs. And I said, whoever the fuck you are and whatever the fuck circumstances you were born into would also influence your political beliefs. So I would like for you to explain. And then you started actually then started demanding to know what type of immigrant I am. And so before I answer you, which I have no problem answering because I've answered that question before in here, I want to know what type of immigrant makes me a red fucking flag. What type of immigrant would make me a green flag? As opposed to what? As opposed to what, JLG? Oh, the red flag is that I'm so outspoken. The red flag is that I'm so outspoken. Okay, so now we've changed. Now you've changed. Now the problem is that what? That I'm a fucking woman with an opinion exercising my First Amendment fucking right? Is that the problem? Ah, yes. Ah. Someone came in here calling me a red flag for being an immigrant, and I'm the fucking problem. I'm victimizing myself. Yeah, okay. Mods, can you help me approve comments and stuff, please? Cottage. A woman that can consent is so scary. Yeah. I'm not categorizing people into bad and good. You did that. You came in here and said that depending on the type of immigrant I am, I may be it might be a red flag with regards to my opinions, my political opinions.
And we've been trying to figure out what the fuck you mean by that, because it sounds to you like you're the one who is saying that there are some immigrants that are a red flag and that you don't want to have like opinions in this country. I told you I'm a citizen. I told you I'm an immigrant and I'm a citizen. Thank you, Josh. JLG, I have not said any of my fucking opinions in this. I'm literally just trying to get clarity on your opinions. You're demanding answers from me, and I'm like, after saying that I might fall into a certain category of immigrant for you. That's entirely your opinion. So I am trying to get clarity on that. I have not told you anything about what types of immigrants is like. I haven't said anything like that. Fucking answer, dude. You're just like such a fucking, you've just wasted so much time in here. Oh, God. And then, yes, and that's true. And then you changed your mind and you said it's a red flag that I'm so outspoken. So it sounds like the problem is that I'm a woman. Is that what it is? Who's got an opinion? Literally, I was having a conversation with someone about fucking Elon Musk. Like, Jesus Christ. That's such simple questions. And I would not have been JLG. Oh, I've been misunderstanding the whole time. Oh, okay. So why I've been asking you to fucking clarify this whole time. Everyone has been. Everyone in the chat. Everyone in the chat is having trouble understanding and been like, I've been double checking. I've been asking you. Okay, so red flag, what the fuck does that mean? Green flag, what the fuck does that mean? What type of immigrant is good or bad? What type of immigrant is a red flag? Chat, please stop trying to guess at my immigration background. It's fucking weird. I'm literally going to answer the question once this guy tells me what kind of immigrant is the right kind.
For now, let's just assume that Brenna came over here riding a paper jet.
Let's do
Paper
it.
plane, folded up from a piece of paper. That's fine. From we don't know where, it doesn't matter.
Merit-based immigration is correct. What do you mean is correct? So you think the only type of immigration that is allowed, that is okay, is merit-based? Okay. Do you think I am a merit-based immigrant? It's the best type. Okay, as opposed to what, JLG? What's a not merit-based immigrant to you? Are you a citizen, JLG? Obviously, I am a citizen. Why obviously, JLG? It doesn't sound like you're a citizen based on merit. You got lucky. Your parents emigrated based on merit, right? Why obviously? JLG is a Nepo baby. Yeah, is a citizenship Nepo baby. You're an anchor baby, actually.
Sad you are so deep into this. What the fuck do you mean? So deep into what, dude? Do you think, let me ask this, JLG, do you think you have more of a right to be in this country than me? Because your parents came here and had an anchor baby. I'm not trying to be mean. It's not mean to call you a fucking anchor baby. You are the one who basically told me that I'm a red flag for the type of immigrant I am, or that I might be a red flag because of the type of immigrant I am. If I'm not a merit-based immigrant, do I not deserve to be here? We've been asking you very simple questions this whole fucking time, and you keep whining that we don't understand you. And it's like we've given you so many fucking opportunities to explain yourself, and you can't. Like, yeah, it wasn't merit based. If he's a citizen, if he was born a citizen, it's not merit based. JLG, you were born in America, so obviously you're a citizen, which means that you are here not based on merit. Do you think you deserve to be here? He claims that they were merit based. He put on his wish list. Anchor baby is anchor. Wait, did you just call anchor baby a slur? Anchor baby is not a fucking slur, dude. Anchor baby is not a slur, JLG, but it looks like I hit a nerve. Fucking anchor baby, dude. Did you know that Donald Trump is an anchor baby? JLG, I actually do. What do you fucking mean? You just don't know what a slur is. You don't know what the term slur. Anchor baby is not a fucking slur. So JLG, but you answered it, right? Like, you're not here based on any merit. You got lucky. Four of 5 of Donald's children are anchor babies. Yeah, that too. It's pejorative, sure. Sort of. I have friends who are anchor babies who refer to themselves as anchor babies. So, like, it depends on who's saying it. There's nothing wrong with being an anchor baby. Here's the thing, JLG. The funny thing is you're revealing that you clearly have something against anchor babies while you are one. I have nothing against anchor babies. Personally. I have nothing against anchor babies. You clearly do. Which is probably why you're so fucking insecure about your right to be here. And the reason I say that is because you're trying to challenge everyone else's right to be here. The only person who does that, by the way, is someone who is insecure about their own right to be here. That's a good point, Tiger. He also has a problem against opinionated women. He's losing a game with me, Rohan. What makes you think that you deserve to be in America more than me? Anchor baby is only a derogatory term if you look down on anchor babies. I know a lot of anchor babies that use the term proudly. They think it's hilarious. You are already here. So am I, JLG. I am already here too. Thank you, Jake. This is about future. Oh, now you're switching it up. No. If it's about future policy, then why are you demanding to know my immigration history? If it's about future policy, why are you demanding to know how I immigrated to this country, to know whether or not it's a red flag? Yeah. JLG is an anchor baby who looks at the term derogatorily. You look down on anchor babies despite being one. Otherwise, you wouldn't be so embarrassed by the term. I know anchor babies who are proud of the term and use it to describe themselves with zero problem. Because I'm trying to influence. Oh, okay, JLG. So you think that because I'm an immigrant, even though I'm a citizen, I'm not allowed to talk about my opinion, but try to convince people of things? Number one, you don't know. I'm not using the term incorrectly, JLG. Maybe you should fucking learn English, citizen. Anchor baby. The irony that I, an immigrant, speak better English than you, a natural born American citizen. Yeah, and an anchor baby is just a baby that's had in a country by immigrant parents, usually it's an English term, so usually in reference to the US, but it can be done elsewhere, because it basically it helps them stay in the country, because a child born in a country is typically a citizen of said country. So once your child is a citizen, you as an immigrant are basically like, you're set. JLG is basically trying to suggest that I'm not allowed to have an opinion, or at least influence opinions and talk about things. He said it's a problem that I'm outspoken if I'm not the right kind of immigrant. And he says that a child of two immigrants, he's an anchor baby, he thinks that he has more of a right to have an opinion, be outspoken, influence opinions in this country because his parents were, according to him, the right kind of immigrants. And he's trying to figure out what kind of immigrant I am, because he thinks it's a problem that I'm outspoken and have opinions and influence people. And we're trying to figure out what kind of immigrant is the fucking problem. He was an anchor baby for his mom. Children of immigrants, yeah. Yeah, it is strange, Rohan. Oh, I can actually guarantee I know more about it than you do, JLG. Anchor babies can be perfectly legal, dude. Hit a fucking. Here's the thing, JLG. You know what I could argue? I could also say that your parents are illegal because their merit, they weren't actually merit-based. Their merit was bullshit. Judging by your level of education, skill, I'm going to say that actually your parents are here based on bullshit merit. How do you feel about that? If we're just making shit up and judging people and making assumptions about how legitimate their immigration is, why don't we use some actual evidence here? Anchor babies are legal in the US, yeah. Yeah, exactly, JLG. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to fucking... I made all the assumptions, yeah. Because you are refusing to explain the red flag thing. Thank you. I just Googled paranoid schizophrenic. Brenna's hair used to be shorter. Most people's hair used to be shorter because that's what hair does,
Jesse. It grows. Jesse's trying to call me a paranoid schizophrenic because Jesse is pretending as though I'm not answering comments. His mother's an immigrant, Lone Star. She had him. Yeah, dude. No, you can't, JMP. Thank you, Rose. Also, JMP, stop trying to like guess at my immigration history and try to give homeboy like fucking hints or something. I don't know, by your guesses. You don't know my immigration history. Only if you look down on anchor babies, Lone Star. It's not. I know anchor babies who call themselves anchor babies. JLG, I mean, what I find it like fascinating is like you want to know what type of immigrant I am because according to you, I mean, the things you're saying suggest that you believe. I mean, not just suggest. You've straight up said it. Only merit-based immigrants are good or whatever, or they're the best. I guess I don't know if you're okay with other. I think you're basically suggesting that only merit-based immigrants are okay. So I'm asking you. Are you, so that means that you're not good to be here. I know you were born in the United States, but that means that you're not here based on merit. You're here based on luck. You're an anchor baby. It's fucking, okay, Lone Star. Well, most anchor babies use it to describe themselves. Maybe Wikipedia is borrowing that from a source that looks down on anchor babies. I don't mean it in a derogatory term. I'm an immigrant. I can use terms like that. Let me just say that. And I'm a legal immigrant, JLG. So that would fucking, the fact that I'm a citizen should tell you I am here perfectly fucking legally, JLG. From the very fucking beginning. And yet that was not satisfactory to you. You still wanted to know how I immigrated because it might be a red flag. And that's why I suggested that maybe your merit-based immigrant parents were here illegally because they lied about their merit. You are challenging the legality of me being here legally and demanding to know if I deserve to be here, if I deserve to be outspoken and have opinions and influence other opinions in this country. I've told you I'm a fucking citizen, which tells you I am here legally. And like, I'm sorry, you just want us to assume like the best here? Come the fuck on. I don't fucking understand. I have told you I'm here legally. I will prove to you I'm here legally. But now, with all this stuff that you're saying, you're suggesting that even though I'm a citizen, I might be here illegally. I'm wondering how legally you are here. Because it cuts both fucking ways, doesn't it? No, love. Sorry. I can't be your wife, love, because I've already promised a visa to my boyfriend, a marriage visa to my boyfriend. So, sorry. Thank you, Michael. Okay, but JLG, you're not here based on merit. Future policy, you're here defending people like Elon Musk, who wants to, or Trump, I guess, right? Because that's why you were upset with me. Because I was talking about Elon Musk and H-1B visas.
and you said it's a red flag that I'm an immigrant and have opinions on that and am outspoken about that. And you think future policy should determine that merit-based is the best path. Okay, JLG, you are here not based on merit. And guess what? They want to get rid of birthright citizenship, which would kick you the fuck out of here. And personally, I think someone who has such shitty opinions on immigrants as a child of immigrants, yeah, should get kicked the fuck out. Fucking ironically, dude. You're not here based on merit. Yeah, doctor, I am. As long as he's going to demand information from me, abso-fucking-lutely. JLG wants me to prove that I deserve my citizenship in this country. And I'm asking him, I'm trying to figure out, like, what would make me not deserve my citizenship? What would not make me deserve my citizenship? And I also want to know what makes him deserve his. Just the fact that he was born here, that's it? That's all it takes? And then he gets mad when I call him a fucking anchor baby. His parents are both immigrants. He claims they are merit-based. But the fact is he's in here doubting my legality or my, deserving of being a citizen makes me wonder if maybe his parents fucking lied about their merit. The topic is someone in here is trying to challenge my right to be in the United States. Actually, they're trying to challenge my right to have opinions and be outspoken about my opinions in the United States because I'm an immigrant who's also a citizen. And they're trying to figure out if I'm the right kind of immigrant. And I'm refusing to answer their questions until they explain in detail what makes someone the right kind of immigrant and why they think that they deserve to be outspoken or live in this country just because their immigrant parents shat them out here. You got fucking lucky, but you're not here based on merit, dude. You're not here based on merit. So I want to know why you think automatically. It doesn't have to be illegal immigrants. No, JLG. Anchor baby is not just illegal immigrants, not just a child of illegal immigrants. But also, I'm just based on all your answers, JLG, I'm assuming your parents lied about the merit they came in on. So probably, yeah, you're probably here illegally. You're suggesting I'm here illegally. You've been suggesting I'm here illegally, even though I've told you I'm a fucking citizen this entire fucking time. I'm here legally. Okay. Character attacks again. No, none of that was a character attack. Again, you might want to learn English, Mr. Citizen. Oh, I have every right. Okay, so now we're changing. Now you think I have every right to be here, but you don't think I have every right to be outspoken about immigration in this country. You think it's a red flag that I'm outspoken and influencing other people's opinions. Yeah. I don't think, yeah. Whatever, JLG. Let's just say I deserve to be here more than you, according to your fucking rubric. As far as I can figure out, at least. No, don't mute him, Cottage. Don't mute him. Please don't just mute people because they're being fucking stupid and annoying. The funniest fucking thing, JLG. Thank you. The funniest fucking thing, JLG, is that Elon Musk, well, let's say Trump, will get rid of people like you if given the chance. He will get rid of people like you if given the chance. Ironically, he'll probably let people like me stay. And you're up here fucking defending him. Because you think that you deserve to be here. Because your parents came in on fucking merit-based visas. But people like me don't deserve to be here. Or be outspoken about immigration. What if I had been born here, JLG? Let's ask this. If I had been born here, would I be allowed to be outspoken about immigration and my political beliefs? Exactly, Izzy. Some bullshit. I agree, Mr. Cedar Tucky. Josh. JLG, you still in here? Did we scare you off? Strawberry rhubarb, because I've never tried rhubarb before and I really want to. Oh my god, is there really strawberry rhubarb jam? Can I try rhubarb that way? I really want to try strawberry rhubarb pie. We fact check here. JLG, did we scare you off? Wait, really? Gina? Love? Thank you, Ross. He kept sending messages? Where is he? Is he still fucking muted? Or did you unmute him? No. He was still muted, dude. JLG. You still in here? I'm gonna mark the viewer so I can see him more clearly. JLG. No.
Oh, I'm not whining. Someone was upset that I'm outspoken as an immigrant in this country. They wanted to know if I'm the right kind of immigrant.
And then they wouldn't tell us what the right kind of immigrant or the wrong kind was.
Well,
For
they did
some
say that
reason.
merit-based is the only right, I think.
Yeah,
I'm
I
trying
think
to, or it's the best. I don't know.
they were upset that you were outspoken and not their right gender to be so or something. I don't know. I don't think they knew what they were talking about either.
Lone Star thinks that once you're a citizen, that takes away that you're an immigrant. Yeah, no, I'm a citizen and I'm an immigrant. I was not born in this country and I migrated here. I immigrated into this country.
On a dragon. Flew in on a dragon.
Yeah, his parents were immigrants. Ironically, that's the thing. He thinks he deserves, it sounds like, I mean, he's here not based on merit, obviously. He can barely fucking string 3 words together, so I'm sure he would not fucking meet the requirements for a merit-based immigration. Yet he thinks he deserves to be in this country more than I do. It's clear. He wanted me to prove that I deserve to be in this country. Yeah, anchor babies are literally first on the chopping block. I do, Doctor Liquidity. It's the same. Perezbrenna. Anchor babies are first. What? I mean, birthright. Things. Basically, citizens born to immigrants are first on the chopping block. Yeah, I know. Nine Toes. We were talking about that earlier. No, I'm not a merit-based immigrant either. That's the funny thing. I'm a very special type of immigrant, which is what makes this so fun, always. I'm a very special type of immigrant. It makes it very, very fun to have these discussions. I know, Ross. It's funny. Hello. Damn. My favorite character? I don't fucking know. What for, Indexity? I am in the US. I'm in New York City. It's almost 5 a.m. And I did not get my history video done like I said. Woo! I mostly right now I just have my my schedule reversed. I'm more productive at night. The uranium industries in Canada. I don't fucking know. Damn, I'm fucking disappointed he left. Damn, this could be so good. It's gonna be so fucking good. No, it's okay, Cottage. My favorite was when some fucking MAGA Schmite supremacist, came in here, was railing against immigrants, and was like avoiding it. Basically, we lured him into saying that what he really wanted was to preserve the homogeneity of America, and that more people like me should be having children in America. I double checked. I was like, wait, you think people like me should be? And it's not about racism, that you don't want immigrants doing it, that you want proud, strong, like American things. And he's like, yeah, no, it's just because I think Americans should be having American children. America should remain in the hands of Americans, blah, blah, blah. But it has nothing to do with fucking American. No, it's not racist. No. I was like, cool, I'm an immigrant, so okay. I'll have as many babies as you want, dude. Yeah, exactly, cottage. Thank you, Russ. Exactly, JMP. I know, right? Jake? Technically, I'm an anchor baby. I mean, depending. Technically, if having one parent who's an immigrant makes you an anchor baby, I'm technically an anchor baby. Technically. Does that count if it's one parent? I feel like maybe. It kind of depends on who you ask. Yeah, you misrepresent his plans. No, it's used to refer to a child. So anchor baby just means used to refer to a child born to a non-citizen mother in a country which has birthright citizenship. So anchor baby is not just about illegal immigrants, as we knew. It's to a non-citizen mother in a country with birthright citizenship. Especially when viewed as providing an advantage to family members seeking to secure citizenship or legal residency. Anchor baby, according to Oxford Languages, used to refer to a child born to a non-citizen mother in a country which has birthright citizenship, especially when viewed as providing an advantage to family members seeking to secure citizenship or legal residency. It's very simple. There's not more to it than that. There's an anchor baby. It's throwing down an anchor in a country that you don't have citizenship. That's why when he said no, it's like illegal and stuff, I was like, no, because I have friends who are anchor babies, who refer to themselves as anchor babies, whose parents refer to them as anchor babies, whose parents were in the US legally, but were immigrants, were not citizens, and they had an anchor baby in the United States. And they're fucking proud of it. They don't live in the United States anymore, mind you, but they think it's fucking hilarious. And my friend is like, yeah, I'm a fucking anchor baby. Thinks it's fucking hilarious. He doesn't live in the United States either because he thinks the US fucking sucks. Chick. Okay, got it. What are my thoughts on NATO? I think NATO is a necessary evil to a certain extent. I mean, yeah. I think the US should be in NATO. Yeah, exactly, right? Or at least children of anchor babies. 9 toes. But that's what I wanted to know. I mean, technically, what makes him, an anchor baby more deserving of being here if he believes only in immigration of merit? He's not here based on merit. And that's why I wanted to get into the fucking nitty gritty. Technically, I'm an anchor baby too. No, Simon. Do you, love? What are my thoughts on the Eastern Bloc? I don't know. It's fucking there. I think fucking Trump is aggravating shit. How did I get so adept at arguing and dissecting others' BS? Well, my non-American parent is basically a fucking genius. Call it genetics or something. I don't know. Sorry. Oh, Americans. Yeah, I've made a couple of posts about it. That's actually what we were we were talking about fucking. What do you mean? I have no idea. Who are you talking to, Swedish meatball? That's what we were trying to figure out, Marissa. Marissa. Yeah, all the time, Izzy. All the fucking time. I didn't say that. I didn't say NATO was a necessary evil. Yeah. Higher. No, I didn't. Did I? I might have been reading a comment that said necessary evil, but I don't. I think NATO is good, and I think the U.S. should be in NATO. If I said the words unnecessary evil, then I was reading them from a fucking comment. I would never describe NATO as an unnecessary evil. I don't fucking what. That's not how I view NATO at all. I have spent hours in this very live defending NATO over the last several fucking months against idiotic fucking Americans who don't understand how much the United States of America also benefits from NATO. Sure, JMP. He's trying to literally get SNL fucking canceled. He's trying to sue like NBC for every comedian that's ever made fun of him. Then you misheard it, Swedish. I'm also European, dude. And when someone says like, hey, no, that's not what I believe, maybe stop trying to act like tell them that they're arguing something that they aren't. Me too, Jake. NATO is important, and the United States should be in fucking. I live in the United States, Swedish. I was born and raised in Europe. I have dual citizenship. I'm not going to argue with you on a position I don't hold on NATO. I have spent months on here defending NATO to fucking stupid ass. I can't even fucking say it. Blah, 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 blah. Americans who don't understand how much they benefit from NATO and how important it is.
I'm not going to sit here and argue with someone who refuses to believe that I'm not anti-NATO or some bullshit. If you don't want to believe me, fine. Don't believe me. Don't believe what I'm telling you about my beliefs on NATO. Who gives a fuck? Like, okay. And I clarified for you, and you were fucking pushing back. You were saying, no, you said this. And I was telling you, no, I did not say that. Instead of assuming that maybe you misheard, you're going to tell me that I said something I didn't. That I hold a stance that I don't. That I told you repeatedly I do not hold. I'm starting to get annoyed because, I don't know, you're trying to argue with someone who's literally, like, argued your position for months. I think this country would be better with a much younger president. I don't know if it has to be fucking Gen X. What's the book, JMP? Cool. Lord. I'm gonna put you right here. I'm making some more caffeine for myself because I'm gonna stay up fucking late into the early hours and then do my homework, which was make my fucking history video. I'm the tallest bitch on earth. Oh dear. It's too much. Six, 6'7", midget. Oh, wait, is that a slur? That's not a slur, is it? What do you think about this stock exchange for Venezuelan small companies? What do you mean? I don't know anything about that. Oh shit, sorry. Even when used against someone who's 6'7"? Sorry. Mm-mm. The one thing that sucks about my new desk is that it like kind of holds heat a lot. So when my laptop is just sitting on my desk and it's on for a while, it starts to overheat.
Anyway, anyone else want to come at me about what?
Maybe you could put one of those little oven cooling racks under your computer.
Yeah, I have one of those cooling things with like little fans on it. The problem
Oh
is,
yeah.
if you put the computer on it and don't turn the fans on, it also overheats.
Mm,
So
yeah.
you got to keep putting that into the fridge then. I have the cooling thing, and that's fine. That works fine, but I have to plug it in and turn it on. And, yeah, it's a whole thing. Thank you, Shan. Come on, anyone else want to come at me about immigrants?
Do you have like those reptile cage and then have a fan on top of that and then put ice coolers near it so then the fan flows in the cool air? Because that's what I do with my laptop because it burns too fast. It's the only thing that works.
No, I just have one of those like normal just like cooling things with the fans in it, which works great. I don't leave it on 24/7, you know? Especially because part of it is like I turn it off like if I'm gonna film a TikTok or, one of my history thingies, I turn it off because the fans get really loud and stuff on the mic and they sound annoying. And then or I'll just take it whatever. So unfortunately, when it sits on the metal cooling rack thing, but the fans are not on, it also overheats. So, but it overheats and it overheats more slowly when I put it on directly on my desk and turn it on. But sometimes if I just forget and I leave it on for too long, it starts to overheat anyway because the desk still does eventually hold and yeah. You want to see me argue with someone else
I
or just
just
like
have a reptile cage for comedians, but I put the fan on top of that and then put the laptop on top of that so the cold air blows into the laptop.
yeah.
Because I barely play video games, but when I do, it's like 7 days straight.
I'm the same way.
Yeah, I have a all or nothing type mentality. So I play every single day, 24/7, until my body just burns out and I fall asleep, or I don't play at all.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you a fascist, Josh? Shit, I don't know if I can say that. It's hard to know. I wish I could call them what they are without having to resort to schmazi.
I'm waiting for someone to clip the Indiana Jones clip when Indiana Jones punched a Nazi with like Elon Musk in the middle.
N-word. Okay, good, Josh. Hmm.
Yeah, they've been letting a lot of things slide, but not everything,
Mm-hmm.
as far as some words go.
A German ambassador literally called him a Nazi though, and they know a lot about that too.
Please
You have
stop.
to,
Careful with the word, Tiger.
you can't call them that. You have to substitute something else.
Sorry.
Okay. I know. Literally, apparently in Austria, they had to blur it. They had to blur it when they showed the clip because it's illegal there. If that's not evidence of exactly what he fucking did, I don't know what is. By the way, can someone in Austria or Germany send me evidence of that? If anyone in Europe, like more locally there, knows like what sort of TV station or online or whatever, who would have the clip blurred out for German or Austrian airwaves and stuff, could you please send it to me?
You can go on German news site, just put Deutschland or something, and it'll go to the German website.
Deutschland.
He's going to countries that are super vulnerable, that are falling apart, and then buying them up again, and then only supporting the far right of that country.
Yeah, I can't find that. I don't know. I'm not able to just like Google and find like German news sources with the. I can't do that. If someone else is more skilled at it than I am, I'd love to see. Or Austrian. Someone. You're from Deutschland, yeah. If someone is able to find the Austrian or German thing, news source that apparently blurred it out and could send it to me, I'd be very grateful. Morning, Haley. I'm doing okay. How about you? Learned it was okay to punch schmozzies from Indiana Jones. Hell yeah. And they say movies teach children violence only against schmozzies. And video games also mostly only against schmozzies. Philippe and I played Sniper Elite 5 or 6? 5 together. We deeply enjoyed it. We gotta play Sniper Elite 4, Philippe. It's like the older one, but it's got a whole new set of, a bunch of maps we could do together. Oh, okay, Peter. Thank you. Thank you for confirming. Okay. Someone said, I don't know if they said it in here or in the Discord, but on Austrian, I think they said Austrian TV specifically, and I just assumed in Germany it would be as well. They, thank you for checking. It was blurred. You think so, Simon?
I just kept seeing comments of people saying he'll be arrested for doing that, but I haven't seen anyone mentioning blurred it.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking wild. The fact that a fucking anchor baby came in here defending that man today. I know there's a lot of like shit and criticism going around for people who are like me, who are like, if that's what you voted for, I hope it fucking happens to you. And people were like, see, that's like, oh, you claim to be defending immigrants until they don't support the person you support. And then all of a sudden you're like, yeah, deport them all. Da, da, da. Firstly, I'm an immigrant, so I get to say this. But secondly, no, like, I'm cool. Yeah, let's deport the fucking schmozzies. Let's do it. I have no fucking problem with that. No problem with it. Deport the schmozzies.
Deport them to where, though? Nobody wants them. We don't want them. Nobody else wants them.
To Antarctica.
Nobody else would put up with them. We
Yeah,
tend to put up with them here. That's why they're here.
You found an article saying, didn't think Australia even liked him. Wait, what? No, I'm talking about the immigrants who, or like children of immigrants who are birthright citizens, that they have said that they want to get rid of. Trump has said he wants to get rid of birthright citizenship. Okay? Which is, if you're a child of immigrants in the United States, you are given citizenship. He wants to get rid of that. Basically, he's acting as though anchor babies are like the problem or whatever. And he wants to get rid of that. So, I'm saying if a bunch of birthright fucking citizens, children of immigrants, came in and fucking voted for the dude, I say, yeah, fucking, you want me to cry for you if you voted for him and then you get deported? No. Deport the schmazzies. I don't give a fuck. Also, Elon. Elon has citizenship. He's also an immigrant and a fucking schmazzi. Deport him too. I don't care.
He said,
I am also deeply afraid. I did not vote for this. And the thing is, and you know, there's like, it's difficult because some people are like, well, it's terrible. These are going to be terrible things. And it's like, yeah, I fucking know it's going to be terrible. I know it's going to be terrible. Most of us, plenty of us who are going to be victimized by this know how fucking terrible it's going to be. And we've been trying to stop this. And the thing is, the fact of the matter is, it's going to be terrible for us no matter what. It's going to be terrible for us, especially if we didn't fucking vote for the guy and have been outspoken otherwise. It's going to be terrible for us and for a lot of people who did nothing to deserve this. The only thing I can hope is like, listen, if I'm standing in the fucking street and there's a bus coming at me and it's that bus that I did not ask to be put on the fucking street with, that I did not put in the driver's seat, did not do anything to empower. I said, hey, go get that bus driver, not this one. And I'm handcuffed to someone else. Yeah, I'm going to pull who put that guy in the fucking driver's seat. I'm going to pull that person in front of the bus. They put them in the driver's seat. I'm going to do it. And hopefully I'll put them in front of the bus and they'll slow the bus down before it gets to me. If that person put him in the fucking driver's seat, yeah. Yeah. I'm going to push him in front of it first. I'm going to say, oh, before you get to me, take this guy. He's responsible for you. We're all in danger. We are. Including a lot of the people who did this. We tried our fucking best to prevent this. We tried our fucking best. Now it's here. You want me to give a shit about the people who made this happen? Who did this to all of us, including themselves? No. No.
Simon says he found that clip on Austrian TV.
Oh, you did? Yay.
Where can we find it, buddy?
Yeah, where can we find that?
Please do tell. Share it with us.
No, you haven't, Charlie. Stop lying. Are you seriously defending a guy who did that fucking salute with his whole ass body? Did you see how much like energy he put into that? Like, that's what's crazy. The fucking fervor he did it with. He put his whole fucking, he put everything into it.
He said he found it on Twitter.
Yeah. You can't put URLs. Are you on the Discord, Simon, by any chance? Yeah, exactly, Jemmy. Exactly, Jemmy. Didn't Brina? What do you mean, Charlie? Yeah, Deborah. You didn't watch, so you didn't see. There's clips on my profile. You can go not to my last TikTok, go to my second last one. It says no excuses at the top, and there's an image of Elon doing the thing. Watch the first few seconds of that.
But while you're there, you might as well watch all the rest of them TikToks. Like them, share them, get that stuff out there.
What do I think? I think it's fucking terrifying. But I'm glad that the rest of these people can't pretend anymore. If they support these people, that's what they are. If you support schmatzis, you are a fucking schmatzi.
It's crazy how everyone clapped and cheered as he did it too.
Yeah. People who are out here saying, no, it was an awkward thing. What he was actually doing was like his heart going out to people. It's like, okay, firstly, the whole my heart goes out to you, he didn't say until after he did it multiple times, okay? To everyone else watching him do this, it looks exactly like a fucking salute. Everyone. Sure, you want to give us that context after? Okay. Everyone in that audience, like none of them had the context of what he was trying to do, supposedly, according to these people. None of them had that context. All they saw was someone who said, thank you for, we got to, we wouldn't have gone here because of you or whatever bullshit. Nazi salute. Schmatzi salute. Sorry. Salute. Full power. Turned around, did it again, and they fucking cheered.
He did it so hard the first time, he almost tripped in himself.
Yeah.
It was super intentional.
Charlie, you said yourself that you didn't watch it, so go fucking watch it. No, Charlie. Charlie, go fucking watch it and then we can talk. Yeah, dude. Oh my God. He did the salute today. On stage in front of a bunch of people that cheered. Charlie.
Frankly, I don't care if they do this. That's not the thing that makes them. If they have the same world views as those people, those Nazis, and they think like them, they want the same things as them, that makes them them. If they support them, if they sit at the same table, if they go to the same events and hang out with them, they're part of that group. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, go watch it. Here's the thing. Also, people saying it was the Roman salute. The Roman salute is literally just a name for the fascist salute. The Roman salute itself was invented for fascism. That's just the name that they gave it because they were pretending that it came from ancient Romans or whatever. There's no evidence that the Romans ever did any such salute. But that's just the name that it was given to the fucking salute that fascists were using.
That same salute is also
the Roman salute. Okay, the Roman salute was made up for fascism.
And when we used it, we called it the Bellamy salute.
Australian TV blurred out. I think it was Austrian TV that blurred out. Oh, look, another schmatzi. Oh, and you used a fucking photo. I bet we can identify you. Maybe we should let the people in your life know who you are. Yeah, none of these people defending it. Well, but that's the thing too. If you look at the Roman salute, it's like that's just the name of the fascist salute. The Roman salute is just the name given to the fucking fascist salute.
They're saying, no, it's just the thing. As though the salute existed outside of fascism. It never did. It literally never did. Also, tell me, anyone who says that, ask them, okay, what did they mean by the Roman salute? What does the Roman salute mean, if not fascism? It literally doesn't mean anything else. Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry, Josh. Anti-Defamation League is, yeah, I know. The ADL is literally just a fucking is lobby. They don't give a shit about fucking anti-Semitism. In fact, they're responsible for a lot of anti-Semitism because of how fervently they equate is to it. Major news reporting this? Reporting what? That's another good point, JMP. But also ask them, what is the purpose of a Roman salute? Ask them, because the literally, like, the Roman salute is just the name. Like, let's say we could literally call it, instead of calling it the Schmatzi salute, we could call it the Austrian salute. We could call it the Austrian salute. Let's do it. It was mainly adopted by an Austrian and used, you know, for him. Call it the Austrian salute. That literally does not change what the fuck it means. Call it whatever the fuck you want. Just because it's named Roman salute, Austrian salute, whatever, doesn't change its meaning.
Yeah, we all know what its meaning is.
Yeah, JMP, but it's not a military, it's not like a basic fucking military salute either. I want to be clear. It's not about like, oh, it's a military salute. Da, 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 da. Also, who the fuck is running around doing a random ass country's military salute for no fucking reason? Even if it were that, which it is not. Again, it is not. Who the fuck is running around doing that? American nationalists, why use a Roman salute to begin with? Well, why? Because it's the fascism salute. That's what it is. No, they didn't. Find me a video of Hillary and or Kamala doing the Roman salute, which is literally just the name for the fascist salute. Find me a fucking video. Challenge you. It didn't actually start in Rome, though. No. There is no evidence that ancient Romans ever used that fucking salute. It's basically like an urban, there's one painting that's like urban, that originated this sort of like urban legend thing that also, by the way, doesn't look as much like all that much like what is a modern day Roman salute. Originating from Jacques-Louis David's painting, The Oath of the Horatii, or Horatii, 1784, the gesture quickly developed a historically inaccurate association with Roman Republican and imperial culture. The gesture and its identification with Roman culture was further developed in other neoclassic artworks. In the United States, a similar salute for the Pledge of Allegiance, known as the Bellamy salute, was created by Francis Bellamy in 1892. The gesture was further elaborated upon in popular culture during the late 19th and 20th centuries in plays and films that portrayed the salute as an ancient Roman custom. It's some bullshit we made up. These included the 1914 Italian film Cabiria, whose intertitles were written by the nationalist poet Gabriel D'Annunzio. In 1919, D'Annunzio adopted the cinematographically depicted salute as a neo-imperial ritual when he led an occupation of Fiume. Through D'Annunzio's influence, the gesture soon became part of the rising Italian fascist movement's symbolic repertoire. In 1923, the salute was gradually adopted by the Italian fascist regime. It was then adopted by the Schmatzi. It was then adopted as the Schmatzi salute and made compulsory within the Schmatzi party in 1926 and gained national prominence in the German state. So literally, the salute was only ever used, well, early version of the Roman salute was only ever used in like art until one guy fucking adopted it to then go invade a bunch of countries and lead like a fucking movement. You know what I'm saying? The Italian fascist movement. I mean, how would you decide, Charlie, how would you figure out if someone is a schmatzi? Would them running around doing the schmatzi salute maybe convince you? Is that a piece of evidence towards their schmatzism? Also, I'd love to know who, like, here's the thing. Whether he is or isn't, he did that salute. That salute on its own, fucked up, problematic, part of it, right? Also, every single person who sat there and cheered when they saw the fucking salute makes them fucking people who cheer on the schmatzi salute. I don't fucking need to know anything else. You're gonna say, oh, instead of like fact checking if they applauded a schmatzi salute, which we have fact checked, and yes, they in fact applauded when a guy did something that looks suspiciously like the schmatzi salute. They were like, hell yeah, yeah, when he did that. And say, why don't you fact check if they're schmatzis? I mean, who the fuck else applauds a schmatzi salute, dude? Who the fuck else applauds that? What makes a schmatzi? Yeah, he did it twice for emphasis. And then someone said that he did it a third time, like in a longer clip. Yeah, right, Peter? Like, what would you accept as proof that he's a schmatzi? You know what I mean? Did he have to participate in the, like, 1940s fucking extermination to be a schmatzi? What makes someone a fucking schmatzi?
Should I answer that, or do you want them to do it? Would they get in a box and take the schmatzi test?
No. Yeah, the schmatzi test? Yeah. Right?
I can find out really quick. A few simple questions.
Oh, look, another schmatzi.
See if they are one, or see if they think their homie is one. Hop in. Join us.
You don't know if it's worth discussing? Why the fuck wouldn't it be worth discussing, Fly? Oh, I know, JMP. The craziest thing is these people who never believed in neurodivergence and are now saying it's because of it. The other thing is funny. You're telling me that the people who cheered when Trump made fun of a fucking reporter's disability are the same people who cheered a guy for stimming? You're fucking kidding me. For stimming in a way that he's never stimmed before, by the way. He has never stimmed this way before. I'm neurodivergent, okay? He has never stimmed in this way before. And you're telling me this crowd watched him do something that looked exactly like a schmatzi salute. Even if it was a stim, the crowd had no context for knowing that. All they saw was a guy who went up there, a guy who has promoted the great replacement theory, mind you, who went out there and did something that looked exactly like a schmatzi salute, and they fucking applauded. So let's say that Elon is innocent. All of the supporters are fucking schmatzis, officially. Everyone in that room who applauded him is a fucking schmatzi. Oh, look, Camille Peterson, another fucking schmatzi. Singer in LA, interesting. You're really gonna be out here fucking defending schmatzis? I'd be concerned if I were you. I'll look into you later. Why are you spamming?
I thought they were gonna join us in a box and take the test. It's a simple test. I can even make it multiple choice for you. Easy peasy.
Yeah. Block this. No, stop. I'm having like a fucking... Okay, my thing is frozen. Great.
Are we blocking the junk? Yeah, I see.
The live is gonna have to... You good? Yeah, let's block that dude. This guy who's spamming.
Blocked and muted.
Oh, thank you.
Why do you feel the need to argue you about it and not just be honest about it? Are they like that dumb, or do you think they're that dumb?
Who?
But they keep like talking to you, but it's not Nazi thing, not schmoxy thing.
Wait, Abby says, I'm commenting, telling, hey, it's schmatzi. Wait, what, Abby?
No, I was actually if they think they're that dumb, or are they that dumb because they keep like talking and arguing us about it.
But they don't want to get in a box and talk about it. Not really.
They think we're that dumb. Yeah, exactly, Abby. No, I've been doing the same thing, actually, Abby. Every time, because I got, I posted a couple of TikToks about this, and I also posted on Instagram and on YouTube. And of course, I had people come in, especially on YouTube, be like, oh, what are you so angry about? Like, oh my God, da, 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 like, hey. And I've just been answering, like, you're a schmatzi, but using the actual word, like, you're a schmatzi. Someone's like, why are you so angry? And I say, I just don't like schmatzis, which you are. And I've just been like, okay, you're a schmatzi. If you're defending this, you are a fucking schmatzi. Simple. If you support schmatzis, you are a schmatzi. And now they don't get to pretend anymore, which is great. It's fucking great. You cheer this on, you are one of these things. Very simple. Charlie. Elon stood on the stage and did the schmatzi salute. That's proof. He's a fucking schmatzi. There you go. He also, by the way, has promoted the great replacement theory, has stoked like racial fucking tensions. He thinks that like he's got superior genetics that he's spreading around by inseminating a bunch of fucking women. What does he have to do for you to believe that he is a schmatzi? By the way, his parents like literally moved to South Africa because they really liked the idea of apartheid. They're like, that sounds amazing.
I was going to invite you, Charlie, but you're not in the list of people I can invite, so you must have a private account. I have a test.
Everything schmatzy
Do
to
they feel like they're protected from the face's ideology?
Yeah. Peter's right. He also supported the new schmatzy party in Germany, as if he knows anything about German politics. Yeah, he supports the literal fucking new schmatzy party in Germany. What do you fucking mean?
And in England too.
His father was abusive towards him, so he's abusive towards us. Yeah, I believe that. He also, by the way, probably has ED, which is fine, no shame, but I think it also leads to his insecurities about his masculinity. I think he's just like insecure because he knows he's like, he was born with a silver fucking spoon in his mouth. Elon's grandparents on his mom's side were schmatzis. Oh, sorry. They were the ones who moved to South Africa because how much they admired Schmittler and apartheid. According to his dad. According to his dad, his grandparents were schmatzis who fucking loved Schmittler and apartheid, and that's why they moved to South Africa. The guy is like, what do you mean? He was raised by fucking schmatzis. And he himself is one too.
Well, to be fair, I won't judge him for that because I was also raised by some of them people, so I'm not one.
Yeah, you're not. But you're also not running around throwing up schmatzy salutes, are you?
No, and I don't associate with those people anymore and haven't for many years. So
yeah.
When I got big enough, old enough, I got out.
Did his
you
dad
do that?
His sister. Can't find your follow request. No one's trying to follow you, Charlie.
We must have talked before then. The app is still kind of messing up a little bit. I don't know why. There's been several people, or a couple of people now that I was going to invite up, and there was no.
Yeah, there's still here we go.
Still broken.
Yeah, the app is still buggy. It's still all kind of coming back online and stuff. Hi, Charlie.
Hi, Brenna. God, so I'm the guy who owns property up in Eureka. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. So
they inherited millions of dollars or whatever.
Yeah, I did it. I forgot.
Oh, stop! It's not like you're saying. You're blowing it out of proportion. So the only reason why I'm not hopping on this whole like that was the thing that Elon did is because so I have friends and I was playing golf today, and the first thing that come out of their mouth was, "Oh, you see, Biden did the salute." I'm like, no. You see, Kamala did the salute. I'm like, stop. And it's just, it depends on who you're talking to and who they voted for.
Charlie, have you seen the video yet?
I watched the video. Yes, I did.
Okay, so find me the same. So find me a video of Kamala doing that or Biden doing that or whatever, and then we will talk about how they did the schmatzy salute. We will. Yeah, we're not talking about a photo. I know you're talking about the photos of politicians waving. Sometimes they wave like that.
Still frames and this or that. Yep. See, and like I still frame that and I'd be like, oh, Brenna Perez, this and that.
Charlie, you're being purposefully fucking obtuse. You understand that a photo of someone going like this, photo of someone going like that, saying hi, you know that that's very different than what Elon Musk did.
I just don't play into all of it.
You don't play into fucking facts, Charlie. You are purposefully misrepresenting. You are equating two things that are very different. Charlie, let me ask you this. Was every time that a schmatzi did the salute, were they actually just waving?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. So, why are you equating the two? You understand? Despite the fact that I can wave and I'm going like this, right? And you can take a photo of me and do that and say, oh, she's doing the salute. Does that change the fact that every time a fucking Schmatzy and Schmittler did it, that they were doing it? Absolutely fucking not, does it? They were still doing it. Okay, so when Elon Musk goes on fucking stage and does what he did, I'm not even gonna fucking repeat it here because we all know that I cannot repeat what he did here. How, like, the fact that, yeah, you can take a photo of Kamala Harris going like that does not change what Elon Musk did, which is very different. Here, like, watch me. I'm, like, not afraid to fucking imitate the waving. I'm not afraid of doing that. That's fine. That's not going to get me in trouble. If I fucking do what Elon Musk did on here, someone's going to screen record and I'm going to get in a lot of fucking trouble. Because it is problematic as fuck. And you know that. There's a difference between doing what Kamala and Biden and, you know, whatever people do. And also other Republicans. I will grant you, lots of Republicans, when they wave, they go like that. And they take photos and it's awkward. And yeah, accusing them of doing the salute would be wrong. I agree. Absolutely fucking agree.
I'm only saying I'm not hopping on this because I defended Biden as well when everybody tries to say that.
Biden, Charlie, Biden did not do what Elon Musk did. Biden did not. No, Charlie, stop it. I'm starting to get real sick of your shit, dude. Like, Biden did not do what Elon Musk did. That's why I'm saying, find me a fucking video of Biden doing what Elon Musk did, and then we can talk.
I'm not saying Biden did that, but you go to the other side, and then they're like, oh, Biden's a baby sniffer, this and that and the other thing. And it's like, no, he's not. There's been encounters. And so I defend both sides because I don't
Charlie, you are equating two things. Just because if one side makes random fucking accusations and doesn't have the evidence to back it up, that's different from the other side that has the evidence to back it up. Dude, very fucking different. The fact that you are on the side of these fuckheads. If you are equating them making random fucking baseless accusations with actual evidence of stuff. We have a video of the guy doing it multiple fucking times. And even if you want to give him every benefit of the fucking doubt, let's do that. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't want to hear how he's a fucking genius ever again. No genius I know, and very few idiots I can think of would ever accidentally do the Schmatzy salute multiple times on stage. Okay? Number one, you can stop calling him a fucking genius. Anyone who is defending this as a awkward accident. Okay? Let's assume that every single person in that fucking wherever they were applauding him is seeing a Schmatzy salute. So every single fucking person cheering that on is a fucking Schmatzy. And if you align yourself with those people, or if you try to equate those people with someone who is waving and can be taking a photo of, going like this and waving, and say, well, it's both sides, I'm going to defend both sides. Like, Charlie, it's fucking bullshit, dude. It's fucking bullshit. I'm sick of this shit, dude. This is such ridiculous. This is so ridiculous.
Can I talk before you're done? Oh, man.
Yeah, go for it. No, keep talking to him. He's here.
He's gone.
No, sorry, I dropped him, but he's still in here. Charlie, if you want to come back up, you can come back.
I'll be calm. I'll be nice.
Sorry, I'm not. I'm getting sick of Charlie's bullshit.
I just wanted to talk
Unhinged.
For a minute.
Yeah, Schmatzys are unhinged, Silent. They are unhinged. Thank you for...
I know there are other people wanting up, but I just really wanted to talk to Charlie for just a
Sorry,
minute.
Charlie, you can come back up. God really wants to talk to you. I'm getting sick of you.
Yeah, I can just discount. I can just grant. I can say, okay, he didn't do the salute, fine, but does his worldview and his other stuff line up with the Schmatzys?
I can't invite him up for some reason. Charlie, come back up. No, you're cool. You'll type.
I mean, okay, that's fine. Is Elon, is he pro LGBTQ or is he against such things? One or the other. And since I already know the answer, he's against such things. So were those people, the Schmatzys or whatever we're calling them. See? Does he think one race is superior to another? And so did those other people?
You can do this a lot. Their worldviews line up. Whenever you see the rallies for the right-wing MAGA Republicans, you see a bunch of the flags from the, what do we call those white supremacists flying around. You're never going to find those. You don't see those at places where those people don't hang out, because that's the flag they tote around with them. So if you're supporting that side, you are one of those. They're anti-abortion, they're anti-women's rights, they're anti-minority rights. All the worldviews line up. That makes them the same people. Whether they do the salute or not, you can sit there and try to argue with facts all you want. I could say, okay, he didn't do the salute, fine. The rest of his worldviews and all of his little beliefs, they line up pretty darn close to those people. He hangs out with those people. He knows who they are. He knows what they are, and he's still there. These are just facts.
Charlie requested up. Also, someone else in the chat is saying, they said, I'm Irish and I don't have, like, you know, we're not taking a side. We have no interest in, like, Dems versus Republicans in the United States. And we all know it's a fucking salute. Yeah. So what about everyone else in the entire fucking world that doesn't give a shit about Dems versus Republicans, that saw that and was like, that's a fucking Nazi salute. What the fuck is happening?
Okay, so let's just buy into this, and then I agree with you. So I agree with what you're saying. So let's hold this same energy. Everybody who is holding Tesla stock, everyone who owns a Tesla, everyone who is on Twitter is literally a schmatzi now because they support Elon. Well, why wouldn't? Like you said, the people that are applauding are schmatzi.
Just because they buy the product, that doesn't make them those. But if they're hanging out with them, they're supporting and have the same.
Shouldn't we boycott this?
They should, but a lot of people don't know what they are. They're illiterate of the facts. They don't know what schmatzis actually were. They don't know what their world views were. They don't know what they like. They don't know much about them.
Are you genuinely trying to slippery slope theory with with products, with capitalism in this sense? Yeah, I think everyone should boycott. I think absolutely everyone should boycott like those things. I don't think that you are inherently fucking a schmatzi if you happen to own Tesla stock. I think most people, at least the people I know who own Tesla stock, want to get rid of it and are planning on it. They're timing it, let's say. Sorry, I'm trying to...
Yeah, I mean, Tesla stock was kind of...
Did everyone who bought Adidas and VWs go along with Schittler? Are they all schmatzis too?
Or Fords?
You see, we could play this every single way.
No, Charlie, you're the one who's suggesting that they are... No, Charlie. See, you're the one who made that suggestion. You're saying that Elon Musk is not a schmatzi because people who own Tesla aren't. And we're saying, are you saying that like... So basically, you're saying that Elon Musk is only a schmatzi if we are prepared to call everyone who owns Tesla stock a schmatzi?
No, that's not what I was saying at all. I was saying let's hold the same energy to the people who support Elon if we're going to call them.
No, Charlie, you want to... Okay, so again, everyone who buys Adidas and VWs, you want to call them schmatzis too.
And you see how ridiculous that gets right off the bat.
No, Charlie. Yeah, you're being fucking ridiculous. Yeah, thank you. You're the one who's saying, if we're going to call Elon a schmatzi, then we should call everyone who owns Tesla stock or is on Twitter a schmatzi too. Like, you are making that equivalency as though we can't call Elon a schmatzi without calling all of those people schmatzis. And so I'm asking you, okay, according to you, everyone who buys Adidas or VWs, are they fucking schmatzis? And you're saying, see, you're illustrating how ridiculous this is. Yeah, it's ridiculous what you're saying. We can call Elon a fucking schmatzi. That doesn't mean that we have to call every single person who owns Tesla stock a schmatzi. You're the one who's saying that, Charlie. It is ridiculous. Thank you. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
I would hold calling them that until we knew what their worldview, what their interests were, what they, see if the boot fits, or if they're just like giving him money, knowing what he is. Then yeah, I would call them that too. If they know what he is, if they know what they're supporting, and they support that, I would lump them in the same group.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I got no problem with that.
I think it's a lot of wasted energy right now to sit here.
Well,
and
I'm sure you do, Charlie, because you always think it's wasted energy to call out problematic people for doing harmful shit. I know, Charlie. You spend so much fucking time in here trying to act like the fucking enlightened centrist. You're playing, by the way, like, we know what you're doing. Elon used to do this too. And this is why enlightened centrists like yourself are fucking bullshit. Because the whole time that Elon was pretending to be an enlightened fucking centrist, he was actually just a schmatzi. He was still pretending not to be. That's what you're doing right now, Charlie. I expect in a few years you'll finally fucking just take the whole bullshit mask off and just be open about it. Just be fucking open about it, Charlie. I'm sick of your shit. All you do is come up here and defend these fucking schmatzis, acting as though no, you're defending them because you're just trying to be fair here. And you defend Democrats when the schmatzis go after the Democrats. Okay, that doesn't make you that doesn't give you, like, make you deserve a fucking gold star. And just because schmatzis go after Democrats and you defend the Democrats from the schmatzis doesn't mean you should then defend the schmatzis from Democrats. What do you fucking mean, dude? What do you fucking mean? This is ridiculous. Get the fuck out of my face. My God, you can say whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah. I was also going to add, I mean, honestly, have you seen a
No, the fact that I
flag
am you
flying at a Democratic convention? Any of those places where they the old glory flag where they fly? Do they fly those at Democratic at the Democratic side politics here, the left leaning? You see people walking around with them flags. What would you think would happen to them people if they tried walking around with those flags at, say, one of the left leaning political parties around here in this part of the world? People wouldn't put up with it.
That's
They wouldn't.
Anywhere it happens.
But it does happen on one side of our political spectrum, does it not?
It does happen, but that you can't equate
And
everybody on that side to be in the same.
If they put up with it, if someone showed up at my house flying that flag, I would not put up with it, not for 1 second.
And that just makes you a decent human being, and I believe that should happen
So
everywhere.
you see where I'm going with this. That means what you just said is what I'm getting at. The people on the right, not decent human beings. The people on the left, a little bit more decent. I ain't saying they're good people, but they're not like the people on the right.
I don't pull everybody together just because if somebody shares a common ideology with somebody else, I don't say they're the same exact people.
Okay, but Charlie, if the common ideology is schmatziism, then yeah, they're all fucking schmatzis. It's very simple, dude. What do you call 5 schmatzis having dinner and discussing politics with 5 non-schmatzis? Discussing, like,
I would call that indoctrination.
You would call that fucking 10 fucking schmatzis.
I'd call it a group of them, yeah.
Okay.
Having lunch.
I'll help out here. I always get Brenna just rolling, and I'm just trying to talk. But yeah,
Yeah, no, Charlie, you're also just trying to talk. You're just trying to talk. You're talking to defend schmatzis, Charlie.
I am not in any way whatsoever.
You are.
It's so wrong for you
are.
to even accuse me of that. I'm asking questions. I'm just saying, like, look, I don't just immediately buy into every single thing that comes up on the internet because people are.
I don't either.
With their
So
accusations.
whenever you're saying that you don't do that, and you're implying that we do that, indeed, I don't do
I
that.
didn't imply you guys do that. I'm just saying it is wild on the internet with accusations.
It is wild on the internet.
Yeah, well, it's also wild on the fucking stage, the inaugural stage, with people doing schmatzi salutes. It is, in fact, wild on the internet. It is also wild on the inaugural stage with people doing schmatzi salutes. Would you agree, Charlie? Isn't that wild?
I would agree.
Okay.
Absolutely,
Okay.
100%.
Yeah.
I'm just not hopping full 100% on that. That is what he was doing, or that was his intentions.
I want what I would really like for you to do is go learn about those schmazzies and what their worldviews were, who they were, how they acted, and then you'll be more informed on what to look for when looking for those. They still exist. They're still with us. So if you know what to look for, then you'll know who to stay away from.
I have a real simple question. What do you think would happen to Elon's empire if he changed his profile picture on X to a schmazzi symbol?
Not much.
Not much.
You don't think X, Starlink, SpaceX would just crumble?
No.
No.
That is wild. I think he would lose every investor opportunity that he could.
Charlie.
If you think that's wild,
Charlie,
you
the man,
clearly
the man
haven't talked to his fan people.
Yeah.
His fans are loyal, just like Mustache Man's were. It wouldn't matter what he does; they will love him still, and he's got a lot of them. Unfortunately, a lot of people in the world think if someone's rich and wealthy, that makes them good people, regardless of what they do.
Also, do you know? I mean, the fact is, Charlie, he has retweeted like anti-Semitic shit. He has retweeted like white supremacist shit. He has retweeted shit like that. Sure, it's not his profile picture, but he's done that. He's also now stood on a fucking stage and done the schmazzi salute multiple times. Now, but now you're moving the goalpost, right? Now you're saying, but if he changed his profile picture to a schmazzi, then that people would stop supporting it. What do you fucking mean? Is that the requirement to prove that you're a schmazzi, changing your profile picture to a schmazzi? Because
no,
what
that
does
was
it
just
mean
me.
to repeatedly retweet this sort of fucking bullshit, to do the salute? What do you fucking mean? He has done multiple things that tell us exactly what his beliefs are, and said multiple things that tell us exactly what his beliefs are. And you keep moving the goalpost, being like, no. But really, if he proved he was a schmazzi by changing his profile picture to one, then people would not be okay. And the fact that they are still okay with him shows that he's not a schmazzi. What kind of fucking logic is that, dude? Come on.
What I was asking about the profile picture is like, he would literally implode his whole career and every single thing that he has going on for him if he did put that symbol up as his profile picture. And if
you don't know that, dude. No, Charlie, here's the thing. You're coming up with bullshit hypotheticals to disprove that something he did like means something. No, that's a weird fucking hypothetical to prove anything, Charlie. That doesn't prove anything. We're talking about something he actually did. And we're talking about multiple times where he has retweeted things and said things that tell us exactly what he believes, Charlie. He is a problematic fucking white schmoo premicist. I gotta be fucking careful. He is. He has made no fucking secret of that. Why do you think people were so surprised when he like admitted that no, he loves H-1B visas and was like arguing with all, like, you understand, Charlie, that MAGA actually got more upset with him when he defended his practice of using H-1B visas, which benefit him as a fucking billionaire because H-1B visa holders are easier to exploit and like long-term, cost less, all that kind of stuff. We have all the reason. We know how that works. All of his supporters got mad at him for not being more of a schmuu premicist. So just like based on that alone, I don't know why you're sitting here saying no. If he did if he used a schmazzi profile pic, then everything would crumble. Therefore, he's not actually a schmazzi. That is such a ridiculous fucking way of trying
that's
to
not what I was saying at all. I was saying like he was not. I personally don't believe that he was saluting intentionally, because that could have repercussions about his money. But we also know by the way he speaks, he doesn't really care.
Okay, well, Charlie, how about this though? You think he wasn't doing it, he wasn't saluting on purpose because that would have repercussions from his money, right? Okay, everyone else, or many other people in the world, people in other countries, like he's gone fucking viral in other countries for doing this. Other countries are not debating whether he did it or not on purpose. Like other countries are reporting it as in like Elon did the fucking salute. Like that's what everyone in other countries sees and is reporting and is talking about. in the U.S., most reasonable fucking people are seeing that and being like, yeah, that's a fucking salute, or at least it's very, very close to one, and he is very, very purposeful about it, right? So he has done this. Most people who are seeing this are saying, oh my God, that's the salute. So that would have theoretically the same effect as him meaning to do it or not. Whether he meant to do it or not, he would behave the exact same way, right? He would, even if he had fully meant it, he would probably still gaslight people and be like, no, it's totally not what you saw, because that's what always happens, right? And whether he meant it or not, most people see it and they see that he did it, right? They think that he did it. So it would have the exact same results either fucking way. Don't you agree, Charlie? If everyone in the world believes that he did it, don't you think it would have the same results whether he meant to or not?
Hypothetically, yes.
Well, I'm not hypothetically. Okay. So hypothetically, yes. So I'm telling you right now, most people in the world saw that and are like, oh, that's a salute. So even if he didn't mean it, most of the world is looking at that and assuming it's a salute. So we're going to see exactly the repercussions he faces when most people in the world thinks he did a schmatzy salute on stage. We're going to see exactly what those repercussions are, and they have nothing to do with his intention or not. Most people in the world are convinced that he did it.
You mentioned where his parents moved to South Africa. Where did they originally come from?
Technically, it was his grandparents who were schmatzis who moved to South Africa because they really loved apartheid. I'm not probably like.
But where were they originally from? His family.
Let me find it. Why does that matter?
I'm just curious. It was just some of that pertinent interest.
Why was it Germany?
Somebody saying Germany? Lila? Okay.
Not that they would have to be specifically from Germany. I mean, we had Smotsy Town, USA, right here in the USA.
They were schmatzy party members in Canada.
And in the United States, lots of them. The other question I have, Charlie, if someone say, let's see, would somebody would only be a smurderer, an unaliver, if they openly, or let's keep it easy. Is someone only racist if they come out and say, hey, I'm racist? Or can they be racist without just flat out announcing it to the world?
That's a good one, sisters. There you go.
I believe actions define what you are, because people claim to be a lot of things and their actions prove otherwise.
Okay.
This is what I'm saying. And do you know, what do you know about those smotsies? I mean, do you know how they acted, what their worldview was, what they liked, what they didn't like, what they tried to get rid of, what they tried to keep?
I see where you're going with this, and it's not a winning conversation on my behalf.
But you're gonna stick to it. You're gonna. This is that heel.
I'm not sticking to anything. I'm saying it's being blown out of proportion because I see it from both sides. I obviously live here in California, and then I have friends on the right, I have friends on the left.
But you and I have talked a few times. Right. I mean, do you think that I'm the kind of person that wouldn't call it out if I seen it coming from the other political side? Or do you think that I am the kind of person that would say, hey, this is not going to fly?
You absolutely would. But that's the easy part to do. The hard part to do is call out those that stand in your echoing chamber with you and call them out on their bullshit too.
I will.
Charlie.
I do daily.
Sorry, Charlie. You want people calling people out from their echo chamber and what are calling them out on their bullshit. Except you, as many comments pointed out, are refusing to engage on something because it's not. You're gonna lose at it. A bunch of comments are asking, why do you care about winning? Why are you trying to win instead of learn? All that stuff, Charlie. While also saying you got to call out people's bullshit. But you said yourself, that your argument is bullshit on some stuff and you don't want to engage in those arguments because you're going to be fucking wrong and you're going to lose, which means which would suggest that like, maybe you should adjust your fucking thinking or whatever the fuck you are defending and stuff if you're just afraid, if you know that you're gonna lose the argument on it.
No, what I was saying was where God was going with that conversation is just it's one-sided, absolutely. And I'm pretty sure like God can even attest to this. I'm not up here just sitting here trying to like rage bait and all that stuff. I'm here actually to talk to you guys and to learn and to see your guys' side of view. I don't want to talk to people that have the same exact views as me because then, they get ballsy and they're like, oh, well, this and that. And I don't believe.
Wait, pause. What do you mean by that? You don't want to talk to people who have the exact same views as you because then they get ballsy and they say this and that. What does that mean? You're afraid of hanging out with people who agree with you because then they say problematic shit? Is that what you're saying?
The more you agree with people on politics that are semi-aligned with you, the further they go with their kind of crazy beliefs. I have a friend and he's so heavily into conspiracy theories. And I'm like, dude, get off the moon landing. What does that change in your life? He's like, well, the whole government, birds are drones. I'm like, shut up. Just walk away.
You're saying, okay, so again, you're saying that the people that you align with most, the more you talk to people that you agree with and the more you agree with them, the crazier shit they spout?
It happens on both
Okay, so
sides.
Charlie, doesn't that mean that I'm struggling? Do you not understand why I'm like pausing on this? Like you said, no, you try to talk to people that you disagree with because the people that you agree with most will end up spouting this and that, and you just kind of trailed off.
It's encouragement when you sit there with somebody. So in California, you get both extremes. You get extreme left, extreme right. Anybody close to the middle is basically non-existent in California because
Charlie, you're not close to the middle. You're closer to the right. You pretend to be on the middle, Charlie, but everything you defend.
I have another question.
Go ahead.
What does extreme left like?
Extreme left is,
in your opinion, what is extreme left?
in my opinion, is where they just want.
I better clarify. What is the downsides? What's the crazy that the extreme left do?
So the crazy the extreme left do is continually increasing. I don't know really how to say it without sounding like an asshole, but like
that's kind of telling,
program
isn't it?
For the non-contributors into society. That is the far extreme, and then also. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. I'll let you finish. That struck me as like no.
I know. So
For the poor.
a lot of the social programs, yes. And I've mentioned this before.
The extreme left are people who want to help the poor.
But the extreme left want other people to live better, happier, healthier lives, and I'm failing to see how that's a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing, but the fiscal responsibility has to equate to the help that we can provide.
See, we've fallen into this conversation before where I was questioning your morals on this. I mean, it's a money thing. We know there's enough money. We know there's enough resources where people don't have to be poor and houseless and hungry. You know that, right?
So I forget if it was with you or with another influencer who was talking about what causes homelessness. It was a different influencer. Okay, so I had a conversation about this where people are like, yeah, homelessness is not a cause from alcohol or drug addiction. That is not the main cause. Main cause is other things, right? And they bring up a Hopkins survey and found out that like homelessness, they would count anybody who slept on a friend's couch in between of moving places as being homeless. And so
yeah,
this is kind of where I'm getting at. Like, California is so heavily taxed, and I've brought this up before, and you guys gave me a lot of shit, and Brandon was like, what, 30% is too much? But 29%.
Charlie, let me be clear. You think that leftist extremism, the worst case scenario, you think extremism on both sides is terrible, is equally bad, and then when we ask you what left extremism is, you say it's helping poor people out, right? That's the worst case scenario you can think of on the left. And that to you is the same as right wing extremism, which we have been talking about this whole time, is at the very least schmatziism, which is the, extermination of people, or choosing and desire to get rid of entire groups of people because of what they were born as. You're going to equate those two fucking things?
Absolutely not, because I am not saying, I'm saying the extreme end of leftism is what is tolerable in America. The extreme right end of right wing is what we would tolerate. We would never tolerate any kind of genocide in America continuing on today.
What do you mean?
You agree?
What do you mean?
We are
What do
currently
you fucking mean? No,
What
that's
genocide is happening in America right now?
not
we
in
just-
America.
I'm sorry,
We
you
are
just
putting
had-
up with it.
Yeah, maybe not necessarily in America, but also we're about to see one happen, Charlie. But like,
I see.
you disagree.
what's
I know you
going on
disagree,
over
Charlie,
there.
but you also disagree on like obvious fucking facts. But so the extreme left helps the poor. Charlie, I'm gonna fucking tell, like, you yourself were homeless for a time. You don't even have a high school fucking degree. You inherited millions of dollars worth of property that your mother figured out a loophole to avoid paying taxes on, and now you are a landlord to at least, what was it, 80 people? For
you write
something
notes?
with properties that you did nothing to earn yourself, okay? Don't fucking come at me with non-contributors to society, Charlie, because you did not contribute fucking anything to society with the thing that brings you the most fucking money, okay? You did fuck all. You inherited, you used loopholes to avoid contributing taxes, and now you benefit from doing nothing except owning property that other people need to live in because they need to live somewhere. Otherwise, they will be homeless, and you will call them fucking worthless. Okay, Charlie? That's the fucking irony with all of this. Okay?
So, Brenna,
Fucking irony. I am so sick of your shit, Charlie. I am so sick of your shit. You are a you in so many ways have not contributed your fair share. In so many fucking ways. You have not contributed your fair share for shit that you did no work to earn. None. None. Do not come at me with saying that extreme leftism is wanting to help the poor, who you refer to as non-contributors to the system. Non-fucking contributors is, oh my God, I'm so fucking done with people like you. You contribute far fucking less than people way poorer than you. Way, way poorer than you.
I'd like to point out that extreme left means Bezos only gets 1 or 2 dozen houses. He has to have a smaller yacht, and some of these other rich people. That's what the extreme left leads to, is some of the rich people having fewer things that they already don't need, already have more than what they could ever use. That's what the extreme left leads to.
so
And we know where the extreme right is and where it's going. Come on to the left with us, buddy boy. You know it's the right thing to do.
all right, God. In 1 second, I want to touch on what you just said, but I have to talk to Bern about that. So the loophole, I did nothing for the loophole. I did
No, your
nothing.
mom,
to
I know,
inherit
but you benefited from it,
property.
Charlie. You benefited from it. You benefited from your mother taking advantage of the loophole.
The
to not
benefits
inherit
that
it.
I received
You
is my
inherited.
name on a title. So far, I have not received a single dollar from our estate in the last 7 years. And I have paid almost 75% of what we would have been taxed if we just paid the death tax to begin with over the years. And with COVID, believe it or not, people have lived on our properties. At least half of our tenants have lived on our properties without paying rent for at least 2 years. So I know you want to like pin me as being like an evil landlord or this or that, but it has cost.
No, Charlie. I'm not pinning you as an evil landlord. You are the person coming in here complaining about the non-contributors. And I'm saying you have not contributed in plenty of fucking ways, so I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it from a non-contributor like you. Like, it's like for you to come in here and refer to people as non-contributors and to call it extremism to want to help non-contributors, as you refer to them, I'm going to point out in all the fucking ways you have not contributed. while benefiting, okay? Like, fucking, like, miss me with that
And
bullshit.
and
I
and
do
Charlie,
not want to hear you
just a
referring to
small
people as
fish.
it's just disgusting, dude. You quantify people as non-contributors, dude. Non-contributors? You're a non-contributor. You know what I see as a non-contributor? Someone who benefits from society, from the system, and doesn't fucking pay it forward. And like, not just pay it forward, but like doesn't pay their taxes, dude. You guys avoided paying your fucking taxes. You didn't pay your fucking taxes on millions of dollars worth of property that you fucking inherited. And you want to come and describe poor people as non-contributors.
We avoided the death tax due to a loophole.
Yeah,
If you want to call it that.
we're not
But trust me,
contributors.
the taxes that we have paid on the properties in the 5 years that have passed has over eclipsed the 50% mark that we would have paid to give up the properties to begin with.
You're a non-contributor, Charlie. You're a non-contributor.
Charlie, you could come to the left side. You ain't never going to be one of the 1% that needs to pay more tax. So we don't have houseless people and hungry people. You're never going to be part of that 1 or 2%.
Me not having a high school diploma, Brenna, that kind of hurts, but it doesn't.
Yeah, Charlie, I'm bringing it up, Charlie, because you are basically when you describe a group of people as non-contributors and you describe it left extremism as helping non-contributors, I'm trying to point out in all the ways in which like you could be quantified as a low value person and non-contributor. Like I'm not doing that because I have a fucking inherent problem with that. Because I am using your logic against you. That is the entire point, dude. I'm not in here saying people don't deserve help because they're non-contributors. You are. So I'm pointing out all the ways in which like you don't deserve anything. What do you fucking mean, dude? What do you fucking mean?
I contribute, in my personal opinion, quite a bit to society, to my community, to where I live, and all that. And I believe that's where all of our focuses should be, is our house, our community, and then stretch beyond if you have it. God, to touch on Bezos. So I agree it would be a great thing if we could get all these billionaires to pay more in taxes. But they didn't become billionaires because they couldn't find ways around paying taxes.
They became billionaires because of a lot of things. They were born into wealth. They utilized tax loopholes. They kind of like you and your family. They did not pay as many taxes as they should. There's plenty of ways that they became billionaires. And the fact that they are billionaires is a problem when non-contributors are going hungry. Also, by the way, plenty of contributors are going hungry. Plenty of contributors are unhoused. That's the other thing. You said that like you were arguing, and it wasn't here, I believe, but I'm sure you've argued it elsewhere, that you were saying that homeless people are homeless because they're all fucking addicts and whatever. And we looked at the numbers, and it turns out not all homeless people are addicts. And
after having this conversation with multiple people other than you, I will say I can change that definition. Chronically homeless people have addiction and alcohol problems. Chronically homeless.
And they deserve help.
They do deserve help, and I absolutely believe that. And I think the
now you're an
American government.
extremist. Charlie, do you hear what you're saying? Now you're an extreme leftist, according to your definition.
That's right. And so, some on the right, some on the left, right there in the middle. That is such a great place to be.
Charlie's an extreme leftist.
It doesn't bother me at all. And God, to touch on Bezos, and this is what I try to tell my friends, like, we got to tax billionaires. Okay, we tax them. What's going to stop them from leaving to a better tax bracket area? Elon left California with a lot of his industry and brought it to Texas for tax relief. What would stop Bezos from doing the same?
Nothing. But if they're providing the service that we need, somebody will take their place.
just like building vehicles in China and then shipping them to America. Building
That's what your billionaires are doing. They're already building cars in China. They're already moved. They have most of their stuff made elsewhere because they're billionaires and they can afford to.
They can, and that's why
They can and do.
And
they already do that.
That's why we got to try to pin them down here locally so that we create jobs.
Why? Why do we need to pin them down?
America.
Let them go.
Let
They
them
don't
go.
want to do business here. Goodbye. See ya. So long. Most it doesn't matter. They don't matter. If they're providing something we need, somebody will feel that
somewhere
niche.
Anybody should want to live right now.
What happened?
Is Detroit somewhere anybody would want to live right now?
You said should want
I'm
to live.
sure.
Should
I'm
or would?
sure there's people that do or should want to live there.
Why? Well, does it matter if people don't want to live there? Why is it important if they don't live there? Like, maybe you should let people live where the fuck they want to live.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
people
Detroit-
should. I'm going to take the stance. People should be able to go and live wherever they want. Borders shouldn't be a thing.
So Detroit was definitely a destination back in the 60s. Today, not so much.
And who messed it up?
The auto industry. And then I'm sure
And
we
who
can
owned the
get
auto
deeper into
industry?
that.
Don't just say the auto industry. you gotta say those billionaires.
Well, yeah,
Those billionaires ruined it, didn't they?
They took their
Isn't that
industry
what they
and
do
they
everywhere
left
they
town.
go? After they ruined the city, after they messed it up. Yeah, they do that everywhere they go. They mess things up with their greed.
I would
and their
disagree with that,
selfishness.
God, to a certain degree because the Bay Area is a
There
beautiful
you
place
would,
to live.
Charlie. We know
Well,
you.
have you been to the Bay Area, Brenna?
I've not been to the Bay Area. I don't.
No.
I mean, it's
Travel a whole lot.
absolutely beautiful here, and it was built on the backs of people who are now billionaires. And you
On
know,
the
they-
back?
No,
No.
no,
No.
no.
Silicon
That's not how
Valley.
that works.
You guys
Built on the
know
back of
West San
Chinese.
Jose?
Backs of fucking billionaires, bro.
On the backs of the poor is what it was built on.
Yeah.
Because those billionaires didn't get out there and do that stuff themselves.
And I guarantee you, the railroads into California didn't get built just because some people wanted to come over here and build a railroad to the
Wow,
west.
do you know who they were built by?
They were built by Leland Stanford and by Chinese immigrants.
There it is.
Mm.
There it
I
is.
don't know, but it was
So it was built on the
Leland
backs of
Stanford's
immigrants.
funding who built it on the back.
No, it was built on the backs of immigrants.
It was billionaire capitalists using immigrants and whoever they could, take advantage of to get that work done so they can make more money. That's how it works.
$100,000 considered poverty in the Bay Area.
You can't
Yes,
be
Ebony, I
a
am.
billionaire and be
Native
ethical.
American Ebony.
They underpaid and mistreated. Exactly, Shifty.
Yeah. And then got rid of them as soon as they were done with them. Billionaires aren't good people. None of them. You don't get to be a billionaire if you're a good people. If you have morals, if you're nice to other people, you can't become a billionaire. And if you're born a billionaire and you're a good person with good morals and good ethics, you can't stay one either.
God, what is your American dream?
I'm living it.
What is your
I live in the woods.
dream, Charlie?
I fish.
You
I
know-
hunt. I work. I do the kind of work that I want to do. I enjoy it. I don't have to charge for it sometimes. Sometimes I get to just do things because I like to do things, build things, fix things, invent things, help people. I'm living what I call my American dream.
Brenna, honestly, my American dream is where I could have a secure house and not have to worry about next month's bill. That's my American dream.
You have a secure house. You have 80 homes, don't you?
They're not. They're apartments and trailer spots. Quit overinflating what it is.
I don't even own the land I live on, but I'm sure I can live here forever without paying rent because I'm good to people.
That's a good
I don't.
spot to be, God. It really is.
I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky. I can live my American dream.
And just to let you guys know, like for you that don't know, yes, I inherited a lot of property, and it's all up it's 4.5 hours from where I live. I rent a house down in the Bay Area.
You own 80 homes, Charlie.
Not 80 homes. I own apartment buildings,
Are they not homes?
duplexes. I
Are they not
guess,
homes?
yeah.
Yeah, so those are fucking homes, dude. I rent an apartment, so what? It's still my home. You own 80 homes. It's not our fucking fault you keep them in disrepair and shitty shape. You own 80 fucking homes. You can literally move into one of them if you want to. If you want to own the home you live in, you could just move into one of the 80 you own, dude. Like, come on.
Charlie, we have some people that we help that we don't know, but we know that they've through no fault of their own become houseless, right?
Yeah.
And whenever we can gather up the little bit of funding, a little bit of money we've got, I've been working some extra jobs so that I could put some money on the card and cash app it to people I don't even know. I'm not bragging. I'm just saying this is what we all need to do. If we all done this, that we wouldn't have houseless people.
Been here before. Sorry, I'm just
You
answering.
see what I'm saying? You can find them on this app, and they're legitimate people in need that you could help out. Even if it's just a couple of dollars. A lot of us do it. So that's why I keep trying to bring more people to our side. We can all help out a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a bad thing to be like helping people out?
See, but I mean, you guys are saying that I don't help people out. I help out.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Well, it kind of feels that way. I mean, Brenna's
What Brenna's pointing out. Let me simple it down. You said you're renting a house. Brenna pointed out you own 80. Why are you renting a house from somebody else whenever you already have houses? Whenever there are people out here that don't have no houses, that they can't rent one, they don't got none.
So
you have a bunch, and what are you like? Some of the people in the comment, are you too good to live in your own apartments in your own house?
Yeah.
Okay, well, thanks for asking.
You?
I will explain that. So, me without a high school diploma, my job pays me $150,000 a year. If I move 4.5 hours away to where I own these houses, my income drops by more than half of that. The most I could earn up where I own houses is around $60,000 a year.
Okay, but you would still own your home and 79 others.
Yeah, but like I said, I share them with my siblings. And like I said, I have not taken a single dollar from any of the properties that we own. It all sits in an account.
That's
and I'm not.
Sits in an account. What do you think? Okay, do you think when I get paid, it doesn't sit in an account? My money goes into an account and it sits there until
it sits there, and then you purchase.
You haven't taken a single dollar. It sits in an account. What do you fucking mean?
You purchase the things you want. You purchase the things you need. I keep my estate money in our account to pay the taxes.
You don't even. That's the thing, Charlie. Though, because you make enough money that you don't even need that money. Okay, you don't touch it, but yeah, it goes into an account. So fucking what? Like, dude, just because it goes into account, you think that you don't receive that money? Like, that's still money that you have and you have access to. The fact that you don't need a single dollar from it, you don't need to use a single dollar from it, makes it even fucking worse, dude. It makes it worse. It makes it worse. How does that make you a good person, Charlie?
So it makes me a bad person because I work for my money and I don't need extra money. Sorry.
But you hoard that extra money anyway, Charlie. You don't need that extra money, but you still hoard it and collect it and do nothing with it.
I personally, in my household, don't need that money. But for the estate, I do. Because twice a year, we pay our taxes, and that money basically disappears and dries up with repairs. I just put $110,000 worth of roofs on apartments. That is not a cheap bill to pay.
You want us to feel bad for you?
I'm not saying feel bad. I'm just saying that money sits there to provide homes for you.
You understand that everyone who lives in these homes, they don't fucking own their homes either. And they live in shitty homes according to you. And they don't also have 80 other fucking homes that they're collecting rent on that they don't need. Right? None of these things make you a good person.
Okay, Brenna, so let me be great and let me be a good person. I should sign these homes over to my tenants, right?
So yeah, wait, someone pointed out, yeah, you own 80 fucking homes. $110,000 is not bad. Yeah, that's true. Those are some cheap fucking roofs you just put on those homes, Charlie.
That was just for one apartment building.
Mm-hmm.
That's one building.
One apartment building. Okay. But multiple apartments.
No, I'm not saying you should sign them over. I'm saying you're not even that rich. I wouldn't put you in that. You're not up there at all.
And exactly my point. Brennan wants to make me like a rich asshole. I'm not.
My thing. What I think what's going on is you're thinking of yourself in that category with the people on the right-leaning people that think that if we start taxing, if we go too far left, then I stand to lose some of this stuff. And my thing is, wouldn't it be nice if more people could kind of do like you and kind of live a little bit more comfortable? And why don't you think our politics going further to the left would get us there? That's the side that wants to help people. Yeah.
See, the comfort that I have in my life has not came from the properties that my parents left me and from my day job.
But that's fine. That's a little, you inherited that little bit of help, right? Whether you need it or not, you got it. You got a little bit of help. What's wrong with helping people out a little bit? I mean, is that a bad thing? Is that evil or something?
That is not a bad thing. Got it. I never said it was, but continuing to just pile on to
until he did nothing to earn them.
Taxes and all this and that. I did nothing to earn them. You're right, Brenna. I am doing a lot just to maintain them. Just this weekend, I spent 10 hours in the car.
My issue with you is how you view and speak about other fucking people as though you're any better. You lucked out, dude. You refer to poor people as non-contributors, and you think helping non-contributors is a problem, and you fail to realize, you're sitting here and you're saying, I'm not that rich, I'm not that this, and da-da-da-da, and it's like, okay, Charlie, the point is, for someone, you keep going back and forth, right? For someone who is not that rich, you sure fucking shit on poor people a lot, and for someone who benefits greatly from not contributing, you sure shit on non-contributors a lot, Charlie. You know what I mean? You this is what drives me crazy. You're like Schrodinger's poor person, okay?
I have never said poor
you
people
claim poverty. You're, oh, woe is me, poverty. Because I'm not that rich when we're coming after you for that. But then when we're like, okay, but what about helping people this, what about taxing the wealthy, taxing this, you're like, oh, but then you're going to be taxing me, and we're talking, then you're coming after me, and actually it's so hard to be like a person that is wealthy with this and that, and the wealthy already pay their fair share. You are Schrodinger's fucking poor person, and all you fucking do is shit on people who weren't lucky enough to be born into a family that could, or to parents who could just hand over 80 properties, or 80, sure, couple smaller properties, because there's a fucking apartment building, whatever, so 80 homes. Most people aren't born into that, and these non-contribute, you would be one of these non-contributors if your parents had less than what yours did. You would be one of the fucking non-contributors that you are shitting on.
No. What I define as a non-contributor,
because you're already a non-contributor in many, many ways. You are. You're already a non-contributor in many ways.
I would love to hear what you define as a non-contributor.
Yeah.
People who take more from society than they contribute. I mean, you could sit there
You're
and point
talking
at
about
me.
the
I go to
wealthy
work,
now.
I pay my taxes.
Yeah.
No, no,
I
no.
donate and everything like that. I contribute what I can.
Does how does these billionaires contribute to society what they're getting out of it? They're clearly getting way more out of it than what they're contributing.
They absolutely are, and that's their incentive to keep operating. They provide a lot of jobs and they provide a lot of
Their
economic power.
incentive, their longing to help their fellow man ain't incentive enough to keep them operating.
Like your issue.
I mean, let me break this down another way. I ain't found none of those billionaires that were born poor. I mean, you can say, oh, Bezos, where did Bezos' grandpa work? Where did he get his start? How did he get his start? Well, that was taxpayer money.
I have no clue about Bezos' grandfather, but
Bezos' grandfather worked at the Pentagon. He was high up, and that got Bezos access to a lot of government money to get his start. He worked on Grandpa's farm whenever he was a teenager and a youngster. What kind of people's grandpas have huge farms that they can make? You know, I think what was it, 500,000? It was a lot of money per year that Grandpa was paying him.
What about Steve Jobs? Did he have a rich family?
I don't know much about Steve Jobs.
So Charlie, now you're comparing yourself.
There's a few that make it.
I'm asking out of general.
Charlie, now, okay, thank you. Schrodinger's poor person. Again, now you're going to compare yourself to Steve fucking Jobs.
I am not comparing myself
I have
to
a
Steve
whole
Jobs.
different thing going on. These other, like Elon, he was his dad was that opal miner and all that stuff. They was in apartheid Africa. I mean, there's none of these. It's like our great grandparents was playing Monopoly, and their grandparents won. Our grandparents lost, didn't get any property, and we get handed nothing, but we got to keep playing. That's what's going on here. They already own all the properties. They inherited them from their grandparents that won the game of Monopoly. Ours didn't. So then they just use the interest off that money in their position just to get more higher up and take more from us. Don't you see what's going on there? I'm not saying you're rich and wealthy. You're not one of those people that you're not a Bezos. You're not an Elon.
I'm definitely not.
There's plenty of those people that could just pay their fair share and stop using and abusing people, and the world would be a better place. And voting for the right ain't going to get you there. It ain't going to get nobody else there. It's going to get more people poorer. It ain't going to make more people richer, because whenever they get rich, they go through those doors and slam them and lock them behind them. You know that, right? It's pretty obvious.
Well, yeah. I mean, you have to be wealthy. You just kind of have to corner an industry and then prevent any opportunity to get in.
Charlie,
no, you use your inherited money to buy up industry and then buy out anybody that might compete with you. That's what they do.
Well, some in a lot of cases, yes. Did Zuckerberg inherit anything? Did Steve Jobs inherit anything? No, it was hard work that got them where they were, and they do shady shit to stay where they're at. And
do they still need to do that shady stuff, or could they have just quit it a long time ago and started helping out other people?
Well, when you sell your soul, you have to do shady shit to stay on top. And
I mean,
that's definitely
I don't
what
think
Zuckerberg has done.
Souls don't exist, in my opinion.
And that's definitely what Steve Jobs have done as well.
Can't sell what you don't got.
But also, whether they inherited shit or not, which, by the way, I'm sure some of them did inherit shit. You don't have to inherit billions to inherit money that helps you out. Whether they inherited shit or not, don't they still, maybe we should still, like, tax them more? Like, you, Charlie, you keep defending, you say that you inheriting stuff, like, doesn't make you this, doesn't make you that, doesn't mean that you should pay this, doesn't mean that you should pay that, whatever. Da-da-da-da. Okay. Fine. They're still fucking billionaires. Can't we just tax them more? But also, Charlie, I want to point out another thing that drives me crazy about you, for more context for the chat, Charlie's been up here before, is that, like, you're all against this non-contributor thing, people who get out more from society than they give, blah, 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 all this, that. Charlie, like, everything you have in life is because someone did you a fucking favor. And I know that because, like, again, you don't even have a high school fucking diploma. You don't have a GED. And yet someone took a fucking chance on you to give you a job as a plumber and to train you and to teach you and give you the training you needed to fucking get a well-paid job. They should not have done that, Charlie. You did not deserve it, according to people like you, okay? Like, people took a chance on you. People gave you opportunities. They helped you out. They gave you a fucking hand up, even though you're uneducated, okay? And you were homeless, okay? Like, according to you, uneducated, homeless people, whatever, people who need help and are non-contributors, like, they're the drain on fucking society. You don't want to give people, though, you don't want us as a society to help people out when they need help. And you have needed help at various points in your life, and you have received help at various points in your life. And that help has helped you to succeed, Charlie. And now you're claiming total fucking credit for everything you have achieved, despite not meeting any of the basic criteria that most people like you say, like, well, if you're not educated, you don't deserve like a good fucking job. You know what I mean? Like, it just, what
So
drives me crazy,
definitely in my field of
is
work,
the
Brenna.
fucking hypocrisy. The
Definitely in
fucking
my field of
hypocrisy.
work, people have been more qualified for my job than I hold, and they cannot do the job or they are not offered the position because of the person they are, not because of their education, not because of their background, not because of the color of their skin, just because they're not the type of person who shows up every day, works hard, and puts in the extra. People who put in the extra deserve what they earn.
Charlie, a lot of people put in the extra and are still fucking fucked over by the system. You got
And yeah, that's true, and I don't
you want to
disagree
help
with
them,
you.
but you don't want to help them. You don't think it's okay for us to help them, Charlie.
I have not
Elon
said
Musk,
more
Charlie.
people are
Elon Musk.
non-contributors.
Elon Musk. No, let me put it this way. Elon Musk is CEO of, I think, 5 companies now. 5. He also video games a hell of a lot. Apparently, he also spends several hours at a time doing what I'm doing right now, and I'm not going to argue I'm working a fucking full-time job while I'm doing this, right? He goes online and he does these things like Adrian Dittman, whatever, so you're telling me that somehow Elon Musk contributes enough to each one of these fucking companies as CEO to deserve the insane amount of income he receives compared to the other employees, but somehow is able to do 5 of them at once? Like, is he putting in the extra hours? Because I'm gonna find that a little bit hard to believe. I know a hell of a lot of people who work 80-hour weeks who don't make nearly as much as Elon does, and I'm willing to bet that a lot of his employees work long fucking hours and make absolute fractions of what he makes. And you're going to tell me he's able to do that for 5 companies, so much so that is why he deserves to make that much more money?
Do you
And
believe
tell
in
me
advertising,
people-
Brenna?
What's that?
Do you believe in advertising? Do you believe advertising works?
Yes.
Elon is literally an advertisement for whatever he touches because of the shit he says, makes
Okay,
people
so you
laugh.
agree. So he's not putting in the work.
No, I'm pretty sure he is. I believe he works harder than me, and I think I work really hard. I don't think
I
he
would be
just-
willing to bet you anything that Elon Musk could not work as hard as me, and I would bet money, all of my money, everything I got, that he couldn't even follow me around all day.
Could you do 5? Could you do your work? Could you do 5 of your jobs? So I'm saying, looking at as hard as you work, right now in your job, could you do 5 times that amount of work in a week? Truly.
I do the job of at least 5 people, and that
No,
one
that's not what
job
I'm
is
asking,
my
Charlie.
job.
That's not what I'm asking. Okay, so Charlie, could you do the work of 25 people? That's what I'm asking.
Okay. So where I'm getting at is Elon being CEO of all these companies. That's just his one job in his mind's eye.
So my point, Charlie, is, so you agree he's not putting in the work at 5 companies?
No, not the same as he would if it was just one company. He is not.
Right. So, and yet you're telling me, well, you're also saying that his value, the reason he gets paid that much at 5 fucking companies is because he's an advertisement. And I'm saying if he is just If his value is based on just his fucking name or his face, then that's not work, right? Just having a face or a name, that is not inherently him putting in extra work to deserve billions of fucking dollars more than you, right?
And I'm
I
sorry.
would never say that Beyonce is not worth the money that she shows up to events to do. I would not say that. That is her brand. That is her advertisement. That is her thing. And, you know, you could compare
not
that
what
to
others-
what Elon does a lot as well.
Charlie.
But so as far as billionaires in their industry, if we can, okay, did Elon not move from California, his corporate headquarters from California to Texas?
Yeah, who gives a shit? Why?
Why did he do that?
Because he's MAGA. Why?
Because it's cheaper to operate out of Texas. So if we continue taxing billionaires, there's nothing to stop Bezos from moving out of America, California. There's nothing to stop Tesla from leaving California either. And that puts a strain on the current economy wherever they're leaving. So that's where I am at with like continue to tax people. If they leave, that becomes a problem. It takes away jobs from the local community.
That's one of the reasons why people shouldn't be given that amount of power. They shouldn't have it to be able to affect so many other people's lives because of their greed. That shouldn't be a thing that's allowed or tolerated. Another way that being a billionaire is unethical. Also, did you say? I'm sorry, I have to go way back here. Did you say that Elon was smart?
Are you saying he's not? He is.
Wait. Please let me do this. Please. Could Elon, is Elon smart enough to say, I don't know, you're a plumber, right?
Yeah.
You are? Could Elon plumb his own house right now without anybody showing him how first?
Absolutely not. But I could plumb Elon's house, but I couldn't code a rocket ship. I couldn't.
I would argue that Elon can't either. Let me ask you another question. I have one more. This one's sure to get us all a good laugh. You know how air hockey tables work? Sorry, it's going to be a couple questions.
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Yeah, you know how they work. Okay. Would an air hockey table work in a vacuum chamber?
Absolutely not.
Then why did Elon think it would?
I don't know.
Is that smart?
Maybe he's talking about magnets or something like that.
He was not. He literally
said
said air hockey table. Just like an air hockey table. And he's going to put it, I'm talking, you know what I'm talking about, right? The Hyperloop. It's on video.
He said a hockey table.
Air hockey table. He said the train was going to levitate like an air hockey table works in a vacuum chamber.
Why did he? Yeah.
Do you think how long do you think it would take? Well, I know you're not on AC stuff, but how long do you think it would take to vacuum all the air out of a tube that big? And also, what happens to the people inside that tube whenever you vacuum all the air out?
Well, obviously they're not going to be in the vacuum. They're going to be in a sealed chamber because obviously he knows that, and everybody that works for him who would be working.
The thing is,
knows that.
he didn't know that. That's the sad part is he didn't know that. He didn't even think about thermal expansion whenever he was trying to design this long Hyperloop, this huge vacuum chamber that was going to have to be, airtight, gas tight. I mean, you know about thermal expansion, right? You work in plumbing.
Yes.
They didn't take any of that into account. A
Does
smart
thermal
person would have.
expansion happen in a vacuum?
It would happen to the chamber. Railroad tracks experience thermal. Bridges experience thermal. That's why they have those thermal expansion joints in bridges.
But I'm wondering.
I mean, he's clearly not smart enough to be an engineer.
Well,
I don't know that he's wrote any code. I know that he's bought code from other people who wrote it. He's hired people to write code. I've not seen any he's written.
Does thermal
I've not seen
happen
him
in a vacuum? Like if you were to take a bridge and you put expansion joints in it.
Yes, it does.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a
When
question.
when
Okay, sorry. Can I go? Can I go? Sorry, God.
yeah,
Okay.
I was just pointing out. I'm just making sure that we know that Elon not that smart of a person.
Well, I want to. Okay, I want to hear from Charlie. How smart do you think Elon is?
You mean IQ wise?
Well, I don't know. You say he's very, very smart. How smart do you think he is?
Enough to become a billionaire? I mean, if it was
I
easy,
mean,
But we've established that
okay.
he was born a billionaire. We know
was
that.
he?
Yeah.
That's news to me. I did not know that.
His daddy had all them open minds. His mom was a supermodel. I mean, that's not hard to find. It's a quick
Also,
Google
my
search away.
premise is you don't have to be all that smart to become a billionaire, so that's not enough. How smart is he, Charlie?
Then why do we hold education so highly? I mean, you point out that I'm uneducated.
Education, Charlie, I hold education highly. There are incredibly highly educated people who are a lot poorer than Elon Musk. Do you really not understand that? Do you
No,
think
I
everyone
do
is
understand that.
has money according to their level of education, Mr. High School Dropout?
No,
What do you think?
no,
Okay.
clearly not.
Thank you. Okay,
Clearly
great.
not.
So how smart is Elon Musk?
I mean, if I had a phone call on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, he would probably be on the list if I could use him. But education and intelligence are two different things.
How fucking smart is Elon? You think he is smart enough to be a billionaire? I don't know. You know, I don't think Elon Musk is very smart at all. Most of us don't. So I'd love to know, but you don't like that. You think he is absolutely very, very smart enough to be a billionaire. Again, I think an absolute idiot can be a billionaire. Charlie, how smart is Elon Musk, according to you?
I'm not the one to say. I would say, in my opinion, that his intelligence is higher than the average, which is
Is he more intelligent than you?
I would say so. Yes.
I have another question. I have
Hold
a
on.
very important
Wait,
question.
I want to. Sorry,
If you
I'm trying
if
to
you were if you were going to be on an island with nothing, I mean nothing, would you want Elon Musk with you or somebody like me?
I would take you, God, because I know you're a homesteader in working theory, but I would pick Les Shroud.
So he wouldn't be smart enough for that scenario. See, smartness is a thing that it just depends on what you're talking
No,
about.
I want to know, Charlie, is Elon Musk smarter than me?
I don't know you as well because I mean we've had a lot of conversations, and you're sharp as a whip. So it depends on in which light.
Okay, is he okay, so now it's smartness in a way, but he's Jesus.
Well, that's literally what God just brought up. Like Elon, I'm saying Elon is smart, but I would take God to a barren island with me over Elon Musk.
So Elon isn't smarter than most people. He's just smart in one way.
I would argue that he's got
Wait, God,
some
please,
people
please,
convinced that he's smart.
God, please. I don't want to like derail him. I want to get a clear fucking answer from Charlie. How smart is Elon Musk?
Do you want me to put it in terms of IQ?
You were ready to jump and defend him and say, "Oh, you don't think Elon Musk is smart?" I want to know exactly how smart you think Elon Musk is.
I think every move that he makes is coordinated beyond where we even see it. I
Okay,
honestly
so
believe that. That
you think
takes
he's smarter than
forethought,
most of us.
and that takes knowing your audience. I believe
Okay.
Elon is very intelligent with
Okay.
a lot of things.
And he's good at marketing and he knows his audience and all that stuff. You're saying, right, Charlie?
Yes.
And that's
Absolutely.
the guy who you're defending for doing a schmatzy salute on stage. Mr. Genius who always knows his audience. Thank you so much, Charlie. Thank you. You can go ahead, God. I don't fucking care anymore.
Yeah, just to clarify, if he went out there and he said, "Hey, this is a schmatzy salute," I would not even argue on his behalf. And I'm not even arguing on his behalf. I'm saying it's blown out of proportion.
Are you sure that you're not like doing a lot this thing that a lot of people do, equating he's rich, so must be smart? I know a lot of people believe that sort of thing.
A lot of
I mean,
my
what has he been successful at other than lying to people, getting people to invest their money and their hard-earned dollars, and lying to other people and getting the government to give him government grants and stuff? I mean, you are aware that whenever his rockets don't make it, that's that's taxpayer money that's burning up, not his.
Yeah, but I mean, has he had more rockets blown up than NASA? Absolutely not.
He's getting on up there.
He will get on up there because his product that he's providing us is better than what NASA was offering us.
His product doesn't. No, it's not. I'm sorry. Do you really want me to? I can go into this for a long period of time.
Yeah, stop saying
They're
you're
not.
not defending something.
The best he's done so far.
Okay, I'm
with
done with Charlie whenever you're
a
done.
lot of money is
Always a waste.
ship a banana. I mean, he's already over budget, asking for more money. He hasn't delivered anything, any of the things that he said he would deliver with SpaceX at all. None. Zero. If he wouldn't have buddied with Trump, and Trump wouldn't have won the presidency, he would be done for.
Well, yeah, and he said as much as well.
Everything he puts his hands on is a failure.
Changing, I'm pretty sure we could Google that and look it up. I don't know that number right off the top of my head, but knowing SpaceX is not as old as NASA is, I can almost guarantee you he has not lost as many vessels as NASA has.
But his are more expensive.
Well, including inflation.
And it, NASA didn't spend this much money, and they got people into space. And that was a long time ago, whenever computers were the size of a building and not as fast as our phones.
Okay, God.
It's got better technology.
If you have to go to space,
I mean, come on.
If you have to go to space to save humanity, are you going to go hop on something NASA built in 1969, or would you rather hop on something that SpaceX has built in the last 5 years?
I'm going with NASA. NASA has an emergency way out. Nothing SpaceX produces does. They had an escape pod.
All right, well, here,
SpaceX doesn't.
How many people have died from SpaceX vehicles? How many people have died from NASA?
They don't put them on SpaceX vehicles because it's too risky. They know better. I mean,
so the answer is 0 for SpaceX.
Because they don't try, because they don't make it. Charlie's gone. SpaceX, they don't make it there. Sorry, Charlie. I don't know if somebody dropped him and we're just gone. He's just a failure. Yeah, I thought at one time Charlie would be kind of easy to
cottage. No, I said
to bring him over to our side, but
like it's for God.
I'm definitely having my say. I don't know that Charlie can be brought over to our side. I don't think he can learn.
What did you do, Cottage? Did you block him or something? Charlie, you still in here? If God wants to keep playing with Charlie,
I know I'm done. It's I don't think we're gonna get anywhere.
Okay.
I mean, I think we've done the best we could.
Anywhere with Charlie. Charlie is one of the dumbest motherfuckers I know.
I'm not saying he's bad people. I'm just saying he doesn't know any better, and he's not gonna learn any better.
He hates people who are just like him, except without the opportunities he was handed. It's fucking.
Yeah, and I wouldn't rag on somebody. I don't have a high school diploma. I never went to school. Don't have a GED either.
But you don't shit on people for it.
I do not.
He gets everything because of opportunity, but then he blames people for not having opportunity.
Yeah.
I really did think we could get him. We could help him out with the moral stuff, but I don't think so.
At least
we can talk to some other guests now.
At least Mr. Monks knows that the MAGAs are Nazis.
Yeah. I'm fucking done with people who are gonna say in one breath that like Elon is a fucking genius and always knows his audience and and he's fucking marketing genius and this genius, that genius, he like knows whatever, and also totally wasn't doing a schmatzy salute.
All Elon does is promise.
Dude,
promise
how does
things.
a genius? I know people who are dumb as doorknobs who have never accidentally schmatzi saluted. It's really not that hard. It's really not that hard. As it turns out, it's really not that hard. He threw his whole fucking body into it. Yeah. Something's going on with the camera stuff. The app is like is still wonky. It does weird things. Wasn't that salute? Well, you know, here's the thing, Cajun. All of the neo-schmatzis, like self-described neo-schmatzis online, are rallying around it and celebrating it and everything. All of the people who are against the salute are saying it's a salute and also horrified and rallying against it, okay? There's a small fucking group of people who don't call themselves neo-schmatzis, but are still aligned with Elon and Trump and all that stuff, who are the only people in the world denying it was a schmatzi salute. You guys were in the minority, like quite literally.
Yeah, like if
It's fucking pathetic. We all see you for who you are. We all see you for who you are.
would you like to talk? We got 2 other requests. If you like, I don't know where they fall.
Sure.
I just didn't want to bring them up until I had a chance to talk to Charlie, because normally I don't get to talk to him at all.
Yeah, sorry.
It's all right.
Charlie's still here. Yeah.
And I don't know who requested
Oh,
first.
your live is flagged for harassment and bullying. Repeated violations can result in your live being continued.
Did you get a warning?
Oh, yeah, I got a warning.
Oh, we'd like the TikTok shop.
We like TikTok shop.
And V4 tools. Love that stuff. Good stuff. Hello, other new person. What's on your mind?
We might have to restart live. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, probably a good idea if you're gonna keep going this to restart.
No Fauci talk. Yeah, that's getting blocked, the Fauci talk. Thank you, guys. I'm going to stop the live, and we'll restart it in a minute. Sound good? We'll be right back. Please don't go anywhere. Actually, please go, please feel free to watch my latest couple of TikToks. Give them a little engagement. Share them, whatever. Thank you. You did? Okay. Bring you back up when we come back, if that's cool with you guys. I'm going to screenshot. Okay, Billy Rose, Mad, Miata, and Abby.
It's the same picture. A girl commented and she's like, girl, stop. I'm like, you know what that is. Everyone knows what this is. We all learned in history class. Like, pay attention, wake up. And she's like, we're not losing our rights. I'm like, the Senate just introduced a bill for women. So you're joking, right? And she just shut up and didn't answer the question, just like Charlie wouldn't answer the question.
Yeah.
So
Also, if all of the schmazzies and like extreme right wing think it's the salute, like you should see what they're saying online. They're celebrating the salute and everything. Everyone, even just barely like left of center and center, agree that it's the salute. And it's just a small group of people who are aligned with Elon and Trump, but like don't want to be called schmazzies. Or if those are the only fucking people who are saying it's not the salute, but everyone left of that and everyone to the right of that is saying it's the salute, these fuckers just don't want to admit that they're schmazzies. That's it.
yeah, I had to delete Twitter. I'm like, I can't stand you. I'm not gonna call it X. I don't care. I know who you are. And Trump is basically his lapdog.
Yeah.
That's all it really is. And then on top,
According to what, Rad? Germans say it's the salute. I doubt you're blue. Red. Elon himself hasn't even claimed it wasn't the fucking salute, just to be clear. He just removed it from his video that he like reposted or whatever. Which should
also,
tell you
he
something.
was very high on like ketamine.
Probably. Careful
That's
with the
what
K
you're-
word. Don't say the you can't say words like that on here.
Can't use
Sorry,
the names
I didn't
of any
know.
of those.
You can't name substances like that.
I did not know. I barely ever get to go live, so I did not know.
And then people were saying that he was saying, "My heart is yours."
It's so horrible. History literally repeats itself. Rome fell, Caesar fell, Greece fell. It goes on and on.
I would also like to point out that the Romans weren't the good guys.
No, I know they all weren't good. I'm just telling you, I'm saying every democracy fails because somebody has to believe in an idiot.
No, I was saying it mostly about the people calling it the Roman salute. Even if it was, they done plenty of G-sides themselves. They weren't good people.
Yeah. No.
I'm just wanted to chime in here. Hi, I'm British and Brianna, ¿qué pasa? I just wanted to say, Brianna, this is the first time I've seen one of your videos, and I'm super happy to be here. I can only speak for myself, but the fallout from this side of the pond, and I want to say mostly Europe as well, we cannot believe what we've just seen. We can. This is that's the terrifying thing. We can believe it, but we're just still shocked that there are people who are saying it was the Roman salute without knowing the history of the Roman salute, that it's a fascist symbol. We've had soccer players over here go to Italy and use that salute towards Italian fans, and they've been banned from playing soccer for weeks and weeks and weeks.
Because it's illegal where you guys are at.
Yeah.
All the other countries.
I'm not sure it's actually illegal to do it here, but obviously it's hate speech, so you can get in a lot of trouble for that over here. The only other thing really that I wanted to point out, a few people over here who, I mean, listen, we've got our own problems in the UK with the far right and people spreading misinformation and hate, but some people were saying it was a Bellamy salute, and I didn't know what that kind of was, and I did a little bit of research into that as well, and that to me doesn't seem appropriate either. Elon Musk is a cuckoo. He's never done anything to suggest that he has any percentile of a higher IQ than any other person within his position. He takes over companies and legally changes the wording so that everyone has to call him the founder of that company. When he doesn't found companies, he buys them and takes them over. and uses that as leverage towards any other aspects of his life. That's it. That's all he does.
The companies are basically held hostage at that point.
Literally, Abby, you're right.
Also, I just want to point out in the 1920s, like the Bellamy salute was basically retired because the Italian fascists took over used such a
Right, and see, isn't that funny how they saw the way that the salute could be misinterpreted as something that it's not and got rid of it. Isn't that funny how we no longer use a certain lined symbol, even though it has thousands of years of peace and love attached to it because it was corrupted by people on the far right? Isn't that funny? Isn't it funny how people had self-awareness to go, do you know what? Even though this symbol doesn't actually mean what we want it to mean anymore because it's been corrupted, we're not going to use it because it could be misinterpreted as something else. If you're that intelligent, if you're as intelligent as certain people say you are, you don't even, and with all of the feeling towards that particular part of American politics right now, why would you even give people the option to talk about it like that? Why would you put it in the discourse, right? Like, it would be hilarious if it wasn't terrifying.
Yeah.
And people who were saying that our side did it, that's called the political wave, where you're supposed to be proper, firm, and assertive. Not a wave you send to you give to your friend, like, oh my god, I'm so excited to see you. No, they're in a stressful situation. They have like security everywhere. It's
Sorry,
not gonna
Abby,
be it.
I just want to point out, right, for everyone saying what's funny losing a war to 13 colonies, do you know how little we learn about the American War of Independence in the UK? Do you know how insignificant it is to our history? Do you know I can go 5 minutes out of my door and go to a pub that's older than your country? Do you understand that? America is not the world. I love America.
Also, I just want to point out just before I want to let you finish, but you understand that France helped the colonies out too, right? So it was a war against 13 colonies and France. Keep going.
Thanks, Brianna. Yeah, we don't hold as much stock in that. Like, it's okay. Okay, cool. Well done. You know, like, sure. That doesn't. How has that affected your life today? It hasn't. What has affected your life today? The inauguration of your new president. I hope for all your sakes, he is the best president you've ever had. I genuinely mean that with all my heart and soul and chest. I hope he's the best president you've ever had.
I appreciate
Well,
it.
one of my family members is on suicide watch since this has been going on.
You can't say that either.
Sorry, yeah. Can't say that either.
Again, I don't know what it means. I'm sorry.
The S word. That's one of the biggest frowned upon ones. Sorry.
I'm sorry, I did not know because I rarely get to go live or anything. So.
Reported? Wait, Bazanga, who are you reporting? Let's block Bazanga. Sounds like he's reporting live. I assume.
I love that from Cottage Clove. If you wouldn't say it in front of a kindergartner, don't say it here. I love that.
I mean, you can swear. I say the F word plenty, but
I swear in front of kindergartners all the time. Don't worry.
there you go.
Yeah, me too on the swearing.
For me, as far as what's all happened today, I wish I could say that I was surprised, but I'm not. We already knew about Trump, and we know what Trump's ex-wife said, what he keeps next to his nightstand, and you know, his thing with concentration camps and you know, so it's no surprise to me the people that he surrounds himself with.
Yeah. I think it's more just shocking, like the gall of doing it so publicly and so enthusiastic. Like something that's like more sickening is how fucking enthusiastic it was. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't even like a sheepish joke. And like when we
Dude,
talk about like it was
he
an
threw his
accident,
whole hip into that salute, eh?
like just fucking whipping it out. I'm doing it with a fist, but just like bam,
He was way too happy.
like wow. I have never done anything accidentally with that much fervor. You know what I mean? Like,
It's
geez.
so shocking just to see it as an action, like independent of who's doing it, right? If you just see anybody like even remotely moving their arm up in the back of your mind, maybe this isn't a European point of view, but in the back of your mind, you go, geez, that was close. Like, you know, like relax, dude, you know?
Yeah,
I feel like the normal
literally,
Americans
like,
know too that's like if you accidentally do something in that type of way, you're a bad person.
well, and also, I mean, apologize. Come out and say, I totally didn't mean to do that. Because the fact that he's not doing that is allowing like schmatzis, self-described schmatzis, to celebrate it right now. They're celebrating it.
Yep.
But because he hasn't come out and said, no, 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 definitely not. I am against all that, and like come out and fucking groveled and like begged for forgiveness and said, of course it wasn't that. Oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. I would never. No, no, no. He's letting it just float and sit out there because the right is celebrating it. The right that's not ashamed of calling themselves what they are is celebrating it. The left is calling it out for what it is. And you don't even have to be that far left to call it out for what it is. It's just the right that is embarrassed about, that just doesn't want the label, that is making excuses for him. That's
Before we,
fucking.
before we carry on, Abby, I hope that your family member who's on S Watch is okay, and I hope that they get through everything that they need and get the help that they need and stuff like that. And if you need anything, please don't hesitate to reach out to somebody else who can help and provide support for you and your family member as well.
Yeah, and
I
I want to
really just hope
apologize.
she makes it through the 4 years.
I wasn't trying to shut you down on it. It was just certain words do a thing.
No, I know you weren't. I don't know the
I do
words, so like
apologize.
tell me.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
No, I was like, I don't want to get her in trouble. I don't want to get everybody on the live in trouble, all that stuff. So I was like, oh, tell me. Oh, shit.
Yeah, we got to be careful just with our words. Just
When the TikTok ban happened, I put a video up, and I'm not suggesting anyone go to my page. It's really not great at all. It is what it is, right? I just make barbering content because I cut hair here in London, and you know it's very niche, right? But I put a post up, and I said that there were a lot of people kind of in Europe and Canada and Australia kind of celebrating the fact the Americans weren't here, and it was weird. Like it like almost like celebrating the fact that it was quiet on the app. And like I predominantly just said, look, choose kindness, right? Choose love and choose kindness and choose to be the better and bigger person. And while it's great shouting at Nazis, schmatzis, sorry, while it's great shouting at them, you know, I think that we all need to kind of realign and refocus and say, well, what do we want? What do we want the world to look like? What do we want the world to kind of be? And how do we want to perpetrate this, right? And, you know, I've seen a lot of videos going around with schmatzis getting smacked upside the head and stuff like that. And while that's great and stuff, you know, do you guys think that there's any, and I'm mainly asking you, Brianna, do you think there's ever any platform to hear these people out to make themselves look as idiotic as their views actually are?
so I'm so glad you asked that. Also, by the way, my name is Brenna, not Brianna, but which is fine. But when you said like, oh, being the bigger person,
I'm sorry for mispronouncing your name, Brenna. I apologize.
When you were saying like, oh, being the bigger person and and like not necessarily like whatever, I was gonna respond and be like, well, then you might not like my content because mostly today I've been like yelling a little bit. Today I've been approaching it with anger because whatever, it's inauguration day. But mostly my tactic, not always, has been to ridicule them as much as possible. And I will say, like, you know, we have had this during this whole election season, like for months, right? We've had this sort of space. It's kind of just like happened naturally where like, I mean, and that's how I accidentally ended up with this kind of motto and where people have come up with opposing views and and we've like fact checked them, but we have also like when they're not listening and when they're being fucking ridiculous, we make fun of them. And I do think that there's a space for like lead with empathy, sure, yes, whatever, but like I'm sorry, I've been leading with empathy for 33 fucking years, and it's not it helps with a lot of things, but with fucking schmozzies and stuff, like I think that they need to be more embarrassed about who they are than anything else. I think that a lot of what like leads their fucking hate is their insecurity and their embarrassment and all this kind of stuff. And if that's what they're gonna fucking respond to, then that's what I'm gonna use, right? It's like, to me, it feels like that is number one, what they like respond to and stuff. Also, I think a lot of what they do, like they have built this whole fucking thing and all of this momentum based on owning the libs, right? And so unfortunately, I do like tend to regret when I like get angry or like visibly angry and like give them that, because I'm like, oh, I know that that's what they wanted. They think that that's success, right? And that makes sense. Like they're mining for dopamine, but they're also like they're bullies, and they're also like little fucking 2-year-olds who are like pushing boundaries and stuff just because like they want to get any sort of reaction out of you, because they want the rush of dopamine that they get from being acknowledged and from feeling like they have an effect on their surroundings, because they mostly just feel, I think, disenfranchised and like lacking of power and lacking of anything. So what they try to do is go out and prove to themselves that they can have an effect on their surroundings, and by doing and have an effect on people around them. And the best way of doing that is to get a rise out of people around them, because the people around them like have no fucking use for them, because that's how little they bring to the fucking table. Let's be clear on that. So that's what they're going to do. They're going to try to get a rise out of you. However, studies also show that like when you argue with someone, you are very, very you're less likely to convince the other person than you are to just convince yourself further, right? So when they're poking the bear just to get a reaction, just to feel something, and we react with anger, they get the hit of dopamine, they then argue back, like they're just further convincing themselves of their bullshit, and we're rewarding it by getting angry and stuff like that. I'm not saying don't get angry. I'm not saying like yell back, but I just find it a lot more fucking effective to laugh at them.
Yes.
Make fun of them,
100%.
call them fucking stupid, laugh at them, and don't like give them the like crying anger that they want to see. You know what I mean?
100%.
Talking
That's
to
a
a child that's 2 or 3, that you need to be stern and effective and humble him. Well, I mean, you don't humble a 2-year-old, but you have to humble him, and then maybe they wake up. But
Listen,
they
I come
don't.
from the nation of ridicule and sarcasm and dry humor and all of that kind of stuff, right? And for all the faults in this country, we are able to laugh at each other and ourselves a lot. You'll never hear the C word get spoken more between two best friends in any other country on planet Earth, in my opinion, right? However, I urge everyone who is of that point of view to go and watch. There was a TV show here in the UK called Newsnight, I believe it's called, and they have various political parties sit around in different areas of the UK in front of a live studio audience and answer questions. Now, obviously, the questions are predetermined by certain members of the production staff, but it's very open. It's very it's very interesting to watch these political parties kind of debate about certain topics and ideologies and blah blah blah. They had a member of a far right organization in the UK come on to one of these shows, and there was a massive a pushback from the public to say you shouldn't platform this guy, it's terrible, his rhetoric is awful, it's racist, and blah 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 blah. But he went on there and he was ridiculed to such an extent and such a point that his entire party dissolved. It was incredible to watch. His name is, let me see if I can do this. His name is Schnick Griffin, and you should check him out. He literally looks like a Harry Potter villain, the guy. But it
The one
was
who can't be named.
literally the guy who can't be named. It was incredible. The destruction of this man's political career was wild. So sometimes I agree with you, Brenna, that you know, fighting back with apathy and sarcasm and laughing at them is one tactic, but also I am of the belief that platforming these people to show how ridiculous and how idiotic they are for right-minded people is also another tactic too.
Yeah. I think also because a lot of it also, if you think about the alt-right pipelines that we're seeing, like online and stuff, especially, like so much of it are these like boys who are being told, hey, the world like doesn't like you and stuff, and like, and this is how you become a man, and the way you become a man is by going out there and sit and like pissing off everyone and being an asshole and blah 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 blah, and it makes them feel powerful and like, yeah, huh, huh, huh. Which like so not what traditional masculinity was about in the first place. You know what I mean? Like fuck traditional masculinity, fuck the patriarchy. But traditional masculinity was also not about like running around acting a fool and just pissing everyone off. You know what I mean? That's never been the definition of fucking masculinity.
Absolutely not.
Right. But like, I think ridiculing it, like just showing, I think we need a lot more men on the left laughing at that shit, making fun of it openly, publicly and stuff. Like make them feel the rejection is not because like, you know, they're hated for whatever bullshit they're being fed, but like make them feel lame for being hateful and misogynistic. Make them feel lame for it. Like they're being made to feel lame. Like this whole idea, there's been this TikTok video that I keep like thinking like, oh, I want to make it a TikTok saying this because I've talked about it on here. It's silly, but like the video being like, what good is a man if he's not a fucking simp? Sorry. Like this idea that they have ridiculed the idea of being a simp, which is just what, like my understanding of it is a man that like loves a woman so much he'll do fucking nice things for her. I mean, originally I guess it was a guy who will do nice things for a woman whether she notices him or not, but it has evolved to like people, it all started because someone called my boyfriend a simp. And I thought it was so fucking funny. It's like, hell yeah, my boyfriend is a simp. Hell fucking yeah. Like, I love like my simp. Why the fuck would I date a guy who's not gonna do amazing things for me?
Isn't simp just short for sympathetic as well?
Is it?
I don't know.
Maybe.
I just know there's a metal song for simp.
Is there?
That's all. Yeah. I can't think of the girl who sings it, but it's great.
But is it like I think the simp thing was born out of like people paying SWs online and you know and trying to interact with women who are quote unquote out of their league. Do you know what I mean? Like maybe that's what it was. But like me and my partner, we've lived together now for 4 years in our little flat in London. I would literally do anything for her. I'd worship the ground this woman walks on, right? Like I go to work, I pay for our mortgage, I pay for, you know, the bills and stuff like that. So she doesn't have to do that, right? I get up and go to work and interact with people I don't necessarily want to interact with. And we all do, right? We all do those things. But like I do it not because I have to, because I love her and I want to. And if that makes me like their version of what a simp is, like, who wants to live in their world, right?
Yeah. Okay.
I
Sure.
guess it's because they don't have people who love them to that degree, right? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they long for that kind of level of affection and care and love that they can't seem to achieve because, you know, they hold these views. Maybe that's what it is.
Yes.
If I may, I might disagree with you a little bit on platforming the quote unquote stupid ones, because I feel like we did this on a national level with this, at least with this last election, because we all watched the Harris and Trump debate where the idiot was platformed against the brilliant woman and he got absolutely dog walked. And he should have been embarrassed for his performance that night, and the entirety of America should have been embarrassed for him too. But obviously they weren't.
I was fucking mortified.
Maybe, yeah, you're probably right there, dude. But I think that when somebody like him is being not protected, that's probably the wrong word, but I'll use it, protected by one of the largest political parties in America. The guy I was referencing was a kind of, I wouldn't say fringe, but he obviously was on the extreme end of the right wing. That it is a slightly different scenario. I agree with you, and I think that people, it's almost like a cult in a way, isn't it? That his following and his level of dedication. So I guess you're right in that way, that you got to be careful with who you are platforming and what their views are as well, eh?
By the way, what you said earlier about walking down the street and going to a pub older than our country, that was a bar.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, dude. Anytime you're here, come over, man. I'll take you. It's sick. It looks like something out of Hobbiton. The ceilings are about 5'2" tall. It's awesome, and there's a fire going every day. There's more dogs in there than people. It's sick. You'll love it.
What part
Sounds
of London?
lovely.
My sister lives in London.
Oh, really? Yeah, I'm in North London, the best bit.
The best bit.
Yeah, the best bit of North London. Yeah, it's a really, really cool part. It's just a cool part of London, man, and you know, and it's really green up here, and there's a lot of spaces to walk and loads of different like places to eat and stuff. It's really, really sick. So, but Brie, did you say you're from Spain originally?
Yeah.
Which part?
Madrid.
Oh, great! I love Spain. We go over quite a lot. Yeah, I've been to a lot of places in Spain, from Barcelona through to Valencia, San Sebastian, Madrid, obviously, loads and loads of different places. It's such a beautiful country, and do you know how much people sleep on Spanish food? Oh my goodness. Like, Mexican food's amazing, but Spanish food, if you get a really good Valencian paella, oh my goodness, let me tell you, you ain't ever eaten anything like it.
I will say, I think part of it though, because also some people say like, oh, Spain, I don't know. Part of it is in Spain we do obviously like a heavier lunch. That's like our big meal of the day. And then like dinner is like smaller. And I think a lot of times when people come to Spain, they do a heavy lunch and a heavy dinner, and then they're just sleeping all fucking day. It's like, that's not really how we do
Especially
it.
when dinner's at like midnight as well. So
Yeah. Exactly.
it's literally breakfast for the next day. But yeah.
It's very fun. Yeah, the Brits, you love Spain. You do.
Yeah, unfortunately, some is like the Republic of England. A lot of it, unfortunately, now.
Yeah. Oh man, fucking. Well, the funniest thing I remember happening was like all the Brits in the south of Spain voting for Brexit.
That was one of the most hilariously terrifying things. Like, I mean, you can't, the irony, right? The hypocrisy, right? It's just, you know, when you're walking through places and they've got an English pub, the Red Lion, in the middle of like some So opposite the beach, and it's just,
God.
oh mate, honestly, we can go into that another time, the whole Brexit thing, because as soon as it gets better here, I'll let you know, because it hasn't, not at all. That's it, Benidorm, you got it, Ebony. Expats in Benidorm, hilarious, man.
It's funny. So I was in London. Well, I did a bit of a Euro trip, because my friends are all scattered around Europe because we all grew up in Spain. But I visited London right after Brexit and I think either right before Trump won. Maybe it was actually right after Trump won and right after Brexit. It was because that happened
Yeah, like within 2 months of each other.
within 2 months of each other. And I was there, and my high school boyfriend, was living. I guess he was in Brighton for a few years, and
Awesome.
so I arrived to pick him up at the airport and stuff. He used to drive around in a fucking in a whatchamacallit, not abandoned, but like a decommissioned Royal Post van.
Oh, no way, that's sick.
But he picked me up at the airport, and he starts making jokes about Trump. And so I started, and I was like, dude, stop. Because it had either just happened or was about to happen. And I was like, dude, we're fucked. And he kept poking the bear. And so then I just started making jokes about Brexit. And he was whoa. And then, we started, I just remember, I don't remember exactly what they were, but, there was this exchange, in front of one of the airport things where he made a joke about Trump, and I just, made a joke about Brexit. And he's like, dude, you can't fucking joke about that in front of people here. And I was like, dude, you can't fucking joke about Trump to me here or ever. But yeah, it was very fun.
That's so sick.
Yeah.
Did you get a chance to go down to Brighton?
Yes, yeah, I ended up spending a lovely time with him. Right, it was beautiful. I wrote a whole, because I used to write more, but I work in film, and I wrote a little screenplay kind of about Brighton. Because it's such a beautiful.
It's the best. Me and my other half are going to move down there at some point because, not to bring it back full circle, but, it just aligns so much more with our kind of lifestyle and political view. And, it's the only place in the country that didn't vote for any of the major political parties. And it hasn't for the last 30 years, I think. It's always voted for the Green Party, which is so great. And a lot of people will say, well, it's not going to affect change. It's not going to change anything. Well, it's almost like a political, a protest vote in a way.
Yeah.
And I just hope and pray that somebody, I always say to people, when I'm in the chair, imagine if England had any kind of personality with its politicians. They'd sweep it, man. We saw that with that idiot Boris. He had a bit of personality and convinced everybody that he was the best man for the job. Wasn't. But imagine if we had anybody who had a degree of charisma like President Obama did. They'd just sweep it.
Yeah. You have Ebony? I mean, I'm sorry. That's interesting because
I'm sorry to hear that, Ebony. That's awful. I'm really sorry about that.
I do think, I don't know, in my experience, whenever I go to the UK, to me, it feels a hell of a lot more diverse than New York, even, to be completely honest.
I think so. Again, my frame of reference is mainly here. I spent a lot of time in New York and New Orleans and a few other places, but I think the degree of diversity here is slightly different, maybe. You can go from one place in London to another and it be completely different. Whereas New York, it feels a little bit kind of contained, I guess. I don't know, maybe. But I'm really sorry to hear that, Ebony. That's awful. That's really upset me. I'm sorry to hear that, man.
I will say there is a lot of anti-American sentiment.
That's not just London, mate.
The UK.
That's not just the UK. I'm sorry to break it to you.
Which is fair. I always understand it. This is why I always,
Are you looking at God's picture right now?
Oh, oh wow. God's in Texas too, so they're not accustomed to
Oh,
snow.
jeez.
I'm gonna make sure. Wait,
And it's still snowing.
still snowing. Oh no.
Yeah. Shut up, chicken. Everywhere it's gross, yucky stuff. I don't like it.
You gotta get yourself some snow tires, God. It's gonna get dangerous if you don't.
My sister just
I'm
moved
not
to
going
Texas
anywhere.
and she was so confused.
I don't need to go anywhere. It's pretty
This
bad.
is the start of every horror movie I've ever seen, dude.
Well, I do have to go out and feed the cows, so they gotta eat, snow or not.
Let's replace Elon content with cow content, please.
Okay.
I mean, it's like looking at the same thing. They're all dumb.
Yeah, no. Good point.
Cows contribute more, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. But I mean, I literally screamed at one when I worked at my family's feedlot, and it just stared at me dead in the eyes. Didn't do anything, didn't hurt me, but not him.
Hi, Ebony.
Hi.
Man, I don't like this.
Sorry, I'm just at work at the moment on my break as well.
That's cool.
I was agreeing with what you said about Brighton, by the way. It's just, I live in Kent and we're quite lucky where I am in Kent. Become very diverse with a lot of Londoners, Londoners moving down here, house prices. So where I am now, the ethnicity for me is growing quite drastically quickly. So I'm finding a lot more being accepted around where I am as an adult than I was when I was a kid growing up.
That's
Whereas
great,
Brighton,
man.
I think Brighton's a lovely place. Everyone visit there. Really accepting for the LGBT community. Really accepting there. One of the most accepting places in the UK, to be honest. But we're just as bad. We've got it just as bad over here. And happily, I know you didn't say Nick Griffin's name, but he's still very widely supported by people. And he's got nothing. I mean, Trump is charismatic compared to how Nick Griffin would be. No, for his right wing people, that's what I'm saying. He knows how to. He knows how to. I saw your face. He knows how to capture an audience, whereas our far right wingers don't know how to capture an audience that well. Even Farage don't know how to capture an audience that well.
Yeah,
They're so obsessed with the YMCA song that was meant in I don't know what time period, but it was for the LGBTQ, and they're obsessed with it.
Can someone explain that to me, please? Like, where the hell do they, is it just the corruption of that song? Like, is it the corruption of the ideals behind that song? Or is it that malicious? Or is he just an idiot that doesn't understand it? Or both?
I think both.
Both.
Both, yeah.
I think he's just trying to rile up the community as well, knowing because he's not an idiot. He knows what the song's for.
And he'll also, well, he is an idiot, but he'll also, I think part of it is that a hell of a lot of musicians with classic American songs and stuff have basically whenever he played them at his rallies would then come out and say I don't give you permission to play my music at your rally and stuff, and completely different. I think in part he also has a lack of talented musicians willing to show up and perform and stuff for him, especially ones that are very, very popular. That's actually something that gets talked about a lot, that the funny thing about the right is that they still not only want to be friends with leftists or with people on the left, I should say, and are really, that's why they get really, really sad when we don't fucking want to hang out with them. But they also really, really want, most of the media that they engage with and creative product comes from the left. As much as they shit on everything, they know that the quality stuff actually comes from creatives that actually lean left. I don't know if you guys have ever watched Fox News, but
Against my will.
Banned in the UK.
It's way worse than you. I put it on a few months ago. Oh, you're back, God. Okay. But I was so shocked by how bad it was. But they had this comedian on there that I learned was like apparently they're regular. The guy couldn't tell a joke. Like the jokes were just so fucking bad, so bad. And that's like the best they have, right? That was their like late night comedian, and I couldn't understand. It was just like it was so bad. It was like canned audience laughter. It's very whatever. And I started to realize like people commented on this of like, yeah, no, but they still like watch like comedy that's mainly written by people on the left. They still watch TV that's mainly created by and like written also by people on the left. Like the art they engage with, the music they engage with, the culture they engage with is just a lot richer in many ways, like on the left. And I don't know.
I think all this cow content should replace the Subway Surfers stuff whilst other videos are being played above it. This is sick. I'm learning so much more from Brie with the cows playing in the background.
I agree. I had the other day we had someone on here that I was like kind of debating, and Andrew, who's another like regular and mod, was like just had a campfire going, and he was like burning stuff to make coal out of it, I think, charcoal. And he was just working. It was like outside and it was just a fire going. He was working on that while I was like talking to someone. It was the best. It was so relaxing to just watch that while we all had kind of like a conversation.
Sam's comment, it's like baby Einstein for adults. Show me cows while you educate me.
I know y'all want to look at cows, but it is cold out here.
You do want to look at cows. Wait, is Sugar? Which one's Sugar?
She did not make it.
Oh no.
She was old. We did get her to the vets, but that was it.
No.
It happens.
What's the temperature
Thanks,
out there?
Bree. Jeez.
I think it's about 19 this morning.
19.
There's me
That's
gonna.
below freezing. That's
Yeah, it's definitely below freezing.
I was about to change that into Celsius.
It looks pretty, but it is cold.
It's
-19
-7.
freedom Fahrenheit.
Yeah, freezing Fahrenheit. It's below my dew point. I can't do anymore. I'm done.
-7.2 in Celsius.
-7.
I don't have winter gear for this.
Go inside.
I'm going to. That's enough of that.
Yeah, Sugar's an old girl. She was sick.
Oh.
It does look pretty, but I don't like it. And it's
Yeah.
still snowing.
Is it?
It's -7 degrees in Texas right now.
No, it's like maybe not here.
You said 19 degrees.
Oh, is that y'all changing it to British pounds or whatever?
Non-freedom units.
Non-freedom units, you got it.
It's -28 in Minneapolis right now.
Jeez, I know it's much colder for other people, but I don't like this. So I'm going back in.
Simon, it's -28 in Minneapolis right now.
This is -30. It's not -38 in Fargo with wind chill right now, right?
Last time I checked in Kansas, it was like -7, but I don't know right now.
-16 Fahrenheit, which is -27 Celsius. Yeah, in Fargo.
I've only ever been in an environment that cold once. I was in Munich. I was going to a soccer game and we were walking up a hill and it was -16. And it honestly felt like the air in your lungs was like crystallizing. It was so cold.
Yeah. That always sucks. And I was feeling like -27 when we got up. Celsius or Fahrenheit? Tennessee would be -10 Celsius. With the wind chill it is. Let's see what's going on. It was really fucking cold in New York City last night, I will say. I would just last year. So, okay. There's no, as we say in Scandinavia, there's no such thing as bad weather, only bad clothing. Oh, we got a bit of snow.
Where I'm at, it's 1.
How much? What is it, Abby?
It just says -1 in Kansas.
-1. -1 Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
And there's us in the UK with no snow.
Just bad attitudes.
Bad attitudes. Very chilly attitudes, yes.
The Miser brothers gotta stop fighting.
The what brothers?
The Miser brothers, you know that old Christmas movie with like those weird cartoons with the hot one and the cold one?
No.
Well, they were the Miser brothers, and they were like opposite temperatures. That was the thing.
So much more relaxed in here without Charlie.
It really is.
He was stressing me out.
Me too.
I worked, as I said, I worked for the DWP. Yes, they're hated, but I worked in the unemployment office, and what he was saying about people, I was just like disgusted. I faced so many people who were struggling day in, day out, seeing 20 people plus a day, and you're thinking some of these people, in his words, can't contribute to society, that have disabilities, that even our government, this is off the record, our government doesn't always help them, and you're sitting there thinking, these people want to work and they can't.
Yeah.
There's no access for them to be able to work. Companies don't make it easy for them to work, and that's the hardest part.
You kind of need to get a car from A to B. So some people don't even have cars.
Mm-hmm. We have a thing called Access to Work over here, which is a government-funded scheme, and to even get onto that, it's for people with like any type of disabilities to use, and even to get funding from that, there's so much paperwork, and
at least that's a thing. I didn't even realize that's a thing, but that's great.
Yeah. But government employees can't help you fill it out, so I can't give advice to help to fill it out, and they have to do it themselves, and people don't have access to other people to help them fill it out. We have citizen advice and charities and things, but it makes it so difficult.
Yeah.
They'll pay for taxis to help people get to work as well in this Access to Work, so you can get a taxi will come to your house and pick you up and take you directly to your office.
The fact that it's even on paper still, Ebony, is laughable. Like,
yeah.
Just make it a multiple choice app or put it on a website or something. Do you know what I mean? Like,
well, as I say, I'm at work at the moment. The team I work in is trying to make access easier for our citizens and stuff.
that's so good, mate. That's so good.
That's why I decided to work in the job I do, because I wanted to help make a difference. But when you have red tape, it's hard.
I actually volunteer for a men's mental health charity and S-word prevention organization, providing free haircuts to people who are potentially going down that road and may need support and seek out support. But we also provide barbers with training to identify the signs of people who may be struggling, so that they can provide them with the resources necessary to get help. But it's now, in the UK, it's now the largest unaliver of men under the age of 45 of any cause. It's larger than heart disease, larger than car accidents, anything like that. And it's the unspoken about epidemic, and it doesn't care what race, creed, color, religion, gender, anything like that. If you are presenting a male body and under the age of 45, you're more likely to unalive yourself than anything else. So I do a lot of work in that kind of region as well. And the charities and the resources available are, when I say they are overrun, it's like pandemic levels. It's so scary, and no one talks about it.
Yeah.
If you drop me a message on here, I might be able to get you some of the charity maybe to speak to. They're doing training and stuff, to speak to your local job centre, because sometimes they can reach out and get funding from like your local job centres or things under certain schemes.
That's cool. I'll drop you a message. Eb.
Yeah, if you do that, I can talk to you about certain things and pieces about it.
Great. The collective, the charity I work for is called the Lions Barber Collective. So maybe everyone want to check that out on the other Meta app that we don't talk about, with pictures. So yeah, it's a really, and honestly, like, I never thought like I got into this industry quite late. I've only been cutting hair for about 7 years. I'm 37 now. It's my birthday in a month today. Thank you. But thanks, May. And I never realized how emotional this job is. Like I have this policy within myself, not through the company I work for, but I have this policy of myself that I would never charge for a haircut I wouldn't want. So like if I cut someone's hair who's going to their parents' funeral, I'm not going to charge you for that haircut. If I'm cutting your hair for you to go and start chemotherapy, I'm not charging you for that haircut. Like, and the amount of people whose hair I've cut who are going through something like that is just, it's unquantifiable. There's so many, it's terrible. But, you know, and that's really, you were talking before, Brie, about like affecting change. How do we affect change? And that people may be disillusioned and blah, 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 right? Well, that's how I affect change. That's how I affect change on my society and my life and my community. Start a punk band, man. Like if you're upset, start a fucking punk band. Start a band. Like tell people you're upset, right?
Well, and
use it in a positive
go
way.
out and fix the fucking problem. Too.
That's
you know,
fucking it, man.
Well, first identify the problem correctly, right? Like stop blaming other people.
Realize the generational trauma of the shame of what it is.
Yeah, well, that too, but identify like the outside sort of causes of it as well. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason that things are crime. Like, people are unhappy, people are struggling and whatnot. But you know what you're not going to do? You're not going to go out and like blame a group of people that are also struggling and often struggling worse than you are. You know what I mean? Like, go out and identify how people could, like, how, like, the way you're struggling, other people are probably struggling in the same way. Or, like, maybe you're struggling in one way, but other people are struggling in a different way. And, like, go out and figure out, like, how can you be a part of the actual wider solution? It should not just be, you know, me. How do I make myself feel better about about the things that make me feel bad? And more like, how do we like come together and like actually solve these larger problems that are affecting all of us together? It's funny that you say that, like, because as you guys were talking, I was just thinking to myself, like, obviously, yes, we have Americans come up here that have things going on, charities, whatever, they're doing work and whatnot. But like one thing that like I've spoken a lot about over the years when like people are like, when talking about some of the differences or some of the issues in the US versus like Spain and all this stuff, like especially during the pandemic, like in a country that has that's just like built foundationally on like with the certain understanding, like, hey, we all pay into these services and it's good that we all get to use them and we like that and whatever, like that just creates a certain atmosphere where everyone's kind of on board with like, yeah, we all like there's a certain expectation and understanding of like, hey, we're all out here kind of like looking out for each other to a certain extent, right? That I don't see in the United States. I simply don't. Yes, there are charities. Yes, there are people doing important work. Absolutely. There are activists. There are people, you know, engaging and whatnot. Like, I am pretty like hooked into large groups of organizing and whatnot. But it's very different than the inherent and built-in attitude that I grew up around, where everyone is like, oh, we are a society and we are all here. Like, we all have this agreement and expectation that we're all kind of taking care of each other a little bit, even if we can hate each other, and even if we're going to complain about it incessantly. Like, at a certain, there's still a level of, well, obviously we have to take care of each other. You know,
It doesn't feel unconscious, does it? It feels like it's a conscious effort for people to go, do you know what? Actually, this isn't right. Actually, we have to take care of people. And like, it isn't great here either. Let me tell you that for nothing, right? But like, I like the beginning of last year, I made a conscious effort to myself, like in my head, to go like, do you know what? If I see someone fucking struggling, I'm just going to try and help. I'm just going to ask if they need help, right? Because that's the way that society gets better. That's the way that like life gets better. You know what I mean? And if it's not going to cause me any fucking issues, then like, why wouldn't I like help an old lady off the bus? Why wouldn't I like ask if somebody like, oh, are you okay crossing the street? Are you okay? Like, do you need a cup of coffee? Like whatever it is, right? It doesn't take much, but I agree with you. It feels like it's like well, if I do this for you, like, what am I getting out of it?
Yeah, always. And I always like, one example I give, well, there's like two things I kind of point to. Number one, in Spain, most of our social systems were set up by our fucking fascist dictator. So like all these systems in the US are like too leftist, too, extreme left or whatever, were set up by our fascist fucking dictator, right? I have a friend, I would hesitate to use that word now, but like a guy I grew up with, right? Like I've known him since we were 3 years old. We went to school together, whatever. His family, his parents are old money, did, very, very Catholic, did well under Franco. So like he loves Franco, like a little bit tongue in cheek, but there's people in Spain who are like, yeah, fuck yeah, like love, yeah, Franco, obviously, whatever. He and I have had debates over the years, right? Or like discussions. And I remember like one discussion we had over the US, and I think it was like 2016, right? Or 2015. Probably that same trip, and we were talking about like Bernie Sanders and and he was like, oh, such a like extreme leftist, blah blah blah, and I was like, dude, the guy just wants like universal health care. Like, would you get rid of universal health care? Would you, because we have it in Spain? He's like, no, obviously fucking not. And I'm like, okay. But then also we had this conversation where he's Catholic, so he's anti-choice, right? And we were talking about that. He's like, oh, but it's murder, it's this, it's da-da-da-da. And I was like, okay, but like, I forget how it was like structured, but then I was like, okay, but even putting that aside, right? Like women in the US like don't get guaranteed paid maternity leave, especially not in, or I think it's 0 paid maternity leave, and it's only guaranteed like a couple weeks. I should know these numbers off the top of my head. Federal maternity leave if you work at a business with a certain number of employees, right? It's like a few weeks, as you guys know. It's really fucking terrible. And I'm like, and there's no assistance for mothers living like under certain poverty lines, like all this stuff, and like, I asked him like, okay, if you force a young mother to give birth, like, and she can't afford the child, what is she like supposed to do? And he's like, well, obviously you like help her, and the government like gives her, help. And I'm like, okay, so we don't have this, or that. Like, this is the situation. He's like, well, okay, no, like you obviously have to be providing more help to women. Like, firstly, you obviously have to be giving her paid maternity leave. Also, you should be giving like single mothers like, more food, fucking housing assistance, work assistance, all this stuff. Like he was like being like, well, obviously if we're going to force women to have babies, like you got to give them all of this fucking assistance, obviously. And he was like shocked that I was like, okay, well in America, none of that exists. So you also want to, and I don't agree with him on being anti-choice and shit, obviously, but I was like, not only do you want to force women to do X, Y, Z, but in a country, like you also are arguing for this in a country where none of that exists. And he was like, okay.
This is critical thinking.
Like, and it's crazy. He's ultra conservative. He's like Mr. fucking, love Mr. fucking fascist dictator. He thinks he's a Trumper. I mean, he is, right, as someone who doesn't live here. He fucking thinks Trump is the funniest fucking person ever. And he's like, yeah, whatever. But even here, when you sit him down, he's like, well, obviously, the government should be providing fucking assistance to people, and especially to single mothers. Of all people in the country that deserve assistance, single mothers are number one. And it's like, yeah, that's, see, fundamental difference between our fucking fascists and their fascists, you know? Crazy. Whatever.
The reason why he loves him is because Trump knows how to run TV. He has, like, he knows the TV personalities. He knows how to do it.
Yeah.
I did see a meme, and it's, you know, make of it what you will. I did see a meme come up. Someone said, "Thank God those pregnant 12-year-olds at school won't have to see a rainbow while they're sheltering for cover from an armed gunman." I was, oh my goodness.
I saw that too, and I was like, that's so dark, but so true.
Yeah.
Yep. You know what's crazy? I was reminded of this when you said earlier the number one cause of unaliving for, actually, two different things. Have you heard, I'm sure heard all the drama, but the Xiaohongshu app, little red book app that Americans respond to? Yeah. So I don't know if you've seen any posts about like Americans being like, oh my God, in China, like they get so many groceries. And oh my God, in China, like they were shocked. They were like, oh, is it propaganda that Americans have to work 2 jobs to afford groceries? And Americans are like, oh my God, like what the fuck is wrong with our country? And like, and also, and so one of them that I heard of was like, someone asked like, hey, is it propaganda? Like, or like, hey, it's propaganda that children have to do like school pew-pewing, like rehearsals, right? Like have to do, what's the fucking word I'm trying to think of, God? Drills, thank you. Yeah, drills. School pew-pewing drills, right? And that teachers have to train to protect the children in case a student shows up with a pew-pew. That's just crazy propaganda that our government feeds us, right? And the Americans were like, that part is real. And just being like, oh no, that's real. Yeah, I guess I could see how that sounds bad. But the other
I wanted to make sure though, it's true that like there are companies now that sell anti-pew-pew backpacks, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's so wild, man.
No, and so this is the fact that you reminded me of. The leading cause of unaliving of children in America, it's not cancer, it's not heart defects, whatever. You would think it'd be cancer, right? It's not car accidents, nothing like that. It is pew-pewings.
Yeah. Alfa Romeo 15s. Terrifying.
That's the number one. Like, if you are a parent with children in this country, if obviously losing a child is bad enough, but if you lose your child before they turn 18, most likely due to a pew-pew. Most fucking likely.
And that's why the right is pushing the homeschooling to get them back to where mom and dad teach you and not a bachelor's degree.
I'm sorry, I'm not laughing. I'm not.
No,
It's
it's fine.
ridiculous.
I like half heard what she said. Sorry, Abby, can you repeat that?
That's why they push the homeschool, so their mom and dad can teach them and not a person with a bachelor's degree.
Yeah.
Because you have to have a bachelor's degree to be a teacher.
No.
And no, it's
Also,
laughable.
like people were saying like, if like teachers, by the way, teachers in the US are paid less than like most Western countries, even though in the US we spend more per capita for student on education because most of that money goes towards like administration bullshit. Teachers are so fucking low paid here. People have been pointing out, and they often have to buy their own supplies for their classrooms. And those are the people, like a teacher once said on TikTok, like, yeah, I'm not going to stand between a pew-pewer and your child. I have children to go home to. And parents lost their minds. People were like, how fucking dare you? Like, you're a teacher. It's your job to save my, it's like, and it's like, I'm sorry.
like you don't pay. Firstly, yeah, that teacher has her own family to go home to, has her own children to go home to. Like, yeah, doesn't have to fucking do that. It'd be nice, and absolutely the teachers that do it are heroes, and the teachers who have done it are heroes. But like to expect that is nuts in the first place. But also like you want your teacher to become like a de facto or an assumed like bodyguard, and you don't want to pay them like hazard pay. You don't want to pay them for that position. You're just thrusting upon them. Like, if only parents got this angry about pew pews in the country in the first place. You know what I mean? Like, it's just fucking whatever. It's wild what we expect from people. Like,
Do you know, like, it's funny, you know, like the differences between our two countries, right? I came onto this app a while ago and I had never heard like about the Boston Tea Party before, right? We don't get taught that stuff in this country because it's so insignificant to us, right? It's such a small part of the history of this country. It feels, and maybe I'm being kind of European about this, right? But the importance of certain things in America really gets like blown out of proportion. It feels like some of it, like, I don't know, man, like some of the things that are like super important to Americans and America and those people are like the whole freedom thing. Like what does that actually mean? Like, what do you mean that you have more freedom than anyone else in the world? Like, how does that manifest exactly? Because like I can get a job basically doing anything I want. I can be employed by myself. I employ myself, right? I do my own taxes. I own property. Like what is it that you got that America has that I don't have? I don't really understand.
It's because they're taught in the books to only teach what is written down for America, and then on the other side, you learn something completely different. They just want to tell the white history.
UK is ignorant about all sides of imperialism. What do you mean by that, Jess? I'm not sure like how ignorant I am because obviously you're not aware of my own kind of educational level. So what do you mean by like the UK is ignorant of all sides of imperialism? One of my WhatsApp groups has said, well, it happened. Texas is minus degrees. Hell has frozen over.
Yeah, sorry, didn't mean to leave you, but just a little piece of useful information for Texans. Don't run up the frozen steps.
Oh,
move slowly.
Are you okay?
Did you eat shit? Like,
I
literally?
did, in fact.
oh, I'm sorry.
I was in a hurry. It's cold
That
out
sounds
there.
painful.
I'll be all right.
Dreaded shoes.
Yeah, I was, but they was covered in sticky snow on the bottoms, very slippery. Snow on ice is still slippery.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
I was not expecting that.
Understood, Jess. I didn't really know what you meant, but thank you for clarifying. That's all.
Ozzy, no. What's your fucking source, Ozzy? So Ozzy is like calling. No, I have the source. The source. So the CDC, at least the latest available data that I saw was 2022. There's a study that it was like studied by, but the actual source on cause of death in children in America was provided by the CDC because they track the numbers and stuff. So there's a report called G Violence in the United States 2022, examining the burden among children and teens. And they found in 2022 was the third year on record where pew pews were the leading cause of unalivings in children in the United States. So that study was done in 2022. I was looking at CDC data.
I don't know if they've done one again since. Possible, but
Going back to a point Charlie said that's just popped up into my head. I know that we're all kind of sick of him, but you know when he was talking about people who don't contribute, like, did he include like single mothers in that who don't contribute? Because like they've contributed a life to the country. Like what I don't really like. It was so vague what he was talking about, and I gotta tell you, Brenna, that your mic drop moment. I mean, I wish I was clipping it because everyone in the comments was just howling with laughter because he literally just couldn't, he just didn't have anything to say after that. You just completely obliterated his point. It was great.
which part are you talking about?
When you were talking about, oh, you have 80 homes, you don't have a high school education. It was poetry in motion, mate, honestly.
Yeah.
And then he kept avoiding the question.
Wait, sorry. I wanna. Okay, according to Everytown Research, in 2023, firearms was the leading cause of unalivings in children and teens in the U.S. Also, 2024 is not out yet because 2024 just ended. Firearm, it was 4,455. Motor vehicle and traffic accidents, it was 3,889. So yes. So that was the fourth year on record where the lead cause of unalivings in children and teens in the US was firearms. For 2020, I can't click the link. Who gives a shit if half of them are self-inflicted? It's still firearms. What do you fucking mean? That's a problem, dude. I was literally having that conversation with Philippe last night about getting a pew pew or whatever, where I was like, I want to go to a range and practice. And we were talking about getting a New York City license. But he was like, oh, we should buy one. And I was like, I don't want one in the fucking apartment unless shit hits the fan. Unless shit gets way fucking worse. Because if you have one, you are much more likely to use it on yourself than anyone else.
Can I ask as well, what are the restrictions with owning a pew pew in obviously it's state by state, right? But like these open carry states and stuff, like what is the restriction? Can you own like a tank? Can you own a nuclear reactor? Like how, like what, where does it end? You know, like the only time I've ever seen a pew pew is when I've been in America. Like that's the only time I've ever seen one.
I have a cannon.
You have a cannon?
Like, there's literally no restrictions. They can.
That's not true. It's not that there's no restrictions.
You can't have full automatic. You can't have anything that's not black powder that's bigger than 50 cal. I mean, we can have 50 cal. Anything bigger than that has to be black powder.
Well, my brother-in-law has the. Yeah, he has the ones that are not supposed to have.
You can get them, but they're not legal.
They're not legal, but yeah. But you can also, the other thing is that what a lot of people do is modify, like, because you can get semi-auto, right?
Yeah, and then just modify them to do what you want them to do. It's pretty simple.
Yeah, so people get semi-autos and modify them to make them autos.
God, you should get a T-shirt that says "I have a cannon."
I have a cannon.
Normally,
I didn't know if I could say the pew on here, what the name was.
No, normally I keep that a secret. It's for fun.
Yeah, for fun. You're fishing in Florida.
I don't.
Firearms permit. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, what I want to do is set up a camera to like when new people come up the driveway and they see it sitting by the driveway. I'd like to get the look on their face like, what?
Yeah,
that would be funny.
In Kansas is open carry. Like you could have.
I have had people stop at it and then turn around and leave.
That's funny.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah.
Exactly. It does say, tiger enclosure on the front gate.
So I'm saying in the comments, you can get the proper license for fully auto, but it takes a long time. Which in U.S., terms is about a month.
Yeah.
In the U.S., you could usually walk into a shop and get like your background check. Like,
I was under the impression as well in New York City and maybe even New York State, it was a lot more difficult to get one. Is that correct?
It used to be, but there was a Supreme Court case a couple of years ago that basically, I think it was 2022, that basically ended up striking down most of the limitations set in New York City to PPs, unfortunately. You still have to get a license in New York City for a hand one. And then you have to get a permit for the long ones and the other type. I don't know what the other type.
And is that also a private sale as well? Do you need to prove that you have a license for private sale or no?
Yeah, I believe so. So the thing with the private sale thing is, in states, if you need a license to own or a permit to own or whatever, that covers everything. The problem with the private sales is stores usually have to adhere to certain laws. Like if they're in a state that has like background checks, like, required, they have to follow those. And they record the sales. The problem with private sales is like a lot of states have carved out these, loopholes where it's like, oh, if it's a historic thing, if it's technically an antique, or if it's a private person to person thing, like you don't have to like report that to, whatever regulatory things and stuff like that. So these pews exchange hands and there's like ownership without any official record of it. Technically, if you're in a state that requires the license, you still have to have the license. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. Well, no, but yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying. But it's just
you make sense. Make sense.
The private sales thing is more of a problem because it's like there's a lot of them that exchange hands and ownership that are not tracked. So when one is used in the commission of a crime, it can be really hard to track like whose it was, where it came from, and also it can be hard to know. It's like if someone is becoming a danger. Well, also because like private owners usually can't do background checks, so they won't, right? So they can accidentally maybe give one or sell one to someone that should not own one, that, whatever. All that kind of stuff.
There's a lot of improvement on that though. Since the internet became a thing, there's a lot, like gun shows now have to, like it used to be you go to a gun show.
You're not supposed to say the G word. Sorry, bro.
I was in TikTok's gonna be banned in a week mode up until recently. I was like, it doesn't matter. I guess it matters again.
It matters again. For 75 days, mind you. We're all meeting back here again in 75 days to have another.
I'm already over on Zhao Hongshu. I like it better over there, honestly. The only thing is you can't start your own live as an American over there. You can go on other people's lives, but you can't start your own, which is kind of annoying, but maybe they'll fix that over there.
So I'm on Xiao Hongshu, but I've not been posting there really because you can't share political stuff, and they're going to get more mods to moderate all the political stuff coming from Americans. But so I'm missing out a little bit, but
I don't know. I've seen political posts from Chinese users. I think it's like there's like this subtle thing where like you're not allowed to criticize politicians directly. Like you can't make personal attacks against politicians, but you can talk about like policies and stuff generally, is my understanding.
Yeah, that's not gonna work for me.
I don't know. Like I definitely have been, I don't know. But I'm also a communist, so like they're not trying to go after me, I don't think. So I don't know. In any case,
I can't get that guy singing that Chinese song out of my goddamn head for love nor money.
Me neither.
Same.
It's like Jack Black singing it. It's sick.
Yeah, it's so
So good.
performed like with every fiber of his being. I love it.
When they keep asking people, is it true that like college kids sell blood to pay the bills? I'm like, yeah, that's real. Blood plasma is like a real thing. I had a bunch of friends who did that.
Wait, what? I didn't know about this.
Wait, really? No, Americans sell blood plasma. I remember like the way it works is you get paid like $50 the first time and $100 the second time to donate blood plasma.
I've got a rare blood type. I'm going to be a goddamn billionaire.
Well, no, it's not blood. It's blood plasma. So they give you all of the platelets and stuff back. But like,
never mind. Then y'all can keep your blood. Don't worry, man.
The blood and stuff is still donation based, but like
Careful with the B word because I think it's also a bit of a trigger. Guys, everyone who's worried about me having been up all night, my sleep schedule is currently reversed. So I've literally just been sleeping during the day these days. Don't worry.
You're on British time now, mate. That's it.
I'm just getting it when everyone else is at work.
You're on British time now.
I am on British time now, which is good because my sister's in the UK. We need to play some video games together. We're overdue.
No, the thing about gun regulations is that they are enforced by the same.
Please. We've been saying.
Oh, sorry. Firearm regulations. They're enforced by the same racist police that enforced the war on drugs, right? Like it's like when you look at the stats, like in New York, it's like 70% of the felonies related to firearms are black men. They only make up 18% of the population. I've heard the chief of police in Milwaukee when I lived there was calling young black men human holsters because of the felony laws, right? Like you're not allowed to carry if you have a felony, and so like other people would carry for them, and it's just like it's like so like yeah, sure, like regulations would be nice, but like we have a criminal justice system that is completely fucked, and it's not. I don't think it's going to improve the situation, especially after what in a situation where they're looking for higher incarceration rates right now to like make up for some of the legalization efforts in other areas. It's not. I don't think it's a good solution to just regulate. I think that if you're going to do regulations, it should be on the manufacturers. Right? It should be like you're not allowed to make this anymore. You're not allowed to like, or like we did with cigarettes. Like you tax ammo and then use that to put out public information campaigns against things like securing, right, so that there aren't these accidental things. Mental health, because like another thing that bugs me is they say that pew deaths are they say that they list it like that. Pew deaths, right? They don't say like homicides, self-inflicted, and they don't separate that out because more than half of them are self-inflicted, and that's not. I don't think that getting rid of the tool is going to change the situation there, right? I mean, it might to a certain degree.
That's not true. That's not true. Studies showed that having access to a pew increases your likelihood of successfully self-unaliving by like a huge amount. Having the tool absolutely changes that.
It turns it into attempts, right? Like it's more successful.
The attempts are more successful.
Right, but it doesn't reduce the number of attempts.
Yeah, but it's okay. Who gives a shit? The point is the attempts are more successful. So more lives.
People are suffering. Give a shit, right? You're not solving a problem.
Right. No, you're right. It's not a problem whether someone is successful or not at an attempt. It doesn't matter. Same fucking result.
But you're not solving the problem that's causing people to attempt in the first place. Like
I'm not saying you don't.
Such an after the fact.
I'm not saying you don't. I'm not saying you don't. But to act as though the only issue to solve and the only thing to deal with are the causes and not also thinking like, hey, maybe we can also make sure that the attempts are less successful is fucking a little silly.
Right, but like the thing is, you're gonna lock up a whole bunch of minorities in order to reduce the efficacy of self-harm attempts. Right, like that's what you're asking to do, because we can see that is the effect of the places which have.
Okay, here the irony though, the irony is that when you're talking about pew-pews, you're saying, okay, with self-unalivings, the tool doesn't matter. Like you got to actually tackle the effects, not the tool used, because it's really the effects and stuff. But if you tackle the tool used, you're going to end up with a bunch of like imprisoned minorities because of the racist police, which I don't disagree. Why not? Why isn't your fucking solution to tackle the racist police? And
I'd love to do that.
You know what I mean? Like you're kind of like
it's an order of operations thing.
Picking and choosing. Oh, it's an order of operations thing. Okay, so
like if we abolish the police, I'd be fine with gun regulation.
Who the fuck is saying abolish the police?
Me,
dude?
Me, frankly.
So let's do it, but also get rid of pew-pews. But then here's the thing: you're not saying that in good faith because you don't actually mean that. You don't actually.
No, I literally do.
No. Stop talking. You are trying to create. You are trying to create a very high hurdle, a very difficult hurdle before you will acknowledge the solution of more strictly regulating.
Have you ever been to prison?
No.
I have.
Like, who gives a shit?
Like the police system. I'm a police abolitionist and I have been since I was like 20.
And but you were saying you would not consider pew-pew regulation until the police are abolished. And I'm sorry, but that doesn't that means you're not open to pew-pew.
Are you getting rid of the police guns first?
What's that?
You know, in the United States, about 300 people a year die from mass shootings.
No.
Well, about 300 people a year die from mass shootings in the United States.
You are not willing to consider any sort of pew-pew.
I'm about to explain why. About 300 people a year die from mass shootings in the United States. The police kill about 1,000.
You can't say these fucking words. We've told you repeatedly.
You can't say shooting?
Yeah. Dude,
No,
what do you
can't
fucking
use
mean?
that.
What are you fucking talking about? Of course you fucking can't. You understand all the other words.
Context are the words. Like
you keep putting my life at risk to spew some fucking bullshit.
But the police are responsible for 1,000 a year. The other thing only about 300.
That's
and so which is the problem?
Yeah, that's a problem.
Right. So which is the problem that we should be addressing? Because your solution to the second problem makes the first problem worse.
You know what also would help with some of that? And yeah, we absolutely need to fucking solve that. But that doesn't mean don't regulate pew-pews until we solve that. That's fucking ridiculous. Okay, ridiculous. Also, it would help if there were fewer pew-pews on the street. Fewer cops would be able to use the excuse, I thought he was carrying one.
You actually believe that?
Think of that?
Have you met a cop? Cops lie all the time.
Yeah, I have. Yep.
Half the time it's a cell phone.
Yep, I have. Yeah, I have, dude.
Like half the time it's a cell phone or like literally anything.
But when there are fewer on the street, it becomes a less usable excuse for them. Obviously, they're fucking lying all the time.
I don't buy that one bit.
I know you do. I know you do. But you also created an impossible hurdle before you will even consider regulating pew-pews. What?
We have very regulated. Obviously, everyone knows we have very regulated pew-pew laws here in the UK. When a trained officer who has pew-pew training unalive somebody who they suspected of having a pew-pew, it makes national news. It doesn't make national news anymore in America, I don't think.
Not even remotely.
Not even school pew-pewings make national news now, unless they're big ones.
My point is that your solution will create the problem of policing worse.
No, my solution is actually confronting the issue from multiple angles. Your solution, you get to keep your pew-pews and pretend like you're open to regulation once we pass this impossible hurdle. You know for a fucking fact the police will never be abolished in this country. You know that for a fact. I don't care if you're a police abolitionist. You know for a fact the police will never be abolished in this country. So when you say you will only ever consider regulation to be a proper solution, once we abolish the police, you are openly saying you are engaging in bad faith.
You ignored the
bad faith.
You ignore the regulations I gave. I said we should regulate ammunition and we should regulate the manufacturers instead of individual people. Instead of going to individual people and saying you're not allowed to buy this, we should go to the manufacturers and say you're not allowed to make this, because that's not going to.
That too.
That's not going to put poor people in prison, right? Putting more poor people in prison is not going to
No,
solve
no, no. I'm sorry. We can do both because I'm sorry. A manufacturer not being allowed. Stop. Listen, dude. When a manufacturer, I'm gonna drop you if you don't stop fucking trying to speak over me. A manufacturer, sure, we can say you're not allowed to create or manufacture semi-autos anymore. Sure, we could do that. That's great. That does not solve the problem of a domestic legally being able to access a pew pew and then using that on his partner.
That's like one of the gun regulations we already do have.
Right. So thank you. I am illustrating. So you want to get rid of that regulation.
No,
right?
Say that.
No. But you think that we shouldn't be regulating the people. We shouldn't be regulating individuals and who can have a pew pew or not.
Yeah, additionally.
So you're okay with some of them. So you are okay in principle with the regulation of people accessing
Who
them.
have already been convicted of violent acts. Convicted? Yes.
So you agree on regulating the individuals and their ability to own them. Thank you.
I think waiting periods are great. The states that have them, I think that some of them should be extended. Like, I think waiting periods are great because, again, that's actually affecting the things that you were talking about, like self-harm. Like, the waiting periods are great for that because if you need it today, you don't need it, right? Like, that's...
Yeah, but, okay. My point is, you agree that we should regulate individuals who can own them and not. So I don't know why you're arguing saying that you're against that type of regulation. You just also want additional regulations on manufacturers and stuff. Great, we're in agreement.
My point here is we shouldn't regulate specific types for individuals based on nothing that individual did.
Right. We should get rid of specific types altogether. I agree.
I don't think that we should do it by regulating what people can purchase, but by what people can manufacture. But
sure. You want to get rid of entire classes of them. And absolutely. Let's ban all fucking semi-autos. Let's ban all autos. Absolutely. I agree. That's fine.
That's
also regulate individuals.
That's not even, there are no politicians pushing that at all. No. I've never even heard it come up.
Yeah.
In any political sphere.
Well, actually, no, that's not true. Some have brought it up. Especially semi-autos.
Ooh, I would be very interested in seeing any politicians who are actually pushing that because I've never seen it.
Okay. Well,
I haven't. I don't know.
Okay. So you agree. So
most of these regulations are used to lock up poor people. That's what happens. In the vast majority of the way that they're designed, that's what happens.
Most regulations in the country, most laws in the country lock up poor people disproportionately because in just basics, that doesn't mean we shouldn't have laws in this country. You understand that, right? Most laws in this country lock up and target poor people disproportionately. That doesn't mean they are bad laws inherently. That just means that in our country, money speaks more than anything fucking else. And we know that.
That's true. And you have to mention that like they're enforced selectively.
Yeah. Well, but in large part because of money and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's enforced selectively in large part because of money.
I agree with everything that you've said.
He's not allowed to own a pew pew in most states. I don't know if, in most states he's not allowed to own a pew pew. He still does. He claims he does. But no one's going to enforce that.
Like you said earlier, full autos are banned, but rich people can have them because they pay for like a license that's thousands of dollars.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And like that, and this
doesn't but that doesn't mean that the laws are inherently bad.
I think
that's a problem with the system in the first place in that, and the fact that we run on money, like bail laws, for example. I'm all for New York City bail reform. Police and certain prosecutors have been doing their damnedest to make it look as terrible as fucking possible. I will say that. But bail reform is great. Bail reform basically, like the idea is that you do not get bail set, which is like a fee that you have to pay in order to get, let out of jail before your court date, right? It is based entirely on the class of of crime that you are accused of committing. In theory, all violent, crimes that people are accused of, they are then eligible for bail and stuff. But all non-violent stuff, the idea is like you shouldn't be making it because bail basically just imprisons poor people. That's it. It sets like a barrier where if you're rich enough to afford bail, like you can get out of jail and like not lose your job, not ruin your life while you wait, whatever.
And there are some judges that are kind of renegades that pick and choose the amount that you actually do get to.
Yeah, that too. I think also bail, if we're going to do bail, it should be entirely proportionate to the person's net worth / income. Just like in Germany, fines are proportionate to a person's like income.
Yeah, I set for 4 months because of bail, because I couldn't afford bail.
We can't hear you. You're coming in and out.
Bail is set by proportionate to your net worth here as well.
Oh, do they really? That's amazing.
I'm pretty sure it's either net worth or salary. It might even be salary actually.
Yeah, I sat for 4 months once because I couldn't afford bail. I sat in jail for it. Like,
we can't hear you, dude. Your thing is like super low.
Oh, is it still? It's still not good.
No, it's a little better.
No, you sound muffled, brother.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know. I was saying that I sat for 4 months waiting to go to court once in a desert jail in the Texas-Mexico border, and yeah, it sucks. It's awful, and a lot of people who are in there get stopped because of like firearms regulations in Texas, right? There was a guy who sat there for weeks because they bought an antique samurai sword. They're like weapons charge. You're stuck. And that's the thing is like when you actually look at the implementation of the things that you're talking about, I've seen it so much. It's just that's going to help any situation.
That's a problem with the justice system, though. That's not a problem with like regulating dangerous items.
Right. It's prosecutors who decide to to see how you will be judged.
Because the same is true, by the way, for crimes that are committed with bare hands.
Mm-hmm.
It's a problem with the fucking justice system. The same is true for crimes committed with like a vehicle. If you hit someone with a car, same.
The more things that are prohibited, the more people are going to get locked up and put into that system. That's just basic.
Okay, no,
that's not inherently true though, dude. Because pew-pews are regulated a lot more fucking strictly in other countries that have a hell of a lot more regulations, and they don't have a fraction of the prison population the U.S. does.
None of them have the density that we do.
What?
The Australia, when they banned it, they had like maybe one pew-pew for every 5 or 6 people, and here we have 1.2 for every person. It's
That's
like
a problem.
5 or 10 times as many. And so like the sheer number that are available is absurd in this country. It's like, and they're not going to go away overnight.
Okay, but how does that? No one's claiming they will, dude. But you're saying that like the more things you prohibit, the more that's a problem because that puts more people in prison, and so we have to prohibit fewer things so that fewer people end up. I'm sorry, but other countries prohibit a hell of a lot more, and they don't have the same type of prison population that we do. So obviously, the problem isn't the prohibition of things. That's not the fucking problem. The problem is the judicial system and our fucking police. That is the problem. Not coming in. Stop. I'm sorry, but it's fucking bullshit for you to weaponize the problems with our judicial system against reasonable fucking laws. What are you fucking talking about, man?
It's the reality that we live in, though.
No, the reality that we live in is that plenty of other countries are the reality that we live in is that other countries manage to have way stricter laws prohibiting a hell of a lot more and don't have an issue with the prison population. Because the problem is not with the prohibition of items. The problem is with our fucking judicial system and cops. So solve that problem.
Sure, yes, exactly. And then when we solve that problem, we can start to talk about ways in which to fix other
Why
problems
only
that will
one at a
make
time,
it
dude?
worse.
What? Why only one at a time?
It's
Like
the
that's
order of
ridiculous.
operations because
No,
what
it's
you're
not.
saying,
No, it's
what
not.
you're saying is you want more
of
poor people to get
operation.
locked up.
No,
That's
it's
what you're
not.
saying. You want more poor people in prison because that's what you're saying. That's what the
No.
effective thing that you want to do.
No,
More
you
poor
want
people
no,
will
no.
end up in
What
prison.
you're saying, okay, so if we're gonna simplify things like that, what you're saying is that you want more people to unalive each year from pew pews. That's what you want. You want more people to unalive instead of having more poor people in prison, just outright.
Sure.
That's what it is.
Okay.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much for playing.
Yes,
I'm done with
absolutely.
you. This is fucking ridiculous. You're not.
Yes, absolutely.
You're
I
not,
agree.
You're agree. Yeah, you want more
Okay.
poor people unalived. You want more poor people unalived than in prison. Got it. Thank you so fucking much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Got it. Thankfully, these are recorded, so we have you on record saying that you want more poor people unalived than in prison.
Okay.
It's fucking ironic.
I just wanted to come up on in the panel because right now there's an initiative for the families in Sandy Hook. They are trying to pass. They're getting signatures. I hope you can go to their YouTube channel and see their commercials and everything. The families of Sandy Hook are really are really helping pass laws that prohibit people like him to have pew pews. And just to let you know that that is out there right now. They're collecting names and collecting signatures, and I just hope everyone that watches considers.
Yeah, I hung out with his arguments long enough. I'm done with him saying that he would rather poor people be unalived than end up in prison. That's what he wanted.
It's like he doesn't understand that there are a lot of terrible people who go to a pew pew shop, and yeah, they wait 10 days, and they still get one even though they know that they're not clinically sound. And it's just stupid.
Out of interest, we have a real problem here in London, especially, but a lot of the UK with Schmeifs and Schmeif. And one of the initiatives that is happening at the moment is that there's a community-led thing to stop Schmeif crime across underprivileged and disaffected youths, as well as the regulation of sale of Schmeifs that are intended to cause harm and unaliving from being ordered over the internet for cheap sites that we all know about. The one in Orange in particular that is an app. They're mainly being ordered from there for very cheap prices and causing the mass unaliving of many young people in London especially. Alongside that, the police in this country are being asked to do what's called stop and searches. Sorry, go on.
One sec. I'm going to pause you because, Mike, the reason he's not saying the word, your comment got filtered just now. Mike, I can see your comment. No one else can see your comment because you're using the K word that he can't use. Basically, his comment says, dude can't even say schmives. He's making fun of you for that, not fucking realizing your comment got filtered and no one else can see it but me. That's why he's not saying the word. Thank you for proving that he is being diligent and you are not. I'm going to leave your comment fucking filtered so that just to fucking prove the point, dude.
As an example of your ignorance, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. He can be ignorant. He can make fun of me all he likes. I'm a big guy. I can take it.
No, the dude that I had to boot also kept, purposefully, I'm sure, using words he couldn't fucking use in here. It's always the same. It's always you boys making bullshit fucking arguments and arguing in bad faith who keep using words that are so easy to fucking avoid. I'm cool with a couple of slip ups here and there. I get it, especially if you don't know. But when you're reminded constantly to keep fucking saying the language.
Yeah, look, I don't go live very often. I'm more of a lurker on this app, but even I know, it's not hard, dude, But
Don't call yourself a lurker, man. Call yourself a window shopper.
That's it, yeah. But yeah, and the police are being asked to do what's called stop and searches, where they it's quite a controversial thing because it's kind of, they say it's not, but it is kind of racial profiling because a lot of the
In the U.S., we call that stop and frisk.
yeah. But a lot of the crimes are unfortunately being perpetrated by a certain sect of underprivileged youth within this country and in this city. So there is an argument to say like the regulations around stop and frisk or stop and search should be kind of looked at, but it's all happening a lot around the same time. It's not a one thing, then the next thing, then the next thing, then the next thing. It's all concurrent. So I'm not sure I take the point that only things can happen one after another. I think that it's all a kind of pushback against something that is affecting people on a mass scale.
I
think that's mainly what it is.
I will say that like here in America we don't have sensitivity training like you guys do. That's the difference. Like here mentally disabled people have been unalived because they've been having like, I don't know, a bipolar fit.
Mm-hmm.
You see, like
by police officers or
Right.
in general, right? Yeah, and listen,
don't have any
our
sensitivity.
police officers.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, Raymond. Police
No, you
officers.
go ahead, please.
I cut a lot of police officers' hair for my job, and whilst people have their own problems with cops and that kind of stuff, at the end of the day, they are being asked to do an impossible job in this country. The level of mental health funding has been completely cut, and 9 out of 10 calls, they say, are people going through a mental health crisis and are trying to unalive themselves, hurt themselves, whatever the case may be, or each other, right? So it's not perfect. It's not great even, I would say, but like I think that pushing back on multiple fronts to me makes more sense than going at it from a one step at a time process. I'm not sure about. I hope that makes sense, Brenna.
Oh, I absolutely agree. That's the thing. That's why I reject the premise of this dude that you have to first solve one thing. Like first you have to abolish police before you can talk about pew pew regulation, because he literally would rather that poor people, because primarily pew pew violence primarily affects poor people and communities of color, then attack the problem from multiple angles. And according to him, the problem is if you enforce laws and have laws that they disproportionately affect poor people, which is true, but that's true for all fucking law. Like he's basically arguing against all laws until we can abolish the police.
Maybe I'm being ignorant, but I don't know. Like, maybe that's what he was saying. But I think that it. And again, maybe this is me coming at it from a glass half full perspective. But I hope that he was saying like, let's get this out of the way first, then we can do this, then we can do this. But you don't need to do that.
He was straight up saying like, you can't do it. You can't start with that until you fully solve this. Not like, okay, this is going to be easier to solve than that. No, he was picking literally the harder thing, the more difficult thing to solve. Being like, you can't take this other step at all until you completely like.
And he was stuck on stupid on that point, and then blaming other aspects to a problem created by owning a pew pew.
Yeah. Also, acting like people ending up in prison is a worse fate than those same people ending up unalived.
I've known a few people who have unfortunately unalived themselves, and not one of them has been from a pew pew. Not one.
Yeah. But
and we have some of the strongest gun regulations in the world here.
Right. I'm not saying no one is claiming that people will not unalive themselves if they don't have pew pew, but all the studies show that access to a pew pew increases your likelihood of successfully, well, firstly, of even attempting, right? Because I've gotten to that point. I've talked about this here. I've mentioned it. I've acknowledged it here, right? I have gotten to the point where I would.
Yeah.
I do not have the means to do it in the moment, usually.
Right.
So I don't. This is why I refuse to allow my boyfriend to get a pew-pew. We had a whole fucking discussion about it again last night. If you own one, you are way more likely to end up using it on yourself than on someone else, right? We already know that. And so I understand that. And I am not saying I constantly am in a position where I get to that point that's really dark, But I've gotten to that point enough times in my life. Once is enough, by the way. But like, I understand that my brain will sometimes get itself to that point. And the main thing that is stopping are two things. One, worries for my dog. Two, having the means to do it in a way that would be quick and painless.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, like sorry, yes, it is self-inflicted. That's his thing. Well, okay, but most of the unalivings are self-inflicted. Okay, who gives a shit? Taking that away makes it far less likely for someone to actually try it. Sorry, Siri was talking to me.
I need to interrupt you. Also, you can't play. Let's see. How do I say this? The self-inflicted.
Yeah.
This is the thing that the TikTok algorithm dislikes the most, which brings me right into the censoring of words. There are people out here that see somebody sad on this app or any other app, and they'll tell them to do things with things.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So that's why a lot of the censoring. So and what I'm saying, like you said, those things.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what this app dislikes the most.
Yeah. So.
Brenna.
So it's a very sensitive topic you own for.
Yeah.
Brenna, can I ask you a question?
Try it, and I'm not saying that they won't do it, but every study shows that if you have access to one of them, you are much more likely to try it, and you are much more likely to be successful at it.
Yeah, and these are not circumstances that that will cause you to use it. I mean, think about it. Let me tell you a story. Like what happened. Kid goes out at night, sneaks out and comes back late and tries to come back inside the house. Didn't know that his parents lock the doors and everything. So he tried to, break in. His father unalived him.
Mm-hmm.
That is a circumstance that happens often here in America. You accidentally pew your family members by accident.
Mm-hmm.
Brenna, Jess said in the comments, and I'm interested in this as well. Could you speak more about what made you consider buying one while being so anti-pew-pew?
I mean, what do you fucking mean? Someone just did a schmatzy salute on stage at the inauguration of our new president.
That's what I thought it was going to be.
I'm an immigrant to this country, and I'm a woman, and I'm an outspoken fucking leftist.
Yeah, no, I mean, think about it, brother. A few months ago, there was that debate about the man or the bear. A lot of disgusting people came out and defended themselves, saying the man wouldn't do that much. I'm like, dude, the man would ask the bear if he's done with the body.
It was Obama, Shadow. It was entirely Obama. Obama saved TikTok from Trump. How do you not know that? Sorry, keep going.
Thank you, President Obama.
Thank you, Obama.
Thank you, Obama.
Obama for saving TikTok.
Obama still the best president ever. Always will be, I think.
By the way, a comedian stole my joke. The woman who made the video telling everyone to stitch her, the video that was exactly 1 minute long, she fucking stole my joke. Keep going.
Oh yeah, pepper spray is illegal in the UK. Did you guys know that?
I did not know that.
Yeah, pepper spray, any form of self-defense tool is illegal in the UK. That can cause any schmingery. Oh, we have this thing where you can get crim paint, where it will spray paint on somebody.
Wait, what?
So it's like it comes in like, you know, have you ever seen like bear repellent?
Yeah.
It comes in those canisters, and it's paint, and it sprays it in an assailant's face, and it's super, super difficult to get off, apparently.
Oh, nice. Okay. Here you can, in New York City, you can theoretically, you can carry pepper spray, but I think you're not allowed to like purchase it here or order it online. I'm not sure. I've been meaning to get some for a while, but
So as a barber, I have multiple sharp tools, and my girlfriend carries around what's called a rat tail comb. I don't know if you've ever seen them before. They have like a metal tip on the end of them. They're like a long, skinny metal tip.
yeah, I have one of those.
Yeah. That you can carry a comb absolutely fine, no problem at all. Combs are not.
No, I tell police. I live in Los Angeles, right? I tell police that I work at a warehouse, so I have to carry a box cutter. But it's made out of metal, so I mean, like,
yeah, it's for your job, right? You know, I have scissors on me all the time. There you go. There's a rat tail comb.
Not very sharp though.
God willing, nothing ever happens to me though. But like I have it.
Brenna,
Brenna,
try and poke the middle of your hand with it. Tell me it's not sharp.
Yeah. No.
Hey.
Bad idea. All right. The picture.
You're welcome. Little barbering advice there for you, dude.
You know they banned hat pins over like 9 inches because women used to use hat pins, you know, the sharp, really long ones to pin the hat to the hair. You know, you're a barber.
You know what else is sick? Metal chopsticks. So good.
Metal chopsticks is good.
So good. They're so convenient, man.
I think you can buy them on the TikTok shop.
Oh, we love TikTok shop, eh? Thanks, Obama.
Thanks, Obama. I didn't buy it. It was gifted to me, Jimmy, because it became my motto. A follower, also created entirely his own doing, created fucking, whatchamacallit, merch that says we fact check here. It was entirely his idea. And then my boyfriend bought me this sign.
Nice, okay.
You know what's crazy work? Making fun of people who fact check.
Like living in an alternative
I would
reality,
actually
really,
hate
isn't it?
being a fact checker because I would still get like those rebuttals, those I believe, those I like. I think you're wrong, kind of like comments about like facts. I mean, earlier today, like yesterday, I'm sorry. Yesterday, I got in a debate with a Trump supporter, and he was trying to, like, you know, both kiss his butt, saying that, oh yeah, this American economy. And we had another moron in the panel that was like giving two-faced answers, you know, like, oh, he's good for the economy as long as it fits, as long as he can line his pocket. I'm like, then he's not good for the country then.
Well, I mean, listen, if everyone in the country is suddenly lifted out of poverty, right? And people stop having to work 2 to 3 jobs to put food on their fucking table. If people can suddenly afford, you know, more, you know, fucking homes more quickly. If everyone can, like,
Oop, you went
starts
silent.
happening and he enriches himself, fine. Fine. If everyone's lives get measurably better and we get health insurance, you know what I mean? Like, if he somehow figures out how to enrich himself while also improving the lives of every single fucking American in the most incredible way and not stripping away other people's rights, by the way, then fine, he can enrich himself. I don't give a shit.
The trouble is, most of his enrichments will come from lobbyists who are in big business.
Yeah.
Who, you are the bottom of their list, really, of people to keep happy.
And that's what I meant before when I said I hope he's the best president y'all have ever had, because a few people were kind of a bit shocked that I said that, but that's what I meant by it. And Brenna, as usual, has articulated that absolutely perfectly.
What was the first? I didn't even hear the first part. Sorry. What did you say?
Earlier on, when I said I hope he's the best president you've ever had, that's what I meant by it.
Sorry, I just got a call from some. Sorry.
Well, he didn't start off well, did he, by running a giant meme coin Ponzi scheme before he's even taken the desk?
Did you hear what he did with the stadium? Like he was like selling tickets and wasn't allowing people to come in.
Cool.
People paid thousands of dollars to get inside the
He made like a few $1 million, didn't he? Off of that, and then it was non-refundable. Oh,
Probably made a couple of billion off the Trump coins.
Yeah.
Shocking.
You know, NFT cards. He sold NFT cards, claiming that there would be value within it. When people tried to sell them and stuff, there was no money in it.
In my opinion, if you buy an NFT, you should have your bank account seized anyway. Any kind of NFT.
It was a bit odd.
The crazy thing is, like, most of his supporters would probably be able to afford their groceries a bit better if they stopped giving him their money.
There was a man
logic like that though that puts them in their group where they are in the first place, though, I think, isn't it? With their choices that they make.
Okay.
So
yeah, I want to also say, someone said that I'm going to have a lot of work during the orange age. Yeah. You know, it's funny, I mentioned this recently, but one thing that's like, I don't know, like sometimes like I want to point out, and I have like once or twice, to like conservatives and stuff, when they're like making fun of me, or they're like mad that I'm on here talking about this, and they're like, I don't know, when they're fucking raging about this, like I just want to, like, when they're saying like you're selfish or like, oh, it's just like a failure, you want handouts and stuff, and like you're just whining because he's gonna stop the handouts that you don't deserve, and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Like, I just want to say, like, no, listen, as someone who now like actually benefits from, you know, content creation and stuff, right? A Trump presidency is gonna make me a hell of a lot more money. Personally, him winning, like, personally, probably gonna benefit me. The reason I don't fucking want that guy in office is because I give a shit about other people. Like, yes, and I'm not trying to minimize, like, yeah, I don't feel safe in this country, just overall, in general. That said, I'm very privileged, obviously. I am white. I live in a blue city and blue state. I have dual citizenship, which means I can buy a plane ticket right now for 30 minutes from now, hop on that plane, arrive at another fucking country, and walk right on in and start my new life there without having to fill out any fucking paperwork. Okay? Most Americans cannot say that. I am very privileged in that sense. Still not like feeling super fucking safe in this country overall. However, yeah, I will hopefully personally benefit over the next 4 years. Hopefully. You know what I mean? I might even make bank over the next 4 years if everything goes as planned, where I just get to call shit out.
But
Doesn't fucking matter. That's not good, dude.
But you can be privileged, all things relative, and still be empathetic. And that's the difference, isn't it?
Well, but also the thing is, they're just like, they think that I don't want Trump because I won't be getting handouts. They call me a mooch. They call me a leech. They call people who are like, hey, Trump is bad for the fucking country, like leeches. They just act as though we're just getting so many handouts from their tax dollars, and that's why we don't want Trump. And I'm like, no. Under Trump, I will probably make a shit ton more money. that's not what this is about. The reason we don't want Trump is because we actually give a shit about people, about other people. It's not about like personal, like, oh no, I'm going to lose this money from the government, which I don't receive money from the government, by the way. I don't receive money from the government or anything like that. But like, that's, you know, I always want to like point it out of like, I know, because also part of it is like they relish in it. They're like, you're going to be poor. My tax dollars are going to stop going to you. And it's like, I live in a blue state. My tax dollars go to you first.
Basically, yeah.
Firstly.
Sorry, very quickly, you said you're dual nationality. Have you lived anywhere else in the world then, other than the US?
Yeah, I was born and raised in Spain until I was 18.
Oh, right.
Moved.
Okay. So you've got a bit of experience of the sort of European way of doing things, if that's a thing. Obviously, it changes from one country to another, but there's obviously.
That's why I'm such a fucking radical here.
Well, yeah, because even as a Democrat, most Democrats are more right wing than most sort of liberal.
I don't consider myself a Democrat, to be clear. Democrats are too right wing for me.
Kristen has just put in the chat, by the way, guys. Kristen put in the chat, my birthright citizenship was signed away last night. I'm so sorry, Kristen.
Wait, was it really? Did he actually sign a fucking...
If that's the case, I'm so sorry, Kristen.
Are we referring to his attack on sort of transgenders?
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
I think it's more about the fact of inherited citizenship from people being born from
that one.
He
Sorry,
did.
there's
He
so
signed
many
an executive order ending birthright citizenship. Jesus Christ! You know
Dude,
what's
what? They
fucking
did that already?
He already signed an executive order to do it. Man, I wish we'd known that when what's his face was in here.
I did say that. Like, I did see a video where a woman was like calling him out for like having her DACA. What is DACA?
DACA is the Dreamers Act. It's basically like for immigrants that were brought here as like really, really young kids. So like maybe like 6 months old, a year old, whatever. You know, it's too young to make a choice for themselves, but their parents entered the country and were undocumented, basically, became undocumented. Or sometimes their parents were documented, but they weren't, whatever. Basically, people who were undocumented, but brought here as very, very young children and grew up into adulthood for like a couple of decades. That's what DACA is, because they've only ever lived in the US, basically, had zero control over being an undocumented immigrant to the US, and, you know, just like are basically as American as just about anyone else, except for maybe the first year of their life or whatever. So that's what DACA kind of covers.
Thank you for that. No, she was calling him out for saying that like my DACA card got like revoked, so now I am unsure if I'm going to be able to make a living. She was a nurse and she may not go to work soon because
a lot of people are saying he can't end it. It's in the Constitution. Do you really think he gives a fuck about the Constitution?
Absolutely not. No, he's already violated what, like seven of the things, 7 of the bills that are like like we live by, and he gets away with it.
What's crazy is we had that guy in here that I was arguing with who was like trying to test me and ask me what kind of immigrant I am to see, like, called me like a red flag when I mentioned that. Look up the 14th Amendment. Yeah, I got the thing. Well, sort of. It's not exactly the first line of it. I believe it's natural born citizens is the line. It doesn't specifically say citizens born in the U.S., I believe. I've got my ACLU Constitution here. It's well worn, well loved. All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. Yeah, okay, so all persons born or naturalized in the United States and subjects to the jurisdiction thereof. Yeah. No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of citizens of the United States, nor shall any state deprive any person of life, liberty, property. Okay. Yeah.
just say you having the Constitution on hand is so sick. It's so cool.
Thanks. I've been wanting to have like a Bible on hand too, just to fact check fucking twerps.
Scriptures. Like I don't believe in the Bible. I believe in maybe the New Testament. Words of Jesus Christ are beautiful.
I mean, I like pulling out what was it again? God, we pulled it out the other day.
The one where Jesus called the woman a dog.
God is our resident Bible expert. After all, he did write the thing.
Yeah, I didn't write that. I'm not like that.
Hey, now it was your word. Come on.
No, they lie like dogs. Yeah, that's one of my favorite ones to use for the New Testament people. Know that I love the beautiful stuff of Jesus. Whenever he called the woman a dog, but because he wouldn't heal her sick kid, so she had to basically say that my place is a servant to an Israeli person.
Brenna, shall I buy you the Trump
basically
Bible?
Made her say, yeah, I'll be a slave to Israel if you heal my sick kid. I know my place.
Jesus.
And then he was all like, oh, it's done then, since you know your place. Real
Brenna?
loving guy, that Jesus.
Yeah.
Should I get you the Trump Bible, Brenna?
No.
One printed in China.
My situation with the Bible thing is I don't want to buy one because I don't want to give money.
Hey, you won't have to buy it. I'll send it to you. It's cool. Don't worry.
No, I don't want anyone to buy one. I want to get one for free.
As it's probably from China, you'll have to pay
Trump's
tariffs on
swearing
it.
increases the currencies. Jesus. Oh, good Lord. Go to that's what I was thinking. I might go to like a thrift store, used bookstore or something like that. But also apparently you can get free ones from like just about every church. I just don't want to I'm willing to bet that in this day and age, if I go to a church and I ask for a Bible, they're going to be like, if you give us your phone number.
Ooh.
You know what I mean?
I did see a yawn, Brenna. You got to sleep soon, hey?
No.
Hey, that's a point. How long have you been on long?
Yeah, my sleep schedule is reversed though.
I thought I saw you very late because I was on night shifts. No,
I was supposed to do homework. I'm going to make a history in under 10 video about the Iran hostage crisis. I filmed like for hours last night, yesterday, and I realized I just have too much content on it. I had to shorten it. So like I made a bit of an outline and I'm going to like refilm 90%.
Is this in protest to the Puff Piece movie that's going to come out soon?
The what movie?
Puff Piece.
Is there a Puff Piece movie coming out soon?
Yeah, they're going to like talk about the Iranian hostage. This is where they kidnapped the Olympic athletes, right?
No, the Iran hostage crisis is. I think you're thinking of
the Munich thing. Yeah.
Yeah. No, the Iran hostage crisis is when 66, eventually 52 Americans, basically following the Iranian Revolution. A bunch of students took over the U.S. embassy and ended up like holding 52 American hostages for 444 days. It was a whole mess, international, everything. But near the end, and I'm telling the whole story and stuff. The reason I'm also telling it now is not only because of Jimmy Carter, but because Ronald Reagan allegedly, strongly alleged, because it was an election year, basically arranged for the hostages to be held longer so he could blame Jimmy Carter for his failures. And basically he arranged for the hostages to not be released until he was sworn in. So the hostages were literally not put on the plane until minutes after Ronald Reagan's inauguration. And then he took full credit for the return of the hostages, even though obviously it had all been, negotiated. And in all likelihood, he actually made sure that the hostages stayed longer so he could be the hero.
Yeah, the story came out a few months ago, where Jimmy Carter was sick and he went back into treatment for cancer. Mm-hmm. And a Texas politician came out and said, dude, you know what? we orchestrated that with
Yeah.
Reagan.
Yeah.
And I just want him to know, because like if he dies, like, oh, sorry, if he unalives, he should know the truth, that
Yeah.
that his efforts were meaningful.
Yeah.
It's almost like someone taking credit for Obama getting TikTok back, eh?
I know, right?
Thanks, Obama.
Thanks, Obama. We love you,
Obama.
Obama.
Obama the
Thanks,
man.
Obama.
I love Obama. God.
You know who I love? Barack Hussein Obama.
Ooh, you said the full name, bro. You're gonna like make heads explode.
I
Yeah,
really
it's
don't.
part of
I
it,
still don't
Amelia.
understand.
Amelia,
how
if
you
you're
go from
curious
one to
about
another.
Carter, about Jimmy Carter's whole thing, you should watch My History in Under 10. It's technically 15 minutes video about Jimmy Carter. If you like history told like drama, I tell it like it is, like it's gossip. You should watch My History in Under 10 videos. My Jimmy Carter one did not do very well, but the others do great. They usually get at least 1 million views.
My friend just commented it like, "Oh my God, you know Brenna! Like I just seen your video your live today, and I followed you because you're kicking somebody's ass. Like,
Oh,
you know my friend C Star?
yeah. Hi, C Star. We
Yeah,
love
she is adorable.
Yeah, she is.
I just found out the other day, talking about presidents, I just found out the other day when Abraham Lincoln got unalived, the equivalent would be nowadays for your man who unalived him, it would be like if Bradley Cooper.
I totally thought you were going to say Brad Pitt, but yeah.
No, like Bradley Cooper, like that level of act, like that is astonishing to me.
Mm-hmm.
Say that again. What? I didn't get the guy that.
He
was a well-known actor at the time.
He was. Sorry, say that again, Brenna.
John Wilkes Booth was a very
John
famous
Wilkes Booth. That's it. Yeah, he was an actor. He was in a lot of plays that Lincoln would go and see, and the equivalent level of fame would be someone like Bradley Cooper.
I didn't realise that. I knew
Like-
he'd been shot by somebody in the theatre at the,
Careful with the
I
S
didn't
word.
realise he was
TikTok
actually
friendly
a well-known
words.
actor.
You have to say pew pew.
Yes, Pew Pew and
Sorry, apologies.
Unalive. Hit.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I never knew that he was that like famous. It was crazy.
I mean, also remember though that there were fewer people around.
Of course.
You know what I mean? So that
Yeah.
level of fame was like easier to achieve. Like, obviously, all they had were theaters. There was no TV and stuff. But yes, he was a famous actor. He was like one of the more famous actors in the country.
Just wild, man.
But like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I wouldn't go to the theater just to see like a Bradley Cooper movie. Just to let you know.
Especially if you're going to get shot.
You would if you had no other option, dude.
Yeah.
Hold on, guys. Okay, so Kristen said just fact check birthright citizenship. It only starts 30 days after it's issued. You know what? That makes it. That's why that fucking dude was in here saying it's not about past policy, it's about future. Even though he was trying to challenge me on my deserving to be in this country because of my immigrant. I guess most of you guys missed it, but God, that's what that guy was trying to get at because of the birthright. Because he would not. He's here only because of fucking birthright citizenship. Also, by the way, my immigration status, which is why I was trying to lure him out to say some shitty things. I was born an American citizen. I was not born in America, but I was born an American citizen, ironically. So it's just a very fun situation that I can use against xenophobes and fascists. Great.
Also hilarious that a Hungarian was trying to get at you for political policies as well.
Was he Hungarian?
There was a Hungarian in your comment section talking about policies. Like that is, I mean, kettle black, right? Jeez Louise.
I don't know much about Hungarian politics.
Brenna, but like, all I'm saying is, how dare you challenge their ignorance, though?
How dare I? I know. How dare I? God.
Oh, ignorance and stupidity.
And stupidity.
Remember, they speak their ignorance out loud.
It is still performative, yes. Anyone born still has citizenship, yeah. But it's
I'm
still
gonna go.
problematic, Kristen.
I'm going to go, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure, guys. And
Likewise, please come back.
I definitely will, Brenna. Thank you so much for hosting the live and being your amazing self.
Yes,
Okay,
I
briefly.
know Good Trouble. I mean, not personally, but I know of him. I would love for him to know of me. But yeah.
Take care, guys. Hail
Good
Satan.
evening, brother.
Hail Satan. Thanks,
Well,
Obama.
Satan, thank you
Thanks,
for coming by.
Obama.
That's a nice.
What an
That's a
awesome
nice
person
troll.
that was.
Every time they say it, yeah, this is what I'm saying. A fucking comedian stole my joke, my thanks Obama joke, and monetized it. Don't fall for it. The woman who's running around telling everyone to stitch her video with thanks Obama, she stole it from me. And she's making money off of it.
Painful.
It's so painful. It's so
Do
annoying.
you think you would be a good stand-up comedian?
No. I don't think so.
What's missing?
I think I'm better at, I don't know. I'm not good at telling like pre-written jokes. I don't think. I don't think I'm like good at writing jokes. I can. That's not true because I've written jokes for like
Yeah,
in
okay,
play
because I
stuff.
get that vibe from you. I've written jokes for people, and I've made people look funny, but that's because of their, I guess, their demeanor. I guess the way that they project
How you tell
themselves.
them.
Yeah. You should rate her comments. I'm not gonna tell you what to do, Jill, but do whatever you want. No, I can't. I can't have sent you guys after her, but I am pissed. If she comes across your thing, maybe just keep that in mind. It's fucking annoying. It's fucking annoying.
Like, you must be pissed because you don't even want to say her name.
I don't even remember her name, but
That's even
also I don't have
worse.
proof of it. I don't have proof of it. It's just that I made a joke, and just a couple hours later, she kind of made the same joke, but elongated it to make it last a full exactly 1 minute video, and she asked people to stitch her saying like thanking Obama for saving Tupac, which was like my joke, and I was like,
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that because it's a great idea just to troll Trump
yeah, Jill,
and supporters.
I like that idea, Jill. Actually, it's just annoying. It's just fucking annoying. I did comment on her thing. I was like, I'm sorry, did you steal my joke? Instead of
No, so like I had a TikTok friend that went to the stadium and trolled the crowd by screaming "Free Palestine." And some people screamed "Free Palestine," and many
careful.
more.
You can't. You gotta be careful about saying that on here too. Unfortunately.
What?
Free pal.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was like a no word.
I get every time I post about it, my video views tank. So I'm willing to bet. And when I don't talk about it for a while, all of a sudden my account gets into a healthier spot for a while. So
Well, what are the safe words to like call?
I usually say pal and is to talk about it. Personally.
Pally.
Pally? Yeah, Pally.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he screamed "Free Pally," and he upset the crowd, and there was a country singer who was about to sing the "God Bless America," and it halted for like 2 minutes because like everybody was like screaming. On TV, like it was considered like a technical difficulty because like they basically like silenced the room. I mean, obviously they shut off the mic. People were like screaming like USA and all that stuff, you
Oh, it
know.
was Carrie Underwood, tobacco track.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Wait,
But
this
like
wasn't
you
at
could,
the inauguration, was it?
what happened?
Her backup track failed with the chorus during it? Wait, what are you talking about? No. He's talking about someone yelling "Free Pal" at a game.
No, at the Trump event.
Or was it at the Trump event?
At the it was when.
Maybe I'm
Jeez,
wrong. Maybe it's both.
I think it was at the stadium. I think it was in the stadium where he screamed it.
Oh, okay.
And he upset people, and he kept on doing it too. Like he kept on doing it.
This was yesterday, you're saying?
Yeah, you could go follow him on Rio. Like his name is Rio on here on TikTok. He's like good Pally supporter.
Okay.
and he raises money for them in case like if you ever want to like go send money to a link where they do have water initiatives.
I have links up in my link tree as well.
Okay, cool. And no, Rio, go watch the video. I'm a slight promotion, but it was funny. It was because like people were really pissed off. He goes to the restroom to go put on his secret spy MAGA outfit, and he gets confronted by Secret Service, and he gets kicked out.
Oh Lord. He's kind of pulling a Borat.
Yeah, there you go. I thought it was funny, but like no, it's serious because like yeah, no, a lot of bad things happened with this Trump inauguration. God, I hate that Melania hat though. Dude, she dressed up like as a supervillain, dude.
He did. What drives me crazy, I noticed this, there's like a photo from recently. The thing is, I wouldn't mind the hat if it was on someone classy. It just comes off as super villain.
I know, man. Like I remember she wore that jacket that says I don't care about your kids" or something like that. She wore a jacket and she was outside one of the detention camps where kids are being separated from their families in the border.
I don't care, do you?
Yeah, there you go, something like that.
Yeah, it was
I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it.
Fucking bullshit. Why the hell does Melania Trump look like the Hamburglar? Oh god.
No, I remember they started that debate like who's prettier, like Michelle or Melania. I'm like, Michelle, dude. Like she got grace, she got class, she's smart. She doesn't need to plagiarize other famous people's quotes and speeches.
Sorry, I'm like reading the political motive behind this shit. Her hat fucking blocked his kiss.
No, like you don't watch any of those talking heads on YouTube?
Talking ads on YouTube? What do you mean?
Talking heads. Political commentators.
Not really. I know I should be watching more YouTube stuff because I'm trying to build my audience on there, but there's so much alt-right stuff on there. I just fucking can't. I don't know. I just like I get so many comments that I get are like right-wing fucking just really disgusting ones too. I just kind of avoid it. I post and I get out of there. I get out of Dodge.
As annoying as it is, though, they help your engagement, don't they? If you can get people, that's how people like Joe Rogan make money out of Discord, don't they? Get people argue on there, they leave them to it, and then come back to a lot of engagement metrics.
Yeah. That's kind of what we were talking about the other day, where I was like, the algorithm, the fundamentally what TikTok gets right and the other apps don't is that TikTok has figured out how to reward engagement that's more like,
oh, there you go. Yeah.
That's less confrontational and more about like engaging and more positive.
Bit of substance to it.
Yeah. Like I think my read on it is that the and not just my read, like based on little bits that TikTok has said and TikTok people have said, like it rewards people like watch time quite heavily. And I think it's weighted like that just by definition. Because I know most of the comments I get from people who disagree with me are people who clearly have not watched the full video or like not listened to it at the very least. Because they're commenting things that I either, address or they're commenting things that are like completely false. People who disagree with me, usually it's clear that they're not actually whatever. So I think TikTok's algorithm focuses on people who are going to sit and watch the whole thing, or at least more of it. And that just inherently is positive engagement. Just more. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but you
it's
can
more
tell,
impactful
you
because
can
like
see that
it's
that,
like
that
they're small videos rather than having like a 7 minute thing about one thing. It's like a small video that just like blast fact after fact after fact in an instant, and then you flip the screen into another somebody saying another thing that's actually true.
that's exactly
And
what I was going to say. On Twitter, it's completely the opposite. They'll give you snap sound bites, but with no context and no larger picture, and then you're just feeding the message and massaging the confirmation bias basically, rather than actually having any substance to anything anybody says.
no, like um, I agree with you, brother. But like like for instance, like one of my favorite accounts on TikTok, who I met here on TikTok, is Stella. She is hilarious. She's on point all the time, and she's frank, and she's also hilarious. Her Marjorie Trader Green impersonation is so funny. But yeah, no, that's
Sorry,
the
I'm.
difference between
Wait,
TikTok and yes.
Stella, is that the woman with the accent? Sorry, I also have the fucking Trump dance going on here. I'm trying to like see this moment of her pushing him away or whatever.
Yes,
I do
Stella.
feel like she spends the whole time like kind of dancing. She kind of is like,
Like trying to avoid the hat.
I love Stella. No, not the hat, the dance. She seems like she's trying to like stay away from. Yeah, the blonde from New York. Yeah, I really like her too.
Brenna, it's been a pleasure. Sorry I wasn't engaging too much, but I'm sort of half reading stuff myself because I'm kind of
Oh
half
no,
doing
you're
work.
fine.
But
Thank you.
but yeah, I'll follow you anyway because I've sort of picked up on you. Oddly, I think the first time I saw you, you were just saying goodbye to the world because you thought everything was obviously shutting down, and then obviously everything's popped back up again. So
Yeah, you caught that. That was a
anyway,
fun ending.
it's been a pleasure. I jumped on originally because whilst when I very first came on, you were talking about the whole difference in sort of crime and stuff between the UK and the States and pews and stuff like that, and how that sort of all engagement. Because my background's criminology, but we've gone way past that now. So anyway,
Oh, amazing. Fuck yeah.
but yeah, I was going to sort of say a few things about that, but nothing that's going to be particularly um,
No, just to
surprising
let
to
you
you,
know.
probably from your background. But anyway, nice to meet you all, folks, and I will catch you another time. Take care.
Take care,
Okay,
brother.
yeah, thank you for coming
Cheers.
up. Please
Bye
do.
bye.
Please come back.
No, I just wanted to tell you, brother, like compared to the cops in your country than in ours, you guys are badasses because like they don't carry pew pews.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah, mostly they have to go in a bit. They have to go in heavy-handed and know what they're sort of doing with themselves. Most of them, well,
But they do
very few, very few
themselves
of them. We
though.
have obviously we have armed. If we can I use that word, we do have
There's no
police
police
that use armed.
unalivings and there's no like a qualified immunity.
No, no. But then you're very unlikely to come across an offender that's carrying one as well. So occasionally we do have,
Right.
obviously, as we mentioned earlier, sharps, such sharp things. But you, and it's the
No,
same with everything else here as well. If I have a bit of an argument with
but
someone in the street
the
or there's a bit of
videos that
road
I've
rage.
seen, the videos that I've seen of like your police taking down an assailant with a knife
Oh yeah,
or a machete, dude, like it is amazing. Like they
yeah.
judo, dude,
Yeah.
they
The other half of my job before I went into criminology was in the security side of things from the Middle East, and I actually used to train people in unarmed
self
combat and
defense.
close quarter combat stuff. But
Oh.
yeah, it's not very nice to do, but you just get stuck in really if you've got to. But one thing you'll notice here is that you can kind of have a disagreement here with someone, whether it's a bit of road rage, and they're probably going to get out their car and shout at you, and they might even kick your door. But the one thing that's not going to happen is they're not going to pull a thing on you and end you, and so it's just a different environment altogether. So good or bad, yeah.
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 I do.
Anyway,
Wait, is just curious though. Is there hunting in the UK? There must be, right?
limited, yeah. People can have. We don't tend to hunt here in the same way as you do because we don't have. Um,
We do. Who are you saying you two?
Yeah, I know. Here
yeah,
they want to destroy the animal.
yeah. We don't. We have certain types of pews here for short range stuff and very limited environment. We don't have we don't have the country here anymore to go wandering out in forests and for days at a time with things with big scopes on and taking things from distance. I don't want to start mentioning words can't, but obviously but
Unless you're the
there's
royal family, though, right?
yeah, they can occasionally, but I mean over here. We just hunting foxes is a problem over here. I'll start a fight over that if people because
Wait,
and they do
why?
that on horse because they do it on horseback. They're not allowed to shoot them, so they do it on horseback with dogs.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not very pleasant. But it's one of those
I thought
things.
you were suggesting that in London, people would like hunt the foxes there or something.
No, not quite what I meant. No, I meant actually as an old style British traditional thing that's been around for hundreds of years, and it's done on horseback with hunting dogs.
Yeah, that's cool.
But no, you get a little bit of pheasant hunting and stuff like that. But no, we don't
But
have the
still, it's
wildlife there
not.
either.
The hunting is not like if the hunting still existed, like that, right? Like it would.
To provide for your family and everything.
Well, but like the pew pews, just because like I point out that in Spain there's hunting. I don't know much about it because people don't fucking talk about it nearly as much.
Yeah.
I know there's hunting because my friend's dad was a big hunter.
Yeah.
But we don't have the issues with pew pews that the U.S. does. You know what I mean? So like clearly on some level the pew pews are legal, but I don't believe our police kill them either.
You can, depending on what country you're in, you do have hunting stuff. Up north, I've spent time in Sweden because I was engaged to a Swede last for a couple of years. I spent time in Stockholm and stuff like that. And in the northern territories up there towards Lapland, they've got just open miles of mostly cold forested stuff with a bit sort of Canadian or North American kind of terrain. And they do a bit more out there. And people are allowed to keep their pews licensed and locked away in similar sort of ways, and I think they are in most states in the US. But they must keep their ammunition separate and stuff like that. But it's still on such a much lesser degree. Places like Switzerland, I think they actually hold a lot of their own. If you're part of the Royal Guard, the Infantry Guard, which is like their backup military, they're allowed to keep their own pew issue. But you still don't have the amount of unalivings through because they're just not. We just don't view them in the same way. We didn't grow up in a country whereas a 4 or 5 year old kid, it would be perfectly normal to watch a Looney Tunes cartoon and watch a duck pull out a very large barreled pew and blow the face off of another animal in front of it. We just, whereas that's a perfectly normal cartoon to have grown up with in the States. And we just don't really have that here. It's just not the same. It's just very culturally very different. And we kind of understand where it comes from.
I do know that it's
First Amendment stuff.
But yeah.
It made sort of sense in the days when most guns were all kind of the same and back a couple hundred years ago. But now the argument that it's there to stop a tyrannical government is, your AR-15 is just not going to outgun an F-16 dropping a targeted thing on you, is it?
Yeah, no. Here that argument is stupid.
Yeah.
It's the Second Amendment is like already like an antiquated, way too antiquated bill that needs to be completely abolished completely
I saw
abolished.
a sketch. It was a good sketch of this, and I think it might have been on Saturday Night Live or something like that, where they said if the NRA and stuff like that are really that hot on that kind of argument, they should have a show off like once a year, just as like a Christmas special between the local Proud Boys kind of situation and the local reserve, that are all geared up properly, and see how well it goes.
Yeah,
And,
I've seen that joke.
Funny.
I've seen that joke by Neil Brennan. Neil
It
Brennan
might
says,
have been, yeah.
let's have the U.S. military
Yeah,
go off again.
But
go off against these Second Amendment, the 2A fools.
Yeah.
And I think he just launches a drone and just pushes a button and just like eliminates them all.
It's a bit crazy, but
sorry, I just want to, Eleanor, I think someone mentioned
I think there's issues with the like Apple Store. I think the Apple Store, maybe whatever, have like disabled transactions. People are just saying the same about like coins and stuff. People were getting coins on the browser, but I don't know if you do that with stuff. But I don't know if it's gonna be back in a couple of days or if the Apple Store is just gonna keep it turned off. Like, I don't know.
Well, I'm super pro Pally, and no, what I do, I think that coins here are TikTok's taking too much. So I make posters with families' GFMs on there.
Yeah.
So they automatically link and encourage people to like go donate to their GFMs instead. That breaks my heart. That I believe that TikTok is another company that should be sued for making it harder for us to help out the people in Palestine. Pali.
Well, in what sense?
Because they're taking a huge cut from the money that we intend to give.
I think though, but that's true for all of them. You know what I mean? That's not specific to PAL.
No,
You know what I mean?
but like for instance, GFM, you have an option to like give a percentage.
I totally agree. And you know,
They'd be
it is
taking
not-
sides, though. I think it would look like that, wouldn't they? If they altered if they altered their payment system to sort of benefit one thing, I think it would look like they're taking sides, possibly.
Yeah.
Which I kind of get from a business point of view, even though I'm on your side in terms of who I sort of supported in the whole big mess. But I think that's probably why.
Yeah. I think also just because the coins are not intended to be like fundraising or anything. You know what I mean? It's like I just personally I would never fundraise for PAL through TikTok's. They take so fucking much. You know, people give me. I don't ask for gifts on here really. Like,
I've been saying that since April. People still do that though. But Pally people are commented that like it's their main source of income since like they don't have banks, they don't have you know, and that it's like that it's on their phone. The cash is on their phone, so like I understand that.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, technically.
Right, I'm going to continue my exit because I've got some stuff to do. Thank you very much.
Brother.
Pleasure meeting you both, and we'll catch you around.
Thank you for being so
sometime.
polite, brother.
I'm quite passive on here, so I'm come and go. So thanks very much.
Dad.
Take care. Bye bye.
Dad. Come back. Again. Get some sleep, God.
No. So how long have you been on TikTok for?
Less than 2 years.
Same here.
Really?
Yeah. No, I got on the trend like late, but as soon as I came in, I just activism.
Yeah, same, basically. Same.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, well, I should say, I more just political commentary, I should say. Mostly political commentary, which is part of a form of activism. It's not my only activism, but I don't know. That's what I think I am.
Well, yeah. I mean, like if your point of view is like is one of a kind. I mean, not one of a kind, but like centered. There you go. Not centrist. Okay, I said centered. Like if you care enough to like get the right opinion across, things it makes sense faster.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I listen to a story, and if something's off or something is like not bipartisan or influenced by something like it's something that I would like try to like stay away. Like for instance, right now on YouTube, like someone that went to a Charlie Kirk convention is getting roasted for like undoing that because he's saying that like you know we have to understand where they're coming from. Like, yeah, we have to understand where they're coming from. We know where they're coming from. We know what propaganda they're spewing when they actually do speak.
Yeah.
But like, that's not gonna help them get out of their own bigotry, racism and stuff. You know,
Yeah.
these
Well,
opinions, like, yeah.
there's like two things to that, right? There's number one, it's like, okay, I understand where they're coming from. Now what?
Yeah, no, he says
That's not the solution.
He
Or
says-
also they have to understand, like, we keep understanding where they're coming from, and their whole point is to not understand where anyone else is coming from.
absolutely, absolutely. That's how I see it. I lost